Saturday, December 3rd, 2022. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. This is the show for horse racing fans and especially horse racing players. Do a lot of live shows covering handicapping, breaking down the horses, open discussion, Q&A in real time, not just giving out the picks a few hours in advance and leaving it at that. So welcome to the show, everybody. Big day of racing at both Aqueduct and Del Mar today. There are four stakes races, all graded stakes at Aqueduct. And we have 3 stakes at Del Mar, 2 graded, and we have a G1 race at each track. And we're about 19 minutes or so from post time at Aqueduct. I looked at these cards in advance, got some preliminary selections, but of course, that can all change. And Aqueduct, it's raining here in New York. The track is listed at good. I wouldn't be surprised at all the way it's coming down if the track will be downgraded to sloppy by the time we reach the later races. And we'll start looking at that first race, but first coffee. Nice and hot. Cafe Bustelo, espresso ground coffee. I've been on a Cafe Bustelo kick lately. Gonna switch to another coffee tomorrow. All right. Let's see. I see there are comments in chat already. So let me catch up here. Carlos, hey Carlos, good to see you. Glad you could make it. Race 6, 315. My picks. Got a bunch of picks from Carlos here. Wow. Awesome. Who else? Gregory P. Hey, Gregory. Carlos, those are some amazing picks. I really like them. All right. Hey, Gregory. Ashley, what's up? Not prepared at all. This me, Jewish guy, loves Christmas parties in this time of year. All right. Well, you know what? You got 20 minutes between each race and some good quality races here. So let's make it a good day. Let's make some money. I hope you like them, and I wish everybody good luck. We're going to be going back to these here. Carlos has a number of picks. Race 6, going after the big races, 315. I got the scratches down below for Aqueduct. Daily double here. For 6, 3 race. Excellent. Great job. Great work, Carlos. Thanks for sharing the picks with us and getting this out here. It's windy. Toronto, don't know about New York. It's not really windy, but it's raining and it's wet. It's not too cold, but nasty out here. Race 9, Cigar Mile, my backup ticket, 274 50-cent try. Okay, yeah, we're going to be getting to all of those. And Austin Thomas, I'm back at work. Missed you guys. I may chime in later. Good to see you, Austin. Welcome. Mr. Anonymous. Hey, Mr. Anonymous, favorite to win race 1 at Aqueduct. I'm on 2 here, preliminary 5, 6 in the first at Aqueduct. One's a first-time starter. The other one has some speed, but we'll get to that in a minute. Wish you the best, Austin. I'm at work 2 in the barbershop. Glad you could make it, Carlos. Thanks for weighing in. Mr. Anonymous, 1,000 on favorite race 1 and on favorite race 1, Aqueduct, and race 6. Rita Cash, good afternoon. Hey, glad you could make it. How you doing today? Good to see you again. Okay, let's get started. Aqueduct, race 1. We have first couple of races. First, we have firsters in these races. Race number 1, it's a 7 furlong race, maiden special weight, purse 85,000 for 2-year-olds. We got a bunch of firsts. There's one thing I want to check here real quick. Okay, no scratches in the first race, which is good. Yeah, we do have a scratch. We have the 2 scratched. Now, I'm kind of glad to see the 2 out of there. It was a 9-5 second, first-time starter, and I hate that. I try and get the first-time starters out of here. We have a short field. Only 5 entries. The 8-5 favorites on the board at 3-5. Number 5, Classic Legacy. I like number 6 a little bit with Shug McGahee training and Lascano up. First-time starter has some good work, 7-2. And let's take a look at some of the others here. Now, the number one has a couple of races under its belt, comes in from Park, ton of service, hasn't raced, he's done most of his racing at Parks. 20% trainer for the year, 96 tries. And does connect, he's going to the blinkers here, does connect 20%, adding first-time blinkers, and shipping, Tyler does win 20% as well. And now he's turning back a little bit. When he did run a sprint at Delaware, showed a little bit of speed, not too much, nothing drastic. Finished third in both career starts. Last race was a 1.70 miles. Has run on a good track. Today it's listed as good so far. Out of the ones with experience, it's the second fastest. That's the best thing I can say about it. 2 scratch, that would have been Irod Ortiz and Chad Brown. Would have opened 9-5, and it wouldn't have surprised me at all if that would have been maybe the favorite. I hate to see a favorite for a first-time starter. And okay, now let's go to the one that's taking the money. Now this one, number one, has the second fastest races of those with experience, running in the 60s in Brisnet. Now, number 5, Classic Legacy, running in the 70s, 72, 73. I like that. For me personally, I'm going to give you my picks. I'm on 5. 5 is one of them personally, and this could be very chalky. You figure the 5's going to be part of the exacta mix. And the other one I landed on is number 6 with Shug McGahee. He is 18% at Aqueduct in 17 tries. Board hitter in 10 out of 17 with 3 victories. Gets Jose Lezcano up 13%. 13% in sprints as well. Now I'm looking at the workouts. It has the workout 2 back was pretty quick, working from the gate. 3rd out of 125, 48 seconds for 4 furlongs. And seems to alternate quick workouts and a breather, because the last workout was 10th of 19, 4 and 51, and the one before that really quick 1/3 of 125, 21 of 120 again. And he does have he has a couple of other slower workouts in there. They really let it rip at Belmont in October. 1st of 2, but it was a 47 and 3 for 4, and has another previous workout, 3rd of 41, working from the gate. So I think this one they're going to have. So I'd be on 5, 6 here to use 5 and 6 in a double. Now, what another first to look at is number 4, Bearings, which gets Jose Ortiz up, opens at 8-1. Mott Williams is the trainer, 13% at Belmont and 16% in 2022. And Jose Ortiz, he's at 18% both here at Aqueduct and 18% for the year. Now let's take a look at the board here. 3, the other one I didn't touch on was 4, Bearings. Yeah, that's the first time starter. Now the works on this one are really considerably slower than the 6. And whereas this is a $75,000 purchase, the 6 is $100,000 out of Warfront and Danzig. The 4 out of Candy Ride, which is nice breeding there. Do you go with the longer 4 with Jose at 8-1? Let's take a look at the board. Okay, yeah, they're thinking along the same lines. The 4 is really, even with Jose Ortiz, is on the board at 6-1. The second choice is number 6, Battlefield, 9-2. Now it takes a tick down to 7-2. What if you don't like the first-time starters and you want to go with those with experience? You could look at the 1 who has the second fastest figures and is open at 10-1, is now 6-1, 1 bite. Do you want to single the 5 on top when you get some first-time starters in here? That's the question. Who's taking the pool, the money in the doubles? 9 minutes, folks, to post. And the track is now listed as sloppy. The track is now listed as sloppy as it continues to rain. The one is a gray horse. And now we will go to the pools. Who's taking the money in the pools? 5 dominating the pools. This is not a moneymaker, this race. Do you want to take a stab? Do you want to take that 6, the first-time starter? Jockey on the 6, the high percentage trainer, Claude McGahee, Battlefield Park, and the jockey, better jockey with Jose Lezcano on the 6, the firster, than the 5, Legacy Classic. This is the type of race where maybe I'll try and beat the 5. I think this is more pass race. Marley, good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning here in New York. Marley, how's it going today? Glad you could make it. Classic Legacy is a heavy favorite now, Mr. Anonymous. Yeah. War front's supposed to like the mud. The 6 is a war front. Well, according to the ratings here, the breeding ratings for mud, it should like the mud, should take to the mud, but the 5 should take to the mud as well. And the 5 does have a race at the distance 72, so it's going to be tough. And I don't think it's going to grab the lead, though. That's the thing. It doesn't need the lead. And the 5 is a closer, and that concerns me a little bit in the mud. Do they like to come for? It's really coming down at Aqueduct right now. Now, there's a live feed if you don't have it, so let me know. I can get you on that the video for Aqueduct anyway. They show it in America's Racing. It's on YouTube, so you can watch it on your phone. And we're going to go back to the 1 for a second who gets the rail. Now, the 1 did show, it was running longer last time, but it did show a little bit of speed in its first try. The one we haven't talked about is 3 Yorkshire Prince, which does get Luis Saez. And Thomas Morley is the trainer. That's Maggie Morley's husband, former Maggie Wolfendale. She's the body language expert in the paddock. I didn't see her yet. Have they shown her today? I wonder if she picks her husband's horse. Okay, this again is 2-year-olds. It has 1 start. It ran 4 wide at 7 furlongs on the 22nd. And it's working okay. Last workout, 14th of 98. It gets Saez, who's riding here at Aqueduct today. No record to show for the meet. Morley, he's kind of cold over there at Aqueduct. He's 0 for 17 for the meet, only in 3 seconds. Nothing really to like about this horse unless it really steps forward. Never close and only career start. And Morley, Thomas Morley, he's only 5% out of 67 tries, winning with a 2-year-old. I'd be inclined. Now I'm looking ahead to the second race. My preliminary contenders are 264. Live feed, Mr. Anonymous. Yes, I'll get you the live feed. Let me just check minutes to post. 5 minutes, we still good. Okay, I'll get you that feed, Mr. Anonymous. I'll put the link down below. Let's see, YouTube. And that's a good live feed. It's right from Aqueduct. So you see the picks, you see the whole show, just as if you were at the racetrack or watching it on TV. And here's Aqueduct live feed. Aqueduct live feed. You could use this for your phone, your laptop, computer. So you can catch all the races. And Blair. Blair, good to see you, Blair. Thanks for coming in here. We got the heavy hitters in here today, Blair being one of them. Here's the Aqueduct live feed. That's down below. It shows, I listed, so if you need the live feed right there. Blair, glad you can make a good morning. See, 140, YouTube 144 is pretty early, maybe later on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Anonymous. That link is down below. Am I going to put in here's the Aqueduct live feed. Now, I'm going to move ahead to the second race. I think I'm going to try and beat the 5. I'm go against the closer, Junior Alvarado. I like the breeding of the 6 and I like the trainer and jockey better than the 5. So we're going to move ahead to the 6 while we got a chance here. And in the second race, Pretty Miss Keen, number 2, has make sure there's no scratches. Come on. Okay, no scratches for race 2. Pretty Miss Keen, George Weaver, Eric Cancel. What I like about that one is it has some early speed and decent numbers. 1 has a decent race, a couple back, but I prefer the 2 with the early speed and inside on a wet track. Happy Smart 4-1. I'm the number 3. I'm not crazy about it. Doesn't seem to have the wet track breeding. 6% first time out. Jose Gomez here is only 4%. I'm going to use 4, who Dan has 3 winners from 3 starters. Christophe Clement, it's number 4, a Loon Cry, opens 3-1 for a trainer who wins 22%. And I'll go down to the 5. The 5 looks a little light. Linda Rice will take some money. 9-2. But 6 looks like the fastest of them all. 72 and 77. I know it's run on turf. It's 7-2 in Castellano. But sometimes the turf transfers well to the dirt. 8, I really don't like. The 6 does have early speed. Does it have speed that could run with the 2? I don't think so. So I'm actually going to move off the 6, and I'm going to go to Linda Rice's number 5, which is 9-2. Rice, 28% trainer. Brad Cox, dangerous, blinkers off. Let's say turf to dirt, 30%. Jose Lescano on the 5. It does have the numbers. So these. Okay, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to go 5. We got a little time. 2. I'm playing the 6 in this race, singling, and I'm only using it for a daily double. Okay, here's race 2 pick. Get this is race 1 pick. Daily double. I'm going to go with the 6. I don't like the 5 closing. I don't like the price. We're getting a little bit, we're going to get paid here, so I'm going to take a shot here. The gray, look, yeah, 1's the gray horse. 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're going to get a little price here. I'm going to go with the first-time starter. This other one had a couple of shots already. I'm not crazy about the mud. And let's get everybody's picks here. Justin is in. Justin came out with a nice big exacta yesterday with to get the ball rolling right out of the gate with a what was that, 8-2 exacta, which paid well with the 8-7-1. Good luck, Justin. Exacta 3-4, 3-4-5. Okay, you'll get paid with that, Justin. Good luck. Riedikish, exacta 5/16. Okay, I think 5 has the best numbers. And Blair points out the Rays win when it's wet. Good luck, Blair. Blair 156. And Blair, another tremendous hits here on the show. 156 exacta. Karen, good to see you. 563. Yeah, the 3. Who knows? You know, you get Luis Saez up. Sloppy track here. It's definitely, yes. It could try luck on the front run, a single. Yeah, I'm hoping that 6 gets the jump on the field. It's really dead on the board. The 5 is now 1-5. So that would be Blair 156 over 1-2. 2 is, I guess that's a double, Blair. Daily double, yes, 1-2. Okay, good luck, Blair. Thanks, we got that in here. We're getting closer to the first race. We are getting near they're approaching the gate. And they're getting close to the gate anyway. And they're getting in, loading up. My question here now is, let's look at the pools. 12,000. Oh God, it's almost 4 times the place money on the 5 as the others. And show betting, it's a bridge jumper, folks. The 5 wins. Almost all the money in place is on the 5 to show on the 5, and they're in the gate. So good luck, everybody. I'm hoping that this 6 gets out of the gate quick. Muddy track, open, listed as good. Now it's muddy. And 5 didn't show speed in its other races. And 6 is showing speed here. Kick that one in its face, baby. 1. 3 showing a little bit of early speed. And 6 gets out front by about a length. And now he's spraying the mud all over the place. Watch these jockeys when they come back after the race. He got the rail, has a 1-length lead, 1 running in 4th, 5 Classic Legacy on the board at 1-5, and Battlefield Park number 6 open at 9-2. 5 a little closer than last time. Starting to show a little interest, but 6 with Jose aboard and Shug McGahee, the trainer, so far still holds about a 1-length or so lead. 1 is trying to make up a little ground, and now 3 is scooting inside on the rail. And it looks like 3 may take over. Oh, God, look at this. Now they turn for home. 6 between horses, and 3 is coming on. 5, 5, 3. Here comes 1 coming late, but it's going to be 5. The big surprise here is it looks like 1 might get second. 3 is 10-1. 1-5 over 3-1. 5, 3, 1, 6. Looked very promising there early, and let's see what this 5-3 exacta will pay. Will pays probable pays 5-3. Last here on the board, it's $9.80 for a $2 exacta or $4.90. We tried with the 6. He looked good there for a while, and I don't know, he just ran out of gas. And 5 showed a little bit more speed this time. I guess he figured they'd try and air it out. Look at this, just fade. He got gas running like that early. Daily double payouts. 6 taking all the money in the daily doubles next race. All right, and they turned for home. Yeah, the 6. 6 went off the second choice at 9-2. Just wasn't ready here. Okay, let's see the happy results. Okay, Blair got that one done there. Good job, Blair. And 156. Felipe in Aqueduct, first race. Who won? Number 5 won. Felipe, welcome. Hi, Chandeep. 1 horse, race 5 only. Okay, you called that. Good job on the 5 there. And who else? Yeah, that was no real moneymaker, folks, with that 5 having such a big pace edge. But we have some races. We have a G1, two G2s, and a G3 all on this card. This may be the best card remaining for the Aqueduct season moving forward here. So I'm curious to see what the payouts are going to be. And I got the scratches showing down below. No scratches next race. The race 3 has 3 scratches. And then we're scratching gods are pretty kind to us with only a scratch here or there in the later races. Okay. Race 2. Rules, wager pad. I'm just noticing that race 4 has a bunch of early speeds. Let me see, race 4. There is a scratch in race 4 listed below 7. But for those of you who are putting together a pick 4 play. And Del Mar today, we have 3 stakes races at Del Mar, and we're going to go right through. We're going to, for a few races, we're going to be covering both tracks at the same time, and they run 10 minutes apart, so it's not going to be too bad. So, and then we'll just seamlessly move from Aqueduct Del Mar to just all Del Mar. And this is closing weekend at Del Mar, so we're going to get some good. And there's a big carryover in the pick 6. There was yesterday was about 382K, and you can play that for 20 cents. And this is a jackpot pick 6, so you need a single winner. Hopefully, there's not a winner today. And still, even if there is, no, you don't want that, right? You want what most players want is not to hope for the jackpot, because if that's what you're hoping for to hit the jackpot, you're going to have to cover up the gazoo to get that. What you want is tomorrow to have some nice sound opinions, have them add to the carryover, the jackpot carryover today, and then tomorrow no one hits the jackpot again. And so this way there's a lot of loose cash from the carryover. So even if you share the pick 6 with others, you'll get an inflated payout because it's mandatory payout tomorrow, the last day of the Del Mar meet. And you can play it for 20 cents. And another thing is, you say you like horses, you don't want to have to cover all over the place, because it could still get expensive for 20 cents to cover it, really lock it down. I've done a couple of shows in the past here on my old channel where I actually gave out the picks for 2 pick 6s in a row, not in a row, within a week period. One in New York, and the other one was at the Rainbow 6 in Gulfstream Park. But yeah, you could share. Maybe you get a few of your friends to go in on pick 6 with you, and you cover together, and you split whatever you win if you hit it, and this way you can cover it, and you have help there to get the job done. So that might lead to a few grand each, or who knows what the heck the payout is. And remember, there's a carryover, hopefully. I'm just looking at 4 and 5 here. This race I was on the 2, 4, 5, 6 in the double, and I'm almost sure one of those is going to get it done. In the third race, I'm comfortable with the 6 and 7, and so I just want to see put together a pick 4 play here, and that's Austin's specialty. The pick 4 hit a number of pick 4s and a pick 5 over a couple of days stretch. 2-3 day stretch, was it, or 2 days at Penn National, and then the pick 4 and the pick 5 at Aqueduct on Thursday. I think we might be able to narrow this down a little bit for the pick 4. In 1 second. Yeah. I think we're going to be able to do some damage here. Let's see. I just want to see the scratch. Yeah, the 7 was scratched. Race 5. And the pick 4 here can be played for 50 cents. See if we have any comments here. Race 2. Five, 2, 1, 4. I'll tell you what, that 6, no 6 in the super. That let me down on my double. And now here, race 5. I just want to see, race 5 has no scratches. Race 5, 7 furlongs. I'm going to put in a pick 4 play here. And 5, I'll tell you what, 5 is as competitive a race as it comes. That's a 7 furlong race. Optional claim 62. Okay. I like what I'm seeing. All right. I'm looking at a preliminary pick 4 here. But we're going to start by talking about this race a little bit. Then we'll get to the pick 4. I'm going to give you my numbers here. I'll be talking about them closer as we get near the race. Race 2. We have no scratches here. We have 15 minutes to post. We can get rid of race 1, good riddance. 1 to 5 shot. Here's the thing. Race number 6. Let's talk about 6 first of all. Brad Cox entry. Open 7 to 2. This is a 6 furlong maiden special weight, fillies and mare 2-year-olds. So we have some firsters in here again. 6 has taken the early money, 9 to 5. Has a couple of solid numbers, both at this distance. Actually, the first race was faster than the other. Both at this track, now switching. Has early speed and is switching from turf to dirt for a trainer, Brad Cox, who's 30% making that switch to dirt. Brad Cox at Aqueduct, not many entries in the meet, five of them, but he's won 2 and has a second, so that's 40% winning percentage. And Castellano is 17%. For the year, Brad Cox is a whopping 24%. It's going to be tough, folks. Workouts, it's worked out on the 26th, 9 and 4 for furlong, 70th out of 123. He's running 49s here and there. A few back. He's working out at Belmont regularly for this. He worked out after the last race. He finished third in the last race. I mean, does it have off-track breeding? Not especially. So you got the percentages. You got the Brisnet numbers. Does have the prime power rating, which is the highest prime power rating. Brisnet prime power rating. It's just a little indicator there. Don't hang your hat on that because it's computer generated based on the body of work. So we're looking at the conditions though. Turf here, and I guess they figure it has early speed. There's another one with early speed, the 2, and I think the 2, not as fast as this one, but it's gotten the first call in both races, gets cancel up, which is canceled is only 5% for George Weaver, who's 16%. The inside speed, I have to think this one's going to lead. And at least both races were on dirt. And it's making the maiden special weight trainer. George Weaver is 14%. So the 2 is 6-1. I would have to think this one is going to hang on somehow to do something. At least a chance. And I had the 2 in the hoping the inside speed gets the jump, and the one on the turf doesn't really like it. Doesn't take to the dirt that well, but you can't depend on that. So I like the odds on the 2 at 6-1. So that's going to use that. Eric Cancel up, and Cancel has never ridden this one before. And George Weaver, a respectable 16% for the meet and 14% overall. Number 1, Dylan Davis. That one looks a little light. Does have a decent race at Saratoga, 3 back. No wet track experience. Davis rode this one last time, and the speed figures look. He's ballparked. It was on a muddy track. Did manage to get third. Maybe underneath. Number 3, Happy Smile. This one goes for Baker, 4-1. Baker only wins 6% first time starters out of 69, and you got a 4% jock, Jose Gomez up. Workouts, decent workout. Did work out on a good track. Now it's muddy. And not for me. Number 4, Loom Cry. Now, this goes for a trainer, Christophe Clement, who connects 22% first time out. Has him wet, ready to fire, and 22% debut maiden special weight, 22% maiden special weight. Franco is up 15%. Franco jumps off the 2 to ride with Christophe Clement, number 4. So I think this one is live. And based on the workouts, it does have some fast ones. Or workout 2 back, 12th of 125, 48-3. So this guy has him ready to fire. And based on some of these workouts, never really let it rip. But it did have a workout on an off track at least, and it was decent. 1 minute for 5 furlongs in the last. And Dam has 7 winners from 9 starters. How many minutes to post? So we're on the 4. Andy Serling likes the 3. Let's go to this. How many minutes before post time? We got race 2, 9 minutes. Let's go see who Andy Serling likes, and and Anthony Stabile, the track analyst for guys. Okay, let me bring something else up here. What about the racing dudes? How are they doing today? Get some other opinions. And then I'm going to get to the chat and your picks, and I'm going to enter mine. Okay, let me bring this up. Stop this screen. Present. Share screen. Okay, so the racing dudes were on that 5, okay? And this race, they have number 6, Midtown Lights. Okay, so let me just make something clear here. 6 is that turf horse going to dirt. And the 5 is the one I added light. Midtown, they were on that horse going turf to dirt. Okay, 5. 5's the one with Lescano and Rice. It really has to improve. Second career start, Rice is 28%. Usually gets it ready. Six furlongs. Did race here, didn't race on a wet track. What happened? We're running 5 wide, so it's kind of a field number there. Decent fractions. Lescano 13% here. We're now 6 minutes post. Let's get to the chat. Let's see who everyone is picking here. Race 2. Rita Cash. 1246. Good luck. Thanks for sharing that. There. 126. Guys are in sync here. 126. 6 is hard to ignore. That's the problem. The numbers were too good, and shifting over to the turf. Austin going to give the 5 horse another chance with 5 win place. Yeah, 28% second time starter, and did run wide. So that speed figure is the horse actually ran much faster than the Beyer or Brisnet figures looked. 1 should be flying late. 1 to win place show. All right, flying late. Let me just comment on that one there. Yeah, this one does have a late, does have a decent late kick, and its race 3 back is not all that bad. And Patrick Quick 13% did run on and off track, and this is another one out gain. Early pace is not too bad. Does have the number 3 back. Coming off a nice workout on the 19th of 33rd of 126. This race is not quite as easy as it looks. All right, who else? Hopefully, hey, Austin, hopefully there's going to be a mandatory payout on closing day at Del Mar on Sunday. Hopefully no one hits it, no jackpot winner today. And that's the best way to play it, Austin, for most players. Because what are the odds being the lone person to get it when you got other guys out there, companies, these big wagering groups in the whales, covering practically all the combinations. Aqueduct, 4325 box. Good luck, Karen. Thanks for sharing your pick. Hey, William. Race 22568. Now, what about the 8? Let's go take a look. We're hearing about all the same horses here. Blair changed up and threw the 1 into the mix, and the 1 has every right. And let's take a peek at that 8. A first-time starter for a trainer that wins at 8%, Midnight Rosie. Dam has 3 winners out of 4 starters. Breeding suits today's distance. Out of Bernardini, does have some wet track lineage. Gets Carmouche up 19%. Jeffrey Engelhart's there, like they probably own stock in Finger Lakes. They got like a bunch of Engelhart trainers over there. Not impossible. This is a tough race. So what I'm going to do here is put together a pick 4. And if I hit, I hit. If I don't, I don't. And let's go put mine up here. How many minutes to post? 2 minutes. I'm going to put it in, write this, and then put it in. I got to get my pick out here. That's part of the show. And then it's up to me to leave myself enough time to make the play. 2, pick 4. If you notice, I don't put in, I hang back. I think this is a pretty wide open race. Now in the 5th race, they have a 1 and a 1A. And both of them are capable of winning. Race, let me check. And we got 1 minute to post. Let me get these guys out of here. All right. Who else? Again, Rita Cash 1246. Yeah, and you and Blair are on that. And Ashley is in here. 5. I guess you're giving me the last race. Okay. No word. Ashley, I played 8 on top here. Not impossible, Ashley. Good luck. You're there with William. And Karen, the box here, the Traveler. Hey, Traveler, thanks. Best of luck to you. Good to see you. Number 4, 100 to win. 4 can get it done. Good luck, Giacomo. More plays here. Going with the 5. I have the 5 also. I'm playing a pick 4. Pick 4. Good luck. Okay, let me get this in now. Eight is down to 8 to 1. The 6 is even money. I get it. I get it. Okay. It has the early speed. Early speed 2 has early speed 2, and is inside. My knock 6 is 6 going to take to the turf. It's both the dirt. Both races were on turf. Now wet track. Sometimes turf horses have experience running on a wet track. If you notice, when the races come off the turf, some of them, they end up running on a wet track. And it definitely has the trainer to do it. High percentage going turf to dirt. And the jockey, Castellano, 17%. All righty, we're in. Who else? Going with 5. Good luck, everybody. We're up to 2 here. And then remember, Delmar is going to. Let's see what happens. Let's not eat the chalk again. Somebody beat it. Good luck. We got some here players with a 1. We've had a couple 1, 2, 6s. Good luck. You'll get paid with those. I'd like this 2 to win this race. I don't have any exotics within the race, so just looking to get it done here between 2, 4, 5, and 6. First time starter, 9 to 2. Four is coming down a little bit. And they're entering the gate. Anybody else? Never in a million years would I take this fave, Ashley. And Chandeep, going good. Good luck, Chandeep. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Let's get this play in here. I'll take the 4 all day long. 3-1, but down to 9-2. Look at this track. It's sloppy now. And they're in the gate. Got them in nice and quick there. Still fidgeting. I spoke too soon. 5 wants no part of this. That's the Linda Rice entry. I'll take the 5. Needs to improve, though. And the 1 has a nice race a few back. So watch that. Can close and does have a good race a few back. And it looks like they're finally settled in. Let's see if the 2 shows some speed. There it goes. First time starter 3 really didn't get going. And Rice. Lescano sends and Rice send that 5 out to the front. Where is 6? 6 is on the outside. So 5 leads the way at 6-1. And then they're strung 3 across the track between the 1, the 4. 2 broke stride. There goes one of my entries. I got the 6, so I'm really not too worried. 1 is tracking here. 5, 4, the first time starter. 3, 2 is dropping back. He's out of the race. No shot. 5 on the board, leading at 6-1, entering the turn. And let's see if he can extend a little bit. 5. Okay, he has a nice stride going here. Here comes the 6. He's going at him. But 5 seems to be measuring back. Determined. They're bumping into each other. 6 battles back. Come on. It's going to be another chalk, folks. Worst possible connections. 6-4. All right, we're alive in the pick 4. Not quite the way I wanted it. So we're eating chalk here. And great job by Castellano. Great job by Cox. Shifting this one over to the muddy track dirt. 5 foot back there. Oh, geez. I'll tell you what the payoff for this double is going to be. You're going to love this. 880 for, that's actually a gift. You play the 2 fed chalks straight, you would have made just over 3-1. 880, $2 is 860. What does 6-5 pay? Probables, the exacta. Exacta 5, 6-5. This can't be right. This exact is going to pay 30-60. What a gift. What a gift. 36 for a 6-5 exacta here. You know, the 8, a 6-8 wouldn't have been much of a difference. You know what it is? The 6 did get hammered down to 6-5, but still over even money. And a 5 6-1. There were others lower. 6-8 would have paid 38.80. The cheapest one would have been 6-1, actually 30. The second cheapest would have been 6-1, 34.80. 6-4, 21.60 was the cheapest combo. So we're alive in the pick 3. We didn't do any exotics there. Let's see all our happy campers. I think we got 1, 3, 4. We only have 4 entries here. If I can't hit this with I got 6, 7. I could probably lose money on it, win this pick 4 and lose money. That's what it's come to here. All righty. See the happy campers. Yeah, Blair. I hear that. 5 almost had it. You know, couldn't he just get it done there? That would have changed everything. I'd be feeling much better about this. A little bit of a hang there. I mean, turn in for home, it looked good. Why'd they keep bouncing into each other? I think that hurt the 5. 6. Yeah, yeah. By the numbers, definitely the best one in here. Yeah, it was a stretch. Had some speed. Had the connections. Cox knows what he's doing. Yeah, good job, Austin. I'm not sure what the place will pay. I could find out for you and will, because I want to see something with that too. Hang on. Just going to look at the place. I gotta work. I could see these place prices. Last checked. Hey, 570 to place. You're going to make a nice profit on this. Win place. Yeah, you're going to make money. You're going to almost double your money on that with that place. Tremendous play. Or tremendous play, Austin. Excellent job. Okay. Race 8, okay. 8 didn't break well. Yeah, we saw that. And the 3 didn't either. Maybe the 8 actually took some money. All right, we're on to race 3. 23 minutes to post. Going to reheat the coffee. I noticed after a couple of races it gets cold, and I hardly touched it. So I'll be right back. And the ones I'm on, preliminary picks. Be right back. Six, 7. And this is only, there's 3 scratches destroyed this race. Thank heavens we don't have many scratches at all for the stakes races. Who do the racing dudes like? Okay, so far they're 2 for 2 with the 2 chart, 5, 6. And this race, they have the 7, who right now currently sits on the board at 2-1 and is opened at 9-2. Hopefully they're right. I don't care what the odds are. I have 6 and 7 in the pick 4, and 4 is wide open. 4 entries. Talk about that when we come back. Let me see some. Okay, let's get one more up here. What these guys pick. Now, I think they made these picks before the scratches, so keep that in mind. We got the scratches down below. 1, 3, 4 scratched. Let's add to the screen. So I'm back, and I'm going to see. Damn, they like 7. I got 6, and I'm going to talk about them when I get back. I'm going to see what 7-5 double pays. I kind of like these next 2 races. I do have the 5 next race as part of the pick 3. All right. Hey, thanks for sharing, everybody, and joining the show. I'll be right back, heating up some coffee, and we'll start breaking down this race. Okay, we're back. Back to, I'm on 6-7 here. I'm race 5. Let's get rid of this crap. Okay. Good morning. Jared, long time no see. Good to see you. Thanks for joining the show, Mark. Good game, Netherlands. I was just about to talk about that. I'm rolling. I got TCU minus 105. That's roll. Great job by USA advancing, but no doubt about it, they were overmatched today. Sloppy tracks. I've had some nice hits on sloppy tracks. A lot of people don't like them to play them because they're unpredictable. I hear that, Jared. Great job on that hit there. Good game, Netherlands. I'm rolling. Got TCU minus 105. Good luck. The nice thing about sloppy tracks, you can see the horses that prevail in the slop sometimes, and sometimes they're easier to call than the regular races. It all depends. But I'm not going to. Where is this clown come from? We're dealing with horses. If you want to advise the traveler. Yeah, who is that? Yeah, I got rid of it. It's spam, traveler. Traveler going with Blair's 5 to make me like the 5 even more. Okay, yeah, Blair, red hot, has some big hits here on this show. And a number of people have big hits on this show. That's you get to see different angles. So let's start looking at this race. Ash going with 5, Blair 2, make that even more. Yeah, good track record there. Let's go to the 5. How many minutes to post? 12 minutes to post. Beautiful Karen. Louis Saez, I like that. We'll start by talking about some of your horses. I like the 1A here. I actually like the 1A better than the 1. Open 5-2, sitting 5-2. And the other one I like is no, wait a second. The 1-1-8 is 5th race. I'm sorry. 6 and 7. The 6 is taking no money, quality stones, which is kind of surprising. The big buyer figure belongs to, out of these here, is really 6, 2 back. 7 is on the board, 9-5. Now we're going to go to the PPs and start talking about it. All right, we'll start by taking a look at the 5. 5 does have the early speed. Rudy Rodriguez, 8% here, 15% overall. You get Saez, drops in class, has run well in mud. I like that. Last race, inside pace and retreated. Claim from Linda Rice. Optional claim 45K, drops off the claim. What happened last race? Inside pace and then retreated. Optional claim went off at 27.5 and lost by 26 lengths. But let's go before that a little bit. Has run well has some victory on and off track. 1 win, a second, and a third. Has a few big back races at Aqueduct between December of last year and February of this year, and then its form seemed to go off. Likes to go to the lead. And the 6, I think the 6 is going to grab the lead here. And here's my problem with the 6. 6 and 5 are going to hook up. They're going to hook up. They both like to go to the lead most of the time. Right through the second call, they're right there. And 6 runs the faster middle fractions. So that might open the door for somebody else. Okay. And number 6 gets a big weight break, 7-pound weight break for this with the apprentice, Gershon Ewis. 5% weak jockey, 5% overall for the year, and 247. But since riding at Aqueduct, he's won one ag with a second and a third. Does drop in class. I think 6 is the speed of the speed. A little better than 5. Now we'll shift down to 7, who is really in the best form of all of these. Katie Davis had a winner yesterday. You'd probably be tracking the pace. So far, I like 7 best out of all of these. As far as the singling goes, and 3 and 4 are scratched, which leads us up to the 2. 2 has run well on a wet track before and will get some pace to close. 3% trainer, though, out of 147. So I kind of think that the 7 is going to, 7 looks best to me because of the pace. So I'm going to do a double here. Even though I'm alive with 6-7, I'm going to do a double leading with the 7. Let's get comments. Any comments? How much time before post? 7 minutes. We're still good. Karen, Aqueduct, 715. Let's go back and look at the 1 again while we're at it. There are only 4 horses here. I'm going to single 1. I mean, just one entry. Let's go back and take another look at the 1. This sets up nicely for the 1 as well. The brother and sister, Dylan Davis. We got a battle here. Comes off a nice race, ran nice fractions, closed, runs well at the wet track, runs well here. I think we're talking a 6-7, 1-7 here, folks. I wouldn't be 1-7 here, 1-8 to be more specific. Let's look at the pools. 6 is taking the most. 1A is taking the most money. Dylan Davis, Engelhardt. He's taking the most money. There's Maggie, giving the body language. Taking the most money in the place pool, and 6 and 7 are taking the most money in the show pool. Let's look at the doubles. So far, I like 1 and 7 best. Daily double. 7 according to this. 7 is going to wind up being favored, but I think the 1 could very well win as well. The one can win as well. It's either between 1 and 7, and I'm leaning 7. It can go either way. Let's check the exacta 1-7 here. Next race, I have 4, 5, 8 for the third leg. Okay, 4 minutes to post. It's getting near crunch time. Mark, 1-7 with 8 daily double. I got 8 in the doubles. I'm going to go a double here. Do I use both the 1 and the 7 or just the 7? That's the question. So we're going to jump ahead to the next race real quick to get refamiliarized with the 4th race. Four has big speed. I like that. Hasn't won in a while, though. That's my problem. But I do have it in 5, Central Pride. Now, the next race is 6.5 furlongs, maiden claim 40. And in the 4th race, we do have a scratch of the 7 next race. 2 is a first-time starter. That makes it a little dicey. The trainer only wins 4%, and workouts are really nothing special. Actually, I'm on the 6 next race, and let me just double check this. Jeez. See what's going on here. 4, 5, 8. Okay, I'm on the 5. 2 minutes to post. I'm going to thin it out a little bit here. I'm going to the daily double. Go back to the board. We got 1 minute to post. Go back to these for a second. Okay. I'm going to do a double here on top of my pick 3. I'm going to go with the, actually moving off the 6. I'm changing up a little bit. I'm going to go 1 with 4, 8. I'm going to go with the inside horse over Katie Davis. It looks like I got shut out. Are you kidding me? They're racing. I didn't get it in. 1 with would have been my play. I'm alive in the double with 6, 7. 6 on the board at 5-2. Did our best, folks. Where's the 1? Don't beat me now. Don't. Where's the 7? Katie Davis. So the speed of the speed is leading here. And 7 is coming up on the, is that 7 coming? Katie Davis coming after her brother. No, not her brother, the 6. 5 is running in third. Somebody's trying to slip up the rail. Not going to happen. 5 is starting to move a little bit. Doesn't have enough time here. Katie, is this 7? Katie Davis trying to win again here, and does. Thankfully, I didn't get the double in. My entries came in first, second, 7, 6. So we're good there. Alive in the double through 2 legs. Congratulations, Dale Davis. That was a good thing that I didn't get that 1 in with the double, because I was changing up, and Dylan Davis gets shown up by his sister. Nothing about there, folks. On to race 4. Okay. So here's where we sit on the double right now, on the pick 3. We need 4, 5, or 8 next leg, and then 1, 2 in the final leg. One 7 with 8. Good luck, Mark. Good job on that 7. Yeah, preliminary. That I thought 6, 7, but 6 was the speed of speed. So no surprise really that it hung on. And Rita Kish, good job. Exact about 6, 7. Okay, well, 6, 7 came in. There was no 8. So I guess you got that. Good, great job, William. All right. And great job, Ashley. Excellent job, Katie Davis. She has a win now yesterday and today, so she's coming back to the track with a vengeance. Again, she had a baby maybe a couple of years back, or I don't know, and now she's back on the track. Her brother Dylan Davis, she showed him up there in that last race. And let me just see here. What do we got? On to race 4. All righty. And now let's see what we have here. Race 4, let's begin with the scratches. Only one scratch, number 7, 6.5 furlongs on the main track for 3-year-olds and upward, Fulton, New York State. Sloppy, sloppy track. And this time I got shut out, so I'm going to have to time this better and get this pick in. That's the problem with these multis here. So we go on to this race. And who are our guys like here? Race It sure beats losing. So let's go here and see what we have as we move forward to race 4. Let's start with the 6, built to last. This one ran on a sealed track last time. That's the one that everyone seems to be on. Morley 0 for 17 at Aqueduct, hasn't won. So now he's dying to get started here. Does have 3 seconds. This one hasn't run since August 24th at Saratoga. And when the horse is away 90 plus days, Morley only hits 8%. Does have a lead. So, and nice big early speed. On either dirt or turf. It's never raced on a wet track. Does have a 91 speed figure, which is the fastest of any of these Brisnet figure in this race. 3 races at Aqueduct, 1 second, and it came in second, and that was in February when it ran here at this distance at Aqueduct. Who else in here? Okay, that 7.6 exacta, paid $17.40. Really not that bad, all considered. The 2 is a first-time starter for Hennig with Carmucha. Opened at 12-1 and taking some money in here, bet down to 6-1. I'm looking at the buyer figures now. I really can't back the 1. Just looks too slow. The 6 does have the big race. 3 back. Hey, William. Glad you could make it. How's it going? Race 4, 1-8. All right, good luck, William. And Justin, Aqueduct, race 4, 1, 2, 3 box. The 2 is starting to concern me a little bit, Justin. Good luck with that. Thanks for sharing the pick. The 2. I got a little concerned about the 2, but let's see what's going on. Let's give it some time. We have 10 races here today at Aqueduct. Okay, well, I wanted to check something. Let's see, Naira Racing TV. I want to get this on TV. I have it on the computer. I have FanDuel TV up now, but I want the analysts as well. Okay, 1 second. All right, 583. You kidding me? All right, we're in. Back to business. And we have 13 minutes to post. 13 minutes to post. 6 up to 9 to 5, Central Pride, 5 down to 2 to 1. Let's take a little bit closer look at that first time starter, Quickenbush. Damn any valid Saturday out of any given Sunday. That was a very fast horse on Saturday. Beauty in the Pulpit. How many workers? Damn has 1 winner out of 1 starter. Now the 1 does have it does have early speed. And when the track was listed good last night on a wet track, it did run a decent number coming in 3rd. And they get a jockey upgrade to Jose Ortiz from Dylan Davis. So it has handled a wet track and does have some speed, and it is inside. So it's definitely one to consider. I like others better, but I think I got to consider it for board. Maybe put in a Quinella play here. 2, the first-time starter. I know it's taken some money. The trainer, Mark Hennig, 9% at Aqueduct, 8% overall, 4% with first-time starters. Does get a hot jockey, Carmouche, who sits at 19% at Aqueduct. The workouts, does have a quick workout in November. Doesn't seem to have off-track breeding. Let's move on. How about 4 at how about number 3, Clash AJ? Couple of nice races on an off track. Does run better on an off track than he does on a regular track. 3. This is maiden claim 40. And the 3 does drop in class. And I'm talking price horses here. Hasn't done any running since he's been on a wet track. On a wet track, has 2 seconds out of 3 tries. So I'm looking at 1 and 3 as maybe some prices that can hit the board. And I don't have either of those. The 4, Chief Engineer, it's another one with early speed, probably the speed of the speed. And based on the last race, the opening fractions was leading the way. got nailed and lost by half a length, finishing second. So maybe I'm going to look in a different direction here. I tend to think the 8 is one that gets it done. 5, Central Pride, gets Manny Franco up. The thing about the 4 is it did run its career best race last race, and it jumped so far forward from its previous race. It's moving up in class. These are all maidens. It's tried 16 times to break its maiden, hasn't done it. The 1 really, they want to get it done here. It stays at the level and gets a jockey upgrade and your inside speed, Jose Ortiz. So I think I'm going to move away from the 4 here. I know it has a speed. I think on the wet track, the 1 will press it a little bit. And the 3, I kind of like to set up the Quinella. I'm thinking I'm going, 6 is getting the money here. And I didn't do anything with the 6. Six is another with early speed. We're going to have a speed duel here. Has the fastest race, well, but it was on turn. It does have a big race at Aqueduct in February. I know I don't have it in the pick 3. I may be forced to go there. What do we got? Another adult dating website. Block this. How the spam flip slips through, but luckily I can get rid of it. Yeah, Justin, the more I'm looking at this now, I know I'm alive with 4, 5, 8, the preliminaries, but I'm starting to, now the track is listed as sloppy. It's not just good anymore. And now as we're getting closer to post time, I really think the 1 and the 3 have a shot to do something. 8, I'm souring on 8. I need 4, 5, or 8 to get it done. The 2 scares me a little bit as the first-time starter. And the 3 is really coming down from 1 to 6 to 1. We got 6 minutes. Let me just look at the pools. 5 and 6 are taking the money in the 2 is taking the second most money in the place pool. Can we beat the 6? That's the question. It's going to be early speed signed on. Let's go back and look at the 5. Let's look at the exactas, daily doubles. Who's taking the money? It's between the 5 and the 6 for the most part. How about the exacta? Five, 6 pays 21, 6, 5 pays 17. And 6 is paying the cheapest with everybody. Now I'm going to go look at the charts again. A lot of early speed signed on. 5 hasn't won in a long time. Well, hasn't won ever. None of these have won. Thomas Morley, Maggie's husband, does most of the running on turf. Part of the early speed. I know 5 has run on turf. I think 5 has some closing ability. How about the turn back? Lord Nelson, Freud Storm. Maiden Clint, 90 days away from the races. Morley only wins 8%. Let's look at the trainer of the 5. Terranova, 20% this year. It's Manny Franco. Blinkers added today. Tough one, folks. I'm going to stick with my guns here. I'm going to do a Quinella here with my 5. Five, 6, 8 box. Good luck, Karen. Thanks for sharing. Race 4. Race 4. Hey, Mehmet. I'm on 5, 4, 5, 8 for the double, but I'm going to put in a Quinella here. We got 4 minutes to post. So I'm using the one I like best out of my entries. Going to try and beat that 5. They might be pressing a little, that 6. They're going to be pressing a little bit. I'm going to do a Quinella 5 with. Okay, let's see what Maggie's talking. Let's see what she says about her husband's horse. 6 is on the board at 3-2. That's Maggie. She's talking now. Let's see what she says about the 6. I think the race sets up, the early speed sets up for the 5. Maggie, I didn't hear her talking about her husband's horse. Okay. And we got her, Ratish. British. Looks like it will be very pacey race. Could be any horse. I like 5 to win, small bet. Good luck. Giacomo, 5. I'm on the 5 too. I think it's going to win first, second. I got a small Quinella here. And I'm live with 4, 5, 8 in the pick 3. Race 4. Quinella. Five with 1, 3. I think both the 1 and the 3, they might even have a shot to win here. If anyone's are going to knock me out, I don't think it's going to be the 6. I think it'll be the 1 or the 3. And the 1 does have a little pace inside. So, and I'm alive in the pick 3 with pick 4 with 4, 5, 8. And The 6 bet all the way down to 9-5, 6-5 now, and this is I don't even have it in the pick 4, and all the chalks are coming in today so far. Thankfully, Del Mar is going to have nice weather, and we got the 50-cent pick there, and the closing weekend at Del Mar. So I expect some. I think that's. But this card, I'm not going to give up on this card because they have 4 graded stakes coming up and hardly any scratches. So the best racing is ahead, and we can get off of all these chalks. Who else? Yaku, how's it going? Good to see you. Exacta 568. Good luck, Yaku. Win place show on the 3. I think that I like your 3 there. I've added it. And I have 4-5-8 for the pick 3, but I have 5. 4-5-8, and I have 5 with the 1-3 in the Quinella. Hey Ty, how's it going? Let's see, 6-8. Good luck, Ty. Glad you could make it. How's it going? Thanks for sharing your pick with us. Excellent. Going to a 5er on your Quinella. Okay, Ritakish, good luck. Yeah, I think the race sets up for the 5, but who the hell knows? We'll see. And I was just impressed with some of the things considering all the early speed in this race. I was impressed with what I was seeing from the 1 and the 3 as far as upset capabilities. And the board now, Thomas Morley favored. Now that remember 9% with maidens or whatever. 7 race going back way earlier in the year. Best race, the fastest race of all of these. 1 is on the board at 11-1. Hereby open at 12-1. The 3 is really getting bet down. 15-1 down to 5-1. Flash AJ, and the 5 Central Pride open 7-2. Currently 5-2. 8 hangs steady at 9-2 as well, and that one has some early speed. Has Dylan Davis up. And built to last with Castellano and Morley, all the way down to 7-5. It's been all chalk here today. Let's take a look at this 6. Does he want to get in the gate? He's kind of walking around a little. This seems a little hesitant to get in the gate there. And here comes the 8. I'm live with the 8, but I really don't want it. And they're off. And 4, one of the early speeds, does indeed take the lead. Gets the jump on number 6. Where is 5? Well, we thought 5 was going to be back a ways, and he's moving along, currently running in 5th. 8 is on the outside, but 4 leads the way and stopped the race. And, I get this leg with a price. Here comes 8. 1 and 3 really showing no interest at all. And here comes that 6. 6 is between horses now, between the 4 and 8 entering the turn. And 6 is starting to take command of the race. Come on, guys. Give me a damn break. No emotion. No emotion. Come on, 8. Thomas Morley going to get his first winner at this place. 1 is all the way in the back. 3 trying to slip. Where's the 5? 6 just won by a mile. And another chalk, folks. Let's see what this pick 3 play pays. You can't beat the chalk here at Aqueduct. What other tracks are running right now? Should we stay here? Yeah, we're committed. We got all the G2 G2s and the G3 and the G1 coming up. Don't let these stupid chalk races in the mud discourage you. Pools and what are the will pays here? Daily double pay $13.60 for $2. Daily double, and the pick 3 for $2, $56. I just don't like that we can't get past the chalk. And even if I went with the 6 with the 1-3, was not happening. They didn't perform as anticipated. But yeah, 6, you can give it a shot. That 6 was impressive. Blair, 3, 4, 6. She usually skips talking about her husband's horses. I didn't hear her mention it there, Justin. They went to the 5, and then the next thing I knew, she was talking about the 8. Maybe she's not allowed to mention her husband's horses unless she mentioned it first. But you notice that? Okay. Thanks for the heads up, Justin. She usually skips talking about her husband's horses. Okay. Maybe they don't want to bias. Who the hell knows? Tampa is running. What's going on at Tampa? Next race at Tampa. What do we got going on there? Next race at Tampa here. What a crap race that was, folks. Okay, I'm sorry. Some of you had the 6, so great job on the 6. Tampa Bay, how many minutes till post over at Tampa? 9 minutes. It's another race, 5 entries. Who else is running? How about Fairgrounds? They had good weather there yesterday, 52 minutes to the first race. But we got good racing coming up. We got one more, cheapo coming up. The next race at Aqueduct is let me see, race 5. All right, it's a $95,000 maiden for 3-year-olds and up. No scratches next race. We'll get a little bit more honest. It looks like a fairly even race. I was on 1A and 2. A 1A. I'll just probably lead 1A. You get 2 horses. Some say, the racing purists, some say instead of 2 for the price of 1, they say you get 1 for the price of 2. Whereas usually one of the entries is just dominant, and you're getting 2, and it may not be the favorite or the fastest. And if they figure you're getting 2 horses, so they say 2 for 1, but you probably got a decent one for the price of 2. That's what some say anyway. And Irad Ortiz is on the 2. So I was eating chalk here for this race. But they look the best, the 1 and the 2. So I'm going to step away just for a second here and see what we're going to do. We're going to play. I may just hang back for this, who was running, who came in second there? Good question. $8, 6-8. $2 Quinella paid $15.60. $2 Exacta paid $26. 50-cent trifecta, $16.87. Thomas Morley, congratulations to Thomas Morley and his wife Maggie. They'll be happy campers tonight as Thomas Morley gets off the schneid and wins his first race of the meet at Aqueduct. So let's see. Maggie's going to be bubbling over when she talks about next race. After her husband wins, when she's there for the next race, she has a smile on her face like she has a coat hanger stuck in her mouth. All right. 8. Turfway good prices. They run tonight, Yaku. What time is Turfway Park running today? Wow, they're running now. Yeah, they got good fields there. It's a tough track. There's a very tough track. Race 3, 23 minutes. That looks like it could be a good race to mess around with. Let me just see something here before I step away. I got to heat the coffee, but I want to check away. That's going to go right off when Aqueduct goes off. Race 5, 18 minutes. Let's see something if anything stands out at Turfway Park. Turfway Park, race 3. You got the 2 corner horses scratched. At all lightly, first time starter races. Oh my God. I'm not messing with that. Challenging at Turfway. Let me heat up this coffee. Yaku, yeah, but they do have some good prices. I may take a peek at that in a little bit. How about Turfway Park, the next race? I don't want to be tackling first-time starter races. We got a full field next race. Turf Race Park number 4. It's an all-weather track. It's not dirt. It's an all-weather track. I'll tell you what. We may check in and put in a pick for the 4th race at Turfway Park. There's one lone speed in this race. No, actually, there's 2 big speed horses, and they're both prices. 1 mile all weather. The 3 in the 4th race is Bourbon Gray. The problem with the 3 is he did win 2 back. 10. I'm more inclined to go with the 10. Yeah, no, 10. Let me see. Different one. 10 is okay. Probably get some pace. Lily Blue, number 4. Yeah, we'll see. We'll stick to Aqueduct for now because we got big races coming up ahead. I'm tempted, but I'm going to stay with the program and leave Turfway alone right now. Let's get Aqueduct done here. What do the Aqueduct guys like? We have 16 minutes to post. Since there's 16, Mr. International, how you doing? Good. Answering your question, International. It's synthetic. Glad that you join it. Thanks for joining the show. Welcome. And Rita Kish, I guess you saw that answer before I just said it's synthetic. Thanks, Rita Kish. Okay. So we're going to hang in here now. We'll heat up the coffee later since there's 16 minutes to post. And I really want to get this done here. I want to get a winner. And one is dead on the freaking board. Open 3-1, currently 6-1. My 2 is Hero Tiger. Now Cash has both entries. And of the 1A, not the best of jockey tandems, Acosta and Batista. I guess that's what's scaring people away. Nice numbers, though. I mean, it hasn't run bad. It's an optional claimer, 62.5, and both of Cash's 1 and 1A are in for the claim, 62.5. 2 Hero Tiger isn't in for the claim. I like that they have. This is a very competitive race. Has Irod up, and number 4 Pletcher's Bourbonic, open 3-1, and when Pletcher's dead on the board, it makes you wonder. But I've seen him win when he's been dead on the board before. Open 3-1, currently 6-1. American Gentleman, nice last race. Open 9-2 with Castellano. Castellano delivered last race. Now 6-1. The 6 open with a very low percentage jock Herm Harkey. Down to 16-1. I guess they're looking at the race 3 back. I don't know why number 8 opened 6-1 and is now 8-5. We got blown out of the pick 3 last race. I mean the pick 4, so that's dead. As another chalk comes home, What a chalky day here at Aqueduct. Let's start by taking a look at the 7, Milton the Monster, opening at 6-1, all the way down to the favorite now, 8-5. Let's see if he's the favorite in doubles and things like that. Probable pay, will pays. The least payout in the double, least payout in the pick 3, least payout in the pick 4, and in the pick 5. Second lowest to the 1 in the pick 5. Actually, it seems to be between the 1 and the 5 who are the low ones. And the 1 is coming down now, which I could see. So, but let's go to the 7, since I didn't have that one, and it's taken the most money so far. Let me put these guys up on the screen so we can, while I talk about that, you can look at this. Blair, the dangerous Blair, 47-1 winner the other day. But that's not all. He has hits like this. He had some win places on some bombs too that weren't 40-1, but and exactas all over the place. So Blair, keep an eye on Blair here. When he talks, you better listen, or at least consider. 2, 3, 4 at Aqueduct. I like 2. Let's see. Thanks for sharing those picks, Blair. Those Blair fans out here, 2, 3, 4 for Blair. Easy to remember. Not liking that one. Hey, Tony, how's it going? Hey, everyone putting together a late pick 5 ticket for Aqueduct. Any thoughts on who to use in the last race? You're going to have to go there. Anybody, Tony putting together a late pick 5? It's going to be some stakes races. And do have time here because this is only the 5th race. I can give you some thoughts on some of them next race to at least get the ball rolling. And okay, so Tony, thanks for weighing in. What do you got, anybody? Anybody like anything late? I know Austin usually plays pick 4s and hits. Hey, I'm at first race. What's your guess, man? First race, what's your guess, man? Guess I'm on the 1-2 this race. I like those 2 best. Thanks for joining us, Amit. Durante can win anyone. How's a guess? Okay, we're going to start talking now. We're going to start talking 10 minutes to post. And here's who experts pick, if you want to call them experts. The track analyst pick. Racing Dude, built to last. These guys now have picked the first 4 winners in a row, the Racing Dudes. Banners. Let me get rid of this banner here. And we'll get All righty. Now we're going to start talking about the 7. Aqueduct, the race in the 5th race. Let's see if we can look ahead a little bit here. Just okay. Little about this race. Still got some time here. 7 furlongs, optional claim 62.5K. The 1A has some early speed, and neither jockey, Acosta has 1 race at Aqueduct, and Batista has none. This trainer, Cash, very limited body of work. 5 races at Aqueduct, a win, a second, and a third. 20%, 1 for 5. He's 15% for the year. Now this one, both of these entries have some decent races. Both of them have run nice figures at Aqueduct before. One is coming off a 96 Brisnet, shorter, and it closed very well. Its last 2 races are its fastest. Had a up, but not getting Ortiz today. And the 1A is a bit more of a speed type. Oh, and the 1 has run well on an off track before. Has a 99 is a 91 is a fast. Has 6 races on a wet track, a first, second, and third. At the distance, 88. Hasn't won at the distance, a second and a third. At Aqueduct, lone race, did run a 96 last time. Ran very nice race at 6. But now we're going up to 7. So 1A, I'm not 100% sold on the connections, the jockeys. I like that the 9 has a win at the distance, gets Irod Ortiz for John Kirby, who's 14%. Irod now at 16%, a little low for Irod. But this one has some closing ability. At the distance, it's won with a decent 90 speed rating. On a wet track, has been in the money 7 out of 9 times. 2 wins, 4 seconds, and a third with a high of 98. Go back to the last time ran on. Last couple of times I ran on the mud. They were on Parks. Has never raced at Aqueduct. That's the only fly in the ointment there. So I'm so far moving off the 1A, who I would have had in the pick 3. How about the Pletcher? Now we're asking about Bourbonic. This one closes. It comes from a stakes company. There's 1 3 of 5 here at Aqueduct. Gets Pletcher 18%. Gets Carmouche. Drops in class for this. Sure. Out of Bernardini. Pletcher at 3 definitely has a shot. Come on. We go down. Now, 4 seems to be like a horse for the course. American Gentleman gets Castellano, feeling as though it's probably after the last race. The wet track concerns me a bit. I like that the 3 is turning back. Now it's a closer and didn't really run well at the distance. Carmouche has been up 3 times in a row. Now we're going to sprinting. But 3 of 5 likes this track. 1 for 2 on a wet track, and a win and a second and 2 tries. What is the 3 on the board? How many minutes? Race 5, 3 minutes. I got to get this in. Taking money, you got to respect them here. I think you got to respect them. 2 3. How about the 7? 4, a little light. 5. Oh, no, no, no. I like 7 in this race. 7 just loves the wet track. Gets drawn service 19%. Saya's up. This one has in 6 tries on a wet track has three firsts and 3/3, never off the board, including a giant one at this distance at Parks in the slop on January 17th. Looked like Secretariat almost, winning by 12. Yeah, every time it's wet, this one is a world beater. So what I like here, I'm having trouble with. I like the 7 to win flat out at 2-1. I like the odds. So we're going to look ahead to race 6. We still have 2 minutes to post. And race 6 starts the stakes races, the Demoiselle, and that's a stakes race, 2-year-olds, mile and an eighth, G2, 250K race. We'll probably get an honest effort out of this. Has any of them run on a wet track? The 4 has. Got some early speed there. We still got, it's a competitive race. Julia Shining is opening up at 3-5 next race. And it's a closer. Hasn't raced in 48 days. It's a Pletcher. It's going to take money with Saez. I think it might have a chance to get beat. I mean, the one Foggy Night has run in Stakes Company, so I got to give that a shot here. And finished second. Has Paco Lopez, 3rd straight time. I'm not good. How much time do we got? Post time. I got to get this in, folks. I'm going to do a double here. I'm going to do a daily double, 7 with, let's see, Rosario making its second start with 1. Let me just go back to the other one. Post time. Daily double. Forget the double. We'll handle that when we get to it. Race 5, exacta. No, we'll go double. $1. Aqueduct daily double. Daily double play 7 with 126. Race 5. Daily double. 7 with 1, 2, 6. I'm playing against Pletch's 3 to 5 entry. And let me get. Okay, don't be surprised. Pletcher gets him ready. He's a 4-year-old. Now, let me go back here. Catch up here. 5-7 last race. Okay, good luck. 4 is the best, in my opinion, Tony. Okay, good luck. Greetings to Turkey. Thanks for joining us. Ashley, I'm eliminated here with the 3 Pletcher because he wants to go marathon long. Yeah, that's why I'm not on the 3. Yeah, it's a sprint. Good luck there on the 4, Ridakish. Yeah, but this field is weak compared to him. Justin, Dangerous Justin, 1 on the 2, 3, 5. I'm on the 7 and double. No 4, Justin. Okay. Karen, 4175. Good luck, Karen. I don't think 4 will get the trip. Fletcher got him ready. He's a 4-year-old now, grade 1 winner. Yeah, I'm just worried about Bernardini. Should love it wet. All right, good luck, everybody. And they're off. Let's see what that 7 does. Bet down to 7 to 5. 6 on in second, the 1 inside the Norman Cash entry. 7 loves it wet. Open at 6 to 1. Now on the board at 7 to 5. The 6 is a bomb. 2 coming up. 2 is dangerous. And now the 7 lays off a little bit. No, that's the 6 that lays off a little bit. Now the 7 is coming off after the 1 as they head into the turn. 1 open at 3 to 1. And this is 1A, Monday morning quarterback. And 7 moves on the outside, seems to be gaining an advantage on the 1 because he's running wide. But 1's not giving up at all. And 1 is fighting back and others are coming. And 7 is showing a bit of a hang here. He doesn't seem to want to overtake the 1. The 7 is slowly gaining, and it is 7-2. Had me a little concerned there. I was like, if this one hangs the way this one's been running, there is. And another one, and we get the chalk wins again, folks. And the racing dudes who have now connected on the first 5 races, giving you all singles. If you played all 5 for the races, you hit the pick 5. 7-1. 3. Did the 3 even show up? I'll tell you what, I thought the 7 was going to hang. They're showing this stretch run, and he's really, at this point, making up no ground. He's actually losing a little ground on the 1. And now he re-engages with under Luis Saez. And 2 comes up for 3rd. And 5 for 4th. No sign of Pletcher. And I would have lost. I had 1, 2. I would have lost that pick 4 if I was alive. Let's see what the pick 5. Now, next race to complete the double. I'm not on. I left out the 3 to 5 chalk. So hopefully the chalk doesn't continue next race. A pick 5 payout. Now I'm going to heat up the coffee. I was race, but I hung back and to finish this. And 4th win on a wet track. This was a mudder. They call these. Will pays. Listen to this. A 50-cent pick 5. You just go single with the racing dude, and you get back 129 bucks for a 50-cent bet. They gave you all of them. Let me bring them up a second here. Give credit where credit is due. Maybe you want to know who they have next race. Racing dudes. Milk, and they're going with the chalk next race to 3 to 5. I left the 3 to 5 off next race. It's a closer. There are other closers in the race, and I think there are others that can beat it. I'm on the 1, 2, 6. They're on number 3 next race. Let me get this out of here. I liked all 3 of them. I'm going to step away, heat up some coffee, what I'm going to do now. So they're on 3. And this is the first stakes race of the day. It's a G2. And I'm going to bring up this stop screen. Let me bring up the track analyst for this race. So at least you got something to take a peek at while I'm heating the coffee and making a pit stop. Share screen. Chrome. Okay, I think you can see that here. Next race, Stabile is on the 3, Andy is on the 1. And I think 1 is one of the ones I used. Last race, Stabile got the 7 correct. All righty. All right, we're about halfway through the card now. Better races ahead. All right, I'll be right back. Good luck, everybody. Did anybody have that? Anyone 7 last race? Any other happy campers? All right. Another X-rated post, spam. We got to block it. Chalk Fest. Yeah. Pick 5, all chalks. 129. The racing dudes had it each one. Just toss the chalk. I tossed the chalk this race. Look how happy Maggie is now. She couldn't care less about the last race. She's beaming. Her husband won the previous race. Look how happy she is. Okay. Like a coat hanger is stuck in her mouth. Let's see, Justin. 4 didn't get the trip. 3 missed the break and lost all chance. Okay, thanks. Art always kills me. I needed that 2 to be second. I thought the 2 was the next best. 2 was flying late. Blair. Chalk always wins on weekends at Aqueduct. Seems like it sometimes, Blair. That's for sure. And we're probably, we may be moving to Gulfstream, coverage of Gulfstream from Aqueduct, especially when the weather's like today. I was initially planning on doing a Gulfstream show today, but what changed my mind is the gigantic card, all the stakes races presented on the Aqueduct card today, including the Cigar Mile, 2 G2s, a G3, and a G1. So top flight races here today. Even Johnny V, who's riding out on the West Coast at Del Mar, came back to New York for these races today. Saez came back. They're all coming into town because this is the card of the cards. And Del Mar, of course, we're going to stay at Del Mar. I'm gonna have to settle on a new afternoon track for the weekends next weekend, or afternoon to evening, because Delmar, that's it this weekend. And we have a carryover in the pick six. And if no one hits if no one hits the jackpot today, we're gonna have a nice jackpot tomorrow. So I'm not sure what the carryover is today, but we'll have to be on the lookout for that. Be right back. Heating coffee. All righty. I actually have to. I think I got to make. Hopefully, I have some left. All right. Be right back. Second half of the card coming up. Track now listed as sloppy. Thanks for joining the show, everybody who's participating so far. There's been no payouts here, folks. Chalk every single race, so we can't really talk about big winners. And for my pick, again, Aqueduct. Okay, wait a second. Aqueduct 1, 2, 7, 4 in place. Yaku, if you have the exacta, you got that exacta done. So good job, Yaku. Comes right in and connects. And what I was on there, these were my picks last race. So I'll be right back. So you could see that I'm on 1, 2, 6 to beat the chalk. I keep talking. I'm never going to break away. The 3 is sitting, of course, on the board at 3 to 5 Pletcher. And, Pletcher in a big race. So I need 1, 2, or 6 to beat this big chalk. And we're going to talk about if any of these others have a chance when I get back. Be right back. Okay, allow me to preface by saying I'm back, got hot coffee, added ice water to the mix, and that now I'm using the 126 and the double here, which I need to complete the pick three. Would I go as far as would I box him in an exacta here? No, absolutely not. The three is fast enough to win. I just think that the 126 for this particular play, all three of them have a shot to beat that three, and that's why I used them in the double. So just letting you know about that. Let me catch up. How many minutes to post? 8 minutes to post already? All right. William. Hey, William. Waste five. Oh, what are that? All right. That's not where we were. On this chalk, the real deal. Okay. Well, I believe you, Blair. I think it's the real deal too. I just think there are other closers and others that have run better and even stakes tested. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. I think the three could win. Personally, I'll put in I'll put in a play here. But let's see. Let's see what's ahead. Okay, what's a sister? Malathat, what a great runner. 3-4-6 Aqueduct. Good luck, Blair, the dangerous Blair. Filiberto, the dangerous Filiberto. Good morning. Hey, how's it going, Filiberto? Everyone at Aqueduct. Thanks for good to see you. Race 5, 7, number 5, race 6. Okay, you're on the 1-3. I like the 1-2 with Paco there. Daily double, 3-1 at Aqueduct. So let's look at this race and let's take a peek also. Why am I on the 1-2-6? I'll tell you why. One foggy night, inside speed. Paco Lopez does have a win at Aqueduct in 11 tries. In the money, 5 out of 11, 9%. I like the last race. I like that he did finish Paco the last two, a second and a first. Last race second here at Aqueduct at a mile. Now this is a mile and an eighth, and it was closing. It was closing. Okay, hit the three, and maybe he gets a jump. We'll have to see. And it goes for Robert Reed, Parks trainer, who's one for 3 at Aqueduct, but 22% overall. And I think one has a good shot. We'll see if Paco takes him as far as he can, as long as he can. No history on a wet track. In the money, all four times. A first in 3 seconds. It's never finished worse than a second. 2 Royal. Another closer. Gets Joel Rosario. Rosario's here. He's 24% riding at this meet. The trainer, Rudolph Brizet, 0 for 1 at Aqueduct, but 20% overall. In graded stakes, 6% kind of like, but in shipping, he's shippers. Rudolph is 16%. And just going back to one for a second, Reed. This guy is 12% in shippers and 25% with 2-year-old races and 20% in routes. Julia Shining will go to the big favorite, Pletcher. Has a race at 7. It was the big, giant closing kick that jumps out at me most of all. Has a faster race than the 2's lone race, that 83 Brisnet. And the 1 has an 84 Brisnet, just going back to 1 a second, and has rad experience. Went 7, heavily bet in its debut, went off at a little over 2-1. Trainer, Saez is up. We know Saez is dangerous, 18% for the year, and 18% for the year, but it has not raced at Aqueduct's meet. 4 is not, 4 has run on an off track and ran a decent race at a mile at Aqueduct, finishing first 2 back. Gets the jockey upgrade to Franco from Gomez. And Rudy Rodriguez, the trainer, he's 13% in graded stakes. I think he's up against it, though, against this group. Opens at 15-1. 5 Affirmative Lady, an okay race at 7 furlongs at Keeneland. 80 Brisnet number. John Velasquez has ridden this one twice. And now this is a maiden coming into a stakes race. Opens 10-1. Was closing well last race. Actually a faster closing kick than the 3 when you're looking at Brisnet closing pace figures. At the second call was 10 back, came in 4th, losing by 4. And ran 5 wide, so you can take that 80 speed figure, no matter you're looking at, and actually increase the speed of the horse, add some points to it, because it covered a lot of ground, had to cover a lot of ground last time. So if Johnny V can straighten this one out, and with that closing kick, could be part of this at a price, 10-1. The other one I like was Gambling Girl. I got Irad Ortiz up, and the 6 is also a Pletcher. So I'm not just stuck. At least I got a Pletcher in here. And this one ran a race 2 back. That by, what is that, 1 3/4, has 2 wins, 1 for 2 at the track, 2 for 5 overall, but it ran an 87, has the highest speed figure. That was at 7, and it's a pressing type, doesn't need the lead, read pretty quick opening fractions, and a decent closing kick. It was at 3rd at the second call and wound up winning. And you go to the race at Saratoga, won by 10 lengths, although it wasn't that impressive of a speed figure. The race 2 back, a repeat wins. It's running stakes company a couple of times. You got Pletcher there as the trainer. Last but not least, number 7, Tribal Queen, just too slow for these. Opens 20-1, and I believe that's a fair price. 1 minute to post. Who will I box? Let's see who you like here. Justin, I like 6 here, but Irad is on board. I like Irad on board this time. That's when he pulls some of his better upsets when he's on longer horses. Carlos, I need a single bet for race 6. I mean, 3 is the even chalk. Okay, it's hard to pick just one here. Personally, I'm going to sit tight. I'm going to sit tight on the double. I'm not going to do anything. What would my play be here? And with their adding to post time. If I had to play a bet, I'd do something like this. If I was messing around, okay? Ashley, 3-4, mostly on top 2 spots. If I were playing race 6, try. I think this has a chance to connect, and I'm going with the faster ones up front. This would be my play. I don't have any money on it. I'm just sitting tight with the 1, 2, 6 here for the daily double. So good luck, everybody. Hey, Arturo, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. 453-456. Good luck, Arturo. And Giacomo, 3134. Good luck. And let's see. And they're still approaching the gate. They're in no rush. I'm seeing if anyone's really dropping. The 5's taking a little bit money with Johnny V. The 3 is hanging tight at 1-2. It seems to be the consensus. It looks like they're about to start loading in. Good luck, everybody. This is going to be a tough race. Don't get me wrong. I think three has a shot. It has a big shot here, but I'm going with a few others that I saw some angles that I like a little bit. So, and I felt strongly about the 7, and we'll see what happens. I'm on 126, really. That's the only thing I have live as far as my money goes. So, there's no crime in passing on a race. And I'm still live here. So I'm not going to try and cover, or hedge. I think this has the potential to be chalky with the 3. The 3 has the best buyer figure of these. No, actually, the 1 has the best buyer figure if you go back with Paco Lopez. And Napoli is the owner of the 6. And the 6 gambling girl is 9-1 with Irad Ortiz. And they're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 7 going for the early lead. We don't expect 3 to be running early. 2 is showing more early speed than expected. Now, remember, these haven't really run on wet tracks. Paco Lopez sitting back on the 1. 7-2-4. Now 1 comes up the rail with Paco. And I was watching them break. I didn't quite catch if Paco had a bad break that he's running 3rd here. And number 1 is 4-1 here. And 7 leading, a Tribal Queen at 39-1. Anthony Dutro cancel aboard. 4 is starting to move a little bit as they head down the backstretch. 7-2-4 Rosario on the 2, open 5-1, but now 10-1. The dangerous Joel Rosario really has the highest winning percentage and limited duty at Aqueduct for this meet. And Rosario, you always got to take Rosario seriously. But 7, okay, the opening fractions were a very 114 for 3/4. So they haven't really been running fast yet. So that kind of sets it up for Paco. 3 is starting to make that big move as Paco slips up the rail. Paco is on 1, and here comes 2. 3 is really coming strong, folks. It's going to be 3's race. 6 is there. 2 is, and 3 is going to win the chalk. We can't get by the chalk. 6 still trying. 5 pressing 6. And the chalk wins again. Just can't get past the chalk here at Aqueduct. Just can't get past the chalk. And it was the 5 that got second, which really surprised me. Can't get past the chalk at Aqueduct. What did he finish off going off at? 1-2. This might be the chalkiest card I've ever seen at Aqueduct. 3-5-6. And 3-5 for the campers that played pre-3-5. Exacta will return $8.50 for $1. And 3-5-6-2. See, I didn't bet this, but I would have if I was going to bet, and didn't even have the 5 in there, folks. All right, good job, Karen. You got the 5-3. 5-3. Was it 5-5-3-6? Yaku. 3-6 exacta box, win place. Okay. Ooh. Nothing fancy there. Gilberto is rolling to start the pick 5. Good job. Can't make it happen if it's not there. Five. Let's take a look at the 5 again. All right, Johnny V, Graham Motion. That's the one that was running wide last time, and So they had the concealed speed figure. So we could see that getting second. 2 actually came in 1-2. Just can't get by the chalk. Can't get by the chalk. Andy went with the 1 last race. Yeah, but Stabile was on the 3. He's riding a 3-game winning streak. 3 was super green, still surprised at 1. Yeah, me too. You figure one of them could beat it, right? I don't know why the 1 was so far back in the beginning. I don't know why Rosario sent his early. 3 was so green, but big ride by Saez. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely. We got to start. Let's go back. Just looking at some of these races. Okay, loading up some PPs. It's 2:24, about an hour away from Del Mar. So we'll get those PPs up. It's that time of day soon. Now we move to the last 4 races of the day at Aqueduct for late pick 4. Kind of disappointed about the last race, but that's horse racing. You're not going to win them all. You can't. Every single favorite has come in here at Aqueduct. So it's one of those days. Now look at this next race. Wager paid daily double there was $5.80 for $1. Trifecta 356 2560, 2150. The 10-cent super 1187. The pick 3, get this, $1 pick 3, $16. Racing dudes have gotten the first 6 winners in a row, all singles. I mean, they're all favorites, yeah, but they're on it. They're all over it today. Great job by the racing dudes. All right, we move on to the next race. Race 7. We got some odds here. This is another 250K race, another G2 race, top quality. Another one for 2-year-olds, the Remsen Stakes. That's a big one for the males at now looking at this, now the 2 comes off a very big race at Delaware, where it did run on a wet track, and it won, and it's undefeated, the 2, with 2 numbers in the 90s, 90 and 93. So this looks like another chalky one, folks. And but can it be beaten? Do we want to use a couple here in the late pick 4? Is there one out there? It's not going to be the 1. It's not going to be the 3. The 4, maybe, and that's a 2-to-1 shot. It's been tested at the stakes company, and as has the 2. But now they're going into the deeper end of the pool, and the 2, it has a pair of victories for Linda Rice. Linda Rice, not so hot in stakes races, 9% out of 35 tries. But you got John Service. Now this one's a shipper. Not really shipping, coming from Parks. Not like it's coming from out of million miles away. The two is 8-5, and the 4. What I like about the 4 over the 2 is the 4 has good early speed and wired the field twice, and once at 7 furlongs here at Aqueduct. Finished second by 2, 2 back, running its quick fractions, and both have performed well in the mud or on a wet track. Is there anyone that can beat the 2 and 4? If we take it a step further, do you just start off the pick 4 and say, let me get this leg done? It's a coin flip. We got to close speed. So we seem to have the bases covered here. And I'll tell you what, the other ones going down the line, you got the 6, it's kind of quick early. Any outstanding trainers in there really that can. I mean, the 5 has some nice races, gets Paco Lopez, but I think this all goes through 2 and 4. I mean, they stand out above the others. And so let's start constructing a late pick 4 here. And if anyone has exactas in that, I'll get to that later if I see something. But I'm going to try and go after the late pick 4. And I know it's going to start off real chalky. Who would I pick out of these 2? It's a virtual coin flip. 4, maybe the 4 gets pressed by the 6 a little bit and opens the door for the 2. The 2 has the fastest race going 2 back. That's at Parks. But the 4 has a bit of an edge because it's run on this track 3 times. And all 3 races, no, it ran at Saratoga once. Comes off a bullet work, first of 19. And has run on the wet track. 1 for 1 on the wet track. And that was at Saratoga, where it showed a big closing kick. That was sprinting. And now this is a 1 1/8. So he's stretching out here. Is there anyone else here who, wow, they're showing the Aqueduct on the screen here. Really dark there, but look at the sky. If you can see it, Andy Serling is talking to somebody there. I have the sound kind of low. Distance. Does anyone ever try this distance? Probably not. So I'm on 2-4 this race. And in the 7th race, we have the G3 Go for 1. It's a mile, grade 3 for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. How much time before post? We should be looking pretty good here. 14 minutes. So we can move on. Who won race 6? Somebody. Number 3 won race 6. Regis 356. Thank you. And Rockin' Ray, Bloomer Girl, Claire. Glad you could make it. Thank you. Okay, let's move on. Now, the 3, I'm talking about the Go for 1. Let's start with a little buyer speed figures. Looks like the chalk is the main battle, main one there too. We may go chalk every single race at this place. Is Gulfstream Park on the horizon for next week? Stay tuned. Is Gulfstream Park on the horizon for tomorrow? Stay tuned. I know Del Mar is. I don't know if I'm doing both, but I'm definitely doing. If I'm doing just one, it's going to be Del Mar tomorrow, closing day. Probably going to be a mandatory payout. Number 10, Bank Sting with Rosario opens 4-1 next race. That has a speed figure that can fit. Opens 4-1. Betsy Blue, Not Impossible. Is Pletcher in there? We got Actress on the 3, Battle Bling on race 8. We have Terra Nova with Rosario up. We have Linda Rice back. G3. Let's go back to that race, and then we got to look at the 9th and 10th while we have time. We have some speed signed on for next race. Race 8. Is there a scratch in race 8? Let me just check that a second. Yeah, we do have a Sharapova is scratched next race. No scratches this race. So the 5 is scratched in this race. The next race. And we move on. Okay, so we're on 2. Now we're looking at race 8 for the late pick 4. They're showing the replay now over there at Aqueduct. What about Love is in the Air? Paco Lopez is in town riding that one. Early speed, gets the rail. Has a big number, but that was on turf. Wired the field at Parks last time in September. This is a mile. This is a mile, so it's turning back from mile 70. At the distance, 1-for-1. Never raced at Aqueduct. On a wet track, 1-for-1 on a wet track. 10-1. Number 3, Battle Bling with Rob Atras, 22% at Aqueduct, 22% overall. Carmouche, 19% here. You can't leave it out. Runs big on the off track. Has a win on the off track. First, second, 4 out of 5. Distance in the money, 4 out of 5. With a win, 2 seconds and a third. And on this track, including last race where it ran big, 5 races, 2 wins in 3 seconds. So the 3 you got to use. 25% rate when he wins the last race. Highest speed figure at the distance. Hot jockey, 7 wins out of 22 over the last week. 3 wins in a row. God, I have to use this one. Number 3. And he seems to have the edge over that one there. Let's go down. Number 4. A nice horse. Castellano up. Thomas Morley, Maggie's husband. No, I think he might have shot his load the other race with that 6. And plus, the other ones are better. And the 3 is better, that's for sure. And I'm put significantly. And I'm setting up a pick 4 here. I don't want to cash a $4 exacta ticket. Number 5, Sharapova is scratched. How about self-isolation? 2 for 2 at Aqueduct, 1 for 2 on a wet track, 3 for 3 at the distance. It just looks too slow. Loves to win. Great percentages. Geez, 6 wins out of 6, 2 for 2 at this track. Jose Ortiz at 10-1. Do you throw out the speed figures and say this one has a shot? No, because I think he's going to get pressed, and I don't think he's going to get the lead. Won the last 2 at Aqueduct with Jose Ortiz. Gets Jose Ortiz again. Moves up in class. The speed figures look too slow. Number 6, Linda Rice's entry has races 3-4 back shorter that really translate well here. Betsy Blue. And I'm going to come back to that one. Distance, 1-for-1. At Aqueduct, 6 wins out of 9 tries and runs very well on a wet track. Speed figures jump on a wet track to 95. On a wet track, has run 5 times and has 3 wins in 2 seconds. And this one is 6-1. We get Rice, get Lizcano, and I like the wet track angle. Ranked 4th by the power rankings. Now, who else this race? Is there anybody else I could really, really try and get it done with? Yeah. Number 10, Bank Sting is 4-1 with Rosario Toscanova, 20% trainer. Now, this one has nice speed figures. And at Aqueduct in March, it's an early depressing type. In March, this one ran, second at the first call, took the lead and hung on and won by a neck with 100 speed figure. And now this one has won 4 to 7 on a wet track. is 3 for 5 at the distance with a second, and has 6 wins and 8 tries at Aqueduct, and isn't favored, and 6 wins and a second. So I'm on 3-8-10 for the 8th race. Let's get to the comments, and then I'll complete the pick 4 play in a second here. Okay, we're still sitting pretty here. And how many minutes to post? Andy Serling is on the 6 here. I'm on 1-6 here. I'm on 2-4 here. Stabile is on 2-4. He's won the last 3. 5 minutes to post, so let's see if we can piece this 9th race together. The 9th race, Bezos, a 99 to 1 shot, is scratched. I was not going to try and beat the favorites. I like I looked at this race earlier, and I believe it's going to be the 2 or the 7. I think Mind Control has a shot to beat the 7. Let me just get to it for third, because this is, you can play this for 50 cents, and this is not covering the world. I got 2 in each leg here, so we could probably spread a little in the last leg if we have to. Zandon has the 100 speed figures straight across the board, including 110 last race. That's all well and good. What don't I like about Zandon? Well, another thing I like is 1 for 1 with a 103 speed figure on a wet track. Never raced the distance. The 9th race is 1 mile. It's the Cigar Mile. It's the premier race of the day. It's G1, top level horses. Gets Rosario Zandon. But what's my gripe? This one likes to finish. It's in the money all 8 career starts, but it hangs a bit. Doesn't like to finish the job. Has 2 wins, 3 seconds, and 3/3. Its 1 race at Aqueduct was significantly slower than the other races, and came in second by a nose. But that was early on. Now this is for 3-year-olds. Chad Brown's the trainer, so you know he's always going to take money. 29% at Aqueduct for this meet. 26% overall. 22% in graded stakes. We have Rosario, 20% for the year, 24% at Aqueduct. 37 races, 9 wins, 7 5/3. Okay, 5 races in a row, 100 and up. Brisnet figures, but last 4 races, second, third. Then it had a win at Keeneland, but then third, second again. And they're always close losses. Always around the wire, right? Always in position, but hasn't been closing the deal. Did have a broke its maiden first asking at Belmont. And the other ones, one that looks a little bit interesting is the 4. Hasn't Peter Miller, though, Saez. It's stretching out. It did run in G1 in the Bing Crosby in July. Has a good closing kick. He ran a route, a mile on turf, and it really didn't do it. And mile and an 1/8, 94. I just like others better. Nice horse, don't get me wrong. Mind Control comes off a mile win at Parks with a 111 speed figure. And this is another one. This is a Pletcher with Johnny V up. John Velasquez come in for California for this big day at Aqueduct. At Aqueduct, the 7 races, 4 wins at Aqueduct. 4 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. 4 winners out of 7 tries at Aqueduct, all in the money. At the distance, 4 for 5 with the best speed figure here. 4 wins in the second at the distance. Even has won a race on a wet track. Mind Control. So 2-7, no secrets there. How are we doing on time? 2 minutes post. Okay, we will continue. Ashley, good luck. Dangerous Ashley. Ashley has delivered some big winners on this show. G-Man is in the house. Hey, G-Man. Good to see you. G-Man has delivered some tremendous winners. My horse is in try and exact at 6. One horse should gobble him up late. Good luck. Who am I on here? I like 2-4. Good luck, Blair. And Blair. Okay, let's get here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now in the finale, to close this one out, do we have any scratches in 10? I believe we do. Go to the bias figure. 1 minute post. Number 3 is scratched. Okay, I'm not going to give a life story on this one. What a dude. Okay, let me just go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, speed in the last race, major spin. That's kind of, yeah, what a dude. Last race, 7 furlongs. It's turf horse. I like it, but what about turf to dirt? More than hard, out of hard spun. Oh, brother. Be the boss. At 7 furlong allowance race. I like 4. Having there's 9 entries there. Oh, brother. Got a presser here. All right, I like 4, 6. All right, we'll spread a little bit in the finale. Do we have time? Yeah, we're going to get this in. Pick 3 here. Pick 4. Race 7. Pick 4. Let's try and get some prices. And we got can only go too deep, so we open it up a little bit for the last one. And this could be played for 50 cents, which is what I'm doing. 2, 4, 3, 8, 10, 2, 7. Now we got some prices in here. 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay, we got a little time. They're starting. They're still walking to the gate here, and we have Rock and Jay. 2, 4 biggest faves every pool. The 7 is also equal in under pool show place. Bet 1, just 1. Austin, hammer the 4 horse at Aqueduct. I think this is all goes through the 2, 4. Justin is on 1, 7. Good luck, Justin. Thanks for sharing that. This 4 is going to. I can almost smell it. I think the 2 is the protection bet there. I think between those 2, they get it done. Dr. B mows them down. All right, let me go to this here. Race 7. 0 minutes to post. They're getting in the gate, folks. Yaku, try 4, 2, 4, 5, 6. Good luck, Yaku. Or is that a pick? 2, 4, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good luck. 6, 4, William. Good luck, William. Thanks for sharing your picks, everyone. We see 1 horse should gobble them up. Good luck, Blair. And everybody enjoy the race. Rock and Ray bet 6. Okay, Rock and Ray. Good luck, Rock and Ray. Blair, win, place, show. Blair. 2 looks strong. Yeah, dangerous horse. And who? Sloppy Track 4. And Frankie. Hey, Frankie. Good luck. Number 4, 4 all exacta. Enjoy the race, everybody. Here's my play. Getting in. We're about set to go. 2 is down to 7 to 5. So I prefer 4 here. Service. We got the Rice entry, Linda Rice, and service, and Jockey Saez on the 2. Oh, and Lescano on the 4. And as expected, 4 goes for the front. All right. This is the 1 1/8 mile Remsen Stakes for 2-year-olds. And 7 is there. 7 is taking some money, folks. Lighter on the buyer's figures, but Jose Ortiz up for Gargan, open 5-1, down to 7-2. And they're bunched up behind the two leaders. Look at this. That's why I think that the early speed duel is there, and that helps the two's case here. But two is undefeated. Now the favorite 6-5. Now 4 getting a little separation. You got to wonder if how much that took out of him. Opening fractions, 48 and 13. Okay, a little on the quick side. Not a little on the quick side. Hey, 4 and 7, still battling up front. And 2 is running third. And 2 has a little pressure just on the outside of him. I wish they would show the number so I could tell who was outside of the 2. The 4 heads for home, still out front. And this is a battle for the ages. I would. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable, folks. What an unbelievable finish. What a dog. Well, Frankie, you got the place show on the 4 there. Hopefully you break even here. I don't know if you played the exacta. Oh, God. Did anyone have 7 in this? Justin was close. He had it on top. Enough for second. The 4 is going to burn me. Ashley, I burned me too, Ashley. This is Rockin' Ray picks 7-1. Oh, I hope you had that 7 to win. I don't know. Now, what's this, Ashley? Are you live here? 2478. Yes, I think if this is your pick, let me see something here. 7 was 4-1. I got to go back and look at the 7 again. I'm just flabbergasted here at this finish. How does this happen? I'm going back to look at the 7. Ortiz, Danny Gargan, and rated stakes 12%. Yeah, okay. It did run an 83 on a concealed track. Now get this, last race, should have seen this. That 83 is probably closer to a 90 or something, and it's a closer, has a good closing kick, but it showed earlier speed this time. Last race, it ran 8 wide. So you know how much ground, that extra ground that 7 covered last race? And if you straighten it out like you did this race, that 83 might be closer to a 90, 91. And so you got to take into account wide trips. And still won despite the wide trip last time on a sloppy track. Okay, can't really complain. I thought the 4 was going to be able to, beat it down. Jockey on the 4 was Liscano. That's horse racing. Okay, I'm still live in pick 5 and canceled all of my pick 4s in race place course of Austin. All right, good luck, Ashley. Great job. Let's get this pick 5 done. I did save money, probably was 4 was in top 2. Forget Zandon. Okay, yeah, I'm not 100% sold on Zandon either. It's a money burner. But do you leave it out? You know, especially half hour to post at Del Mar. I'm going to take a look at Del Mar here. Now, the first race at Del Mar, we have 3 stakes at Del Mar too. Four, Linda Rice. Couldn't run away. Never really got loose. Got pressed by a closer there, like where that race. They ran that 7 a different way. The racing dudes got one wrong finally. The first one wrong. They had 2 last race. Okay, recent. Let me bring up Del Mar. See what we're looking at here for the first race. Now, the first race at Del Mar, they give us a turf race. Okay, good deal. Turf race, maiden 71 mile. We still got over a half hour to post time, but we want to get you some, you know, for a couple races at least, 2-3 races. We're going to be doing both tracks. They're running 15, about 10 minutes apart, so it's manageable. It's manageable at this point, and I'm definitely going to be at Del Mar tomorrow. That's the plan. Closing weekend. It's probably going to be a carryover. I may just cover Del Mar, and that's it. I don't want to do Aqueduct. Saturday we do the 2. If I do 2 races, I might different tracks tomorrow. But right now I'm on Del Mar, 100% Del Mar. That's where I'm landing, and closing day. In this race at Del Mar, let's get some scratches over there while we're at it. See if there's any scratches for the Del Mar races. We've looked at these Aqueduct races. It's all about Del Mar. I mean, this track today, no scratches in the first race, turf race. We got 2 first-time starters, the 2 and the 12, and this is going to be a mile special weight. Wow. Do I try anything with the first-time starters? The 3 and the 12. The trainer of the 3 at Del Mar, Patrick Gallagher, 0 for 40 with first-time starters, 11% overall. Victor Espinoza up 15%. Had a nice work, but I'm not going to go with the 0 for 40 trainer with first-time starters. So I want to be able to get rid of a couple of them right off the bat. The 12, Graham Motion, gets the top jock, 30%. Juan Hernandez up. Graham Motion does win 9% with firsters. Breeding Warfront. This is a 180K horse. Gets the top jock. Can deliver early. Turf starts 16% to Graham Motion, 18% for the year. So if this one opens at 12-1, this has some fast works, a couple of bullets. So I'm going to put 6 out there as still alive as a consideration. But we have some others. 7 is a 20-1 going from dirt to turf. Now, I've looked through this before and seen a couple of things differently. Kent DeSormo is riding on the 5. He's 0 for 11 in the meet. He's making his comeback from the suspension. I think this one likes it shorter because was running out of gas last time. Did show early speed and faded at a practical joke. I do like, I'm landing on the 4 here. It has some of the better numbers. Has run at Del Mar before. Has Peter Miller 17% here and Florent Garoa best turf speed is fastest of all. Red for Rose, and I like someone 146. I was thinking about if you wanted to mess around with the 2 on the side underneath, that would be the way to go at Del Mar. I just want to get the first couple here. Just write them down for the doubles here. And there is some early speed signed on in the next race. So who are we landing on here? In this race, the 8th race, I was on 3-8-10 preliminary. So let me put them down while I catch up here. 7 ran fastest time at the distance. Yeah. Thanks for sharing that, Justin. 7 in that race, 8 wide. Hey. Gilberto, I am going live and pick 6, 5, 4. I going live. Have first 3. I put my plays early. Good luck. Hey, good luck, Gilberto. Justin on the 8 here at over 1, 2, 9, 11 exacta. And Rock and Ray, same 2-year-old race. Laurel going off 4 on top, 4, 7, 9. They're showing Laurel on TV. Okay, Rock and Ray. Good luck. Now my race 8 preliminary. Aqua 3, 8, 10. I talked about these before. And at Del Mar, we're going to get back to that in a second. The second is a 1.16 maiden claim. And at Del Mar, the one has been trying for a while, 0 for 9. Now, initially I like the 3 Pittsburgh on the inside with Flavian Pratt up, had some early speed. Ran here before. And so preliminary, yeah, for race 2, I was landing on, I'm not really trying to reinvent the wheel. What I like about Del Mar today is we don't have the wet track to deal with. Now, bugs me about the 2. This one's going, it's dropping 2 classes. It's going turf to dirt. When this trainer drops 2 classes, 1 for 9, it's not like he really lights him up. Leonard Powell, but he is 17%. Has a little turf breeding. Has run on synthetic. And you're getting a bit of a price. Edward Maldonado. Yeah, I like Budokan. I'm going to take my shot here over the other one, the 2-1 Big Brother. I just wanted to verify something there. Really has not done much on dirt at all. Kyle Fry, 13%, 13% trainer. Craig Dolis. So you got a pressing type 2 and a early speed 3. Okay, how many minutes to post? Let's get back to Aqueduct. We have some preliminary stuff. We're going to go talk about Del Mar a little bit more because we got 10 minutes here. I mean, we got a bunch. Some people just laying dead red on Betsy Blue, number 8, 5-1. We got 10 minutes to post here. And can we get anybody else in there? I was on this race 3, 8, and 10, and they are on the board at 7-2. 9-2, and the 10 at 2-1. Now remember, this is a G3 race, and we have the Cigar Mile up next. So we go to. Now we heard about Dr. B. Seven. Does have the closing kick. Robert Reed, one race on a sloppy track. It wasn't really the best. What about number 8? 8 loves this track. Linda Rice again. Linda Rice lost the impossible, well, not the impossible race. It seemed like it, but not really, to the 7 last race. So a little heartbreak there. Linda's trying to get some solace here and get her revenge. And I like the closing kick on the 8. And I like Liscano up. And I like that this one is run back, is 3 of 5 for 2 seconds and 6 of 9 at the big A with a second. So you got to use the 8. So I'm staying with the 8. Okay. Now I'm going to go back to the 3 a second. Remember, I've looked at this before. And is there any way I can get rid of the 3? No. No. Maybe. No. Sticking with the 3. Now we're going to go to the 10. To the 10, let me see if we stick with this. 6 out of 8 here. I'm sticking with my 3, 8, 10. And now I'm going to think about a play. Do we do a daily double in the Cigar Mile? Cigar Mile. Now I'm on the 2-7, and that's. Two has those numbers. Let's sit tight with this one, okay? Because I might be able to, there might be something I could work with next race that pays a little bit. We got some ones that are a little bit longer. So we're going to stick to here, and I'm going to put my pickup early in this race. 8th race, pick 3, 8, 10, 3, 7. I like 3, 8, 10 here. And 8, 10 actually, 3, 8, 10. Okay, good luck. Thanks for sharing that, Hilberto. Sparks, pick 3, 4. Wow. 2, 7, 8. Pick 3, 4 with 2 with 7, 8. Okay, got it. Thanks for sharing that, William. Good luck. Let's take another look at that 4. Stay away from these chalky faves, sloppy track tired. I'll tell you what, yeah. The favorites came in almost every race until, was it last race or the race before? I don't. But yeah, it's very chalky, folks. The racing dudes, I think they picked the first 6 in a row cold. It was a $125 pick to 5. Rock and Ray, 7-5 Key, 2-7 Tampa Ray 6. Good luck. Good luck. Thanks for sharing that, Rock and Ray. And here, race 8. That's my pick. We get it in early here. And they're still walking around, so we got some time. 3, 8, 10 exact the box. How much time do we have left? Let's go take a look at the 4. We know Rock and Ray. Somebody mentioned the 4 here in the pick 3. Sparka. Okay, William. Delmar pick 3. In Delmar, I'm on so far. Delmar. Okay, Delmar early contenders, 146. They had 2 for spreading. And we got G-Man, dangerous G-Man. G-Man speaks. Better listen. He's delivered some big ones here. And on the 7, figures that one's going to be coming. $50 to win and place on Dr. B. Now I'm on a 3, 8, 10 box. We still have 4 minutes to post. Delmar, we're going to have a little more time, 20 minutes to post. And I'm going to set up a play. Those are the ones I'm looking at now. Those are my key contenders. And Delmar race 2, I like 2, 3. So we're going to talk about that in a little bit. We're going to go right to Delmar and talk about them in a little bit, because this race is going off in a couple minutes. And then for a couple of races, maybe a couple more races, we'll be covering both tracks. And then we will move, shift over to just Delmar. All right, spin something up here. Looking for a second here. Okay, let's stick with this. Richard, what do you got, Richard? Richard, welcome. Glad you could make it. Good to see you. Aqueduct, 7318. Richard, another dangerous player here. Was at Fairgrounds yesterday, and they delivered some nice picks as usual. So good luck, Richard. I think I'm on 3, 8, 10. The 7, though, concerns me. Do I put in a side bet for this race? And the 3 is going to probably go for the front. And we'll go to the 10, Bank Sting. What are the odds on 10? I mean, this one is real 2 to 1. See, 2 to 1 really specializes on this type of surface. The track, the wet track. And now you're getting a price. I think you're getting a pretty good price on the 3. There's one other thing here in the 8. Really, Betsy Blue, I mean, it's stretching out a little bit. It's moving up, way up in class. I think 6 of 9 at Aqueduct, 1 for 1 at the distance, but kind of slow. Has the 100 speed figure 3-4 back. I mean, you're getting paid. Three has the closing kick. Might appreciate distance. Now 7. Four has some nice races at Saratoga. Might be a little light. Rod Ortiz on the 7. You're getting paid for this one. Coming down some ticks. One minute to folks vote. All right. Now they're going to Maggie here. Really getting close to post time. As we see the board here. 3 is on the board. Battle Bling at 7-2. Dr. B. 4-1. Betsy Blue. The Rice entry. 5-1. I mean, 10. I think 10 is going to be tough to beat. I think, I just landed, I got 3, 8, 10 box, exacta box, and put a small play on 10 to win. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I think the 10 is the one I like best. Just the record at the 10. Aqueduct 8. Okay, Ashley. Yaku 378. Good luck, Yaku. It's going to be a tough race, folks. And they're off to 10. Not a good sign. 10 doesn't want to get in. Do I cancel the bet? It's not like I'm going to get killed. I think it goes to 3, 8, 10. Good luck, Giacomo. Yeah, the 10, I mean, has the numbers. I love it. I love that it's has won 6 of 8 at Aqueduct, has won 4 of 7 on a wet track. Looks like the rain has subsided, but the track is still muddy. Come on, just jam him in there. What are you waiting for? This extra hand gets it in there. Actually, they got to be very careful. I'm joking around, of course. If these guys get kicked, they could actually get killed by one of these horses. So got to be careful. And they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's win some money. Anybody else making picks here late? Ashley, hate the price of 10 at 2-1. It just looks good. Even 2-1 looks like a fair price, but I hear you. I know we want to win here. And my pick here, Mind Control. Okay, good luck, G-Man. Hey. All right, G-Man is all over this 7 here, folks. and bet down to 3-1. G-Man has been dangerous. Running second, though, surprising me a little bit, is 9. 72-1. I'm surprised that one's giving the chase like this. Now I like 10. 10 is no surprise. I think 2-1 is a very fair price. I think it could have been lower, really, from what I saw of the horse. But I have 3, 8, 10 box. 7 still looks pretty comfortable here in the Cigar Mile as they enter the far turn. 7's on cruise control, though, folks. And is anybody else closing? Rosario shifts outside on the 10. Now he seems to be wandering around the track. 10, is he going to make a run? I don't think so. He's running out of real estate. Coming up third is 8. And Dr. B gets it done at a price. And G-Man delivers with the goods. Tremendous, tremendous call. Let's see. Yaku, 3, 7, 8, 10, 1, win place 1. I think you got this exacta. 7, 10. Who else? Muddy Track Tiring. I was on 10, didn't get there. Looked like it was coming. Who else? 9, 60-1. Justin. The dangerous Justin. Want to get some Hortons. Okay, exacta. 3, 4, 7. Arturo, great job, Arturo. 7, 10 gets it done. Yaku, all right, gets it done here. Exacta. 3, 7, 8, 10. Tremendous call. Who else? Ace 8. G-Man, tremendous call. I saw that. $50 to win place. Let's get some prices on those. To win, 3-1. Great job. Tremendous hit, Jock. A G-Man, no stranger to tremendous hit. Sharing that with us. He gave it to us right here, folks. No reason for all of us not to have had that. No excuse. Tremendous. Let's get some prices for G-Man while we're at it. Race 8. Let's go play show. Number 7, you're going to double your money, double your 100 on the 7, and you finish closing odds 3-1. Tremendous, great job, great pick, G-Man. Thanks for sharing it with us, and congratulations on a tremendous call and a tremendous hit. So what do we got? Who else? Does anybody else have this here while we're at it? All the happy news, all the happy campers. Justin, 7, 10, 8, 9. Oh, I guess you're just giving us the finishing order. 10. Yeah, Ashley, never made it up the ground. Okay. So some great hits by some of you on here. Tremendous job. Now we got to go over to Del Mar because they're going to be starting in 9 minutes. And I got to make a quick pit stop. I'll give you my preliminary picks here. Race 3. I'm putting together a pick 3 for Del Mar. So we'll get this out of the way. I'm going to give you my pick 3 before I step away. Now in race 3, I was talking about race 3 here. Buzz of New York looks strong. Now race 3 is on turf. I'm going to try and beat the 5-2 shot. We're going to try. I think we got a play here. Set up a nice one for Delmar. We'll talk about it when I get back, but I want to put it in here so you have something to do. Quick pick. Do you quick pick? No, I've looked at these first, and I go through them again to put together a pick three. Of course, I'm going to look closer when we, between races. But here at Delmar, Rockaway, good luck in at Turfway. I'm not playing there, but good luck, everybody. Rock and Ray. 11 across at Delmar's first race. Okay, now 11. Okay, it is a first timer, I believe, right? Okay, let me just bring it up. 6 minutes to post. No, it's not a first timer. Now 11. All right, I could see where you're coming from there. Mile at Golden Gate. Now that's a turf, so I do prefer others to the 11. So yeah, good luck there. Okay, good luck, Arturo and Justin. Yeah, it's that time. We're getting close to post time for Delmar. So we're, let's see, 8, 11, 12. All righty. Good luck, Justin. Thanks for sharing your picks. Let me get these scratches out of here for Aqueduct. All right. Okay, so I'm going to hang in there for this because we're getting close to post. 5 minutes now, and I'll step away for a minute. At Aqueduct, I think it all goes. I prefer the 7 over the 2 next race. There's the 5 minutes to post. The 1 right now is the favorite. 2 is a live long shot. So let's talk about these with 5 minutes to post while we're at it. 2 is making the second start. It got a slow start last race on the turf. And, okay, it finished 5th with Tyler Bays up. And now they move forward to Kyle Frey, who's 13%. And the trainer, Jeff Mullins, dangerous, 19% at Delmar and 19% overall for 2022. Second career start, 17%, 16%. And really, if you go by pure Brisnet numbers, it registered the same number at the same distance as the 1 Bolts Broad, and that one is even money. No, 5-2. And that one, but the 1 does have some faster figures, 2 back, and it did win first asking, and it's running G3 company. This is a mile on turf, maiden. It's a maiden race. It was actually asked. It's a maiden race. It really won 3 back, but it was placed 7th through a disqualification. So at least he's crossed the finish line first. And they thought so much of this one to enter it in G3 company and the race 2 back. So it's faced faster. In G3 company, it finished 3rd, 2 back. And gets the jockey back that he had his best 2 races with, Drayden Van Dyke. Van Dyke struggling this meet, folks, coming to a close, only 1 win out of 27, according to these PPs. And you have the trainer, Shelby Ruiz, Only 8% in what for the year in 66. God, I wouldn't be surprised if it wouldn't be a great. The 2, I think it has a shot and opens at 12-1. And we move a little further along. We have 4 here, 1, 2, 4, 6. The 4 has every right to win. It did run actually the fastest turf race, albeit it was a 5 furlongs, 4 back. But it definitely has every right to win this race. Second highest power rating, ran at 80 on this track. 0 for 2 at this distance, but with a 77 speed figure. 6 career races, 1/3 at Santa Anita. It's run twice here at this distance. It did finish 7th once, 3 back, but only by 4. It was only 4 3/4 back, and that one it got bumped around, had a little problems twice throughout the race, and still, hung on, made up a lot of ground. It was 7.5 lengths back in the stretch and finished 4 3/4 back. And this is a pressing type, and the dangerous Peter Miller is the trainer. And let's go down to our last choice, the 6. Oh no, hang on. I race 1. I got to cancel this. I don't want the 6. Hang on, canceling picks. I got to write this in again. Oh, jeez. What? Oh, brother. Do I just leave it alone? I'm going to rewrite it for you guys out there and girls. Okay. Pick 3, 1, 2, 4. Delmar. Got to cancel. And I was on the fence about the 11, and I'm moving that one in there, folks. 1, 2, 4, 11. With 2, 3. With 1, 2, 7. Let me do this. And I am going to cancel that bet. How much time do we got? Oh my God, I got to get it in. I may not even have time to cancel. I'm going to leave it sit because I think I'm good with those other ones. So what? Delmo pick 3, 1, 2, 4, 11. Let me go back to board. Okay. Hey, I think the 1, 2, 4 is enough to get it done. And I got those. I don't think the 6 has a snowball's chance in health. I'm going to leave it sit. Big freaking deal. The thing will have to run its freaking eyeballs out. It's not the one. Oh, brother. Not good. It was 6-1. The one that I actually wanted was the 9. But I'll sit tight with the 11. I'll add that one. I like its speed figure. It has every right to improve. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, Ashley, long shot, baby. Let's go here. 10. Vagabond Prayer. What do we got to say about Vagabond Prayer? Can we give something for Ashley? Good luck, Ashley. Vagabond Prayer. It ran. I think you got your work cut out for you, but you definitely have a much better shot than the 6 who I had, which was a mistake. That's what you get when you rush. Do not rush. I should have put this in earlier. But I have 2 pick 3s in here. One with the 6 added, but I need 1, 2, 4, and that's that way I won't get hurt. I just put in the new one. Let the other one sit. I'm comfortable with the 1. 2 is long odds. The 4 is running 3rd. Good luck, everybody. We're off. Leave it. We're off at Delmar now. Aqueduct, we still got time. 6 leading the way. Hey, my 6 is leading the way at 25-1. Race. Bravo on my bomb, my mistake. Wouldn't it be something if my mistake won at 25-1? Can you believe this? Looks great on the track. And they're heading down the back stretch at Del Mar. 6 leading the way, but now the 4 is starting to make a push. And Ashley's number 10, his long shot is coming. Bombs away at Del Mar. And now the 9 is making a move. And the 6 heads for home in front. Are you kidding me? Do you believe in miracles? Joe Bravo. Joe Bravo, here comes the 10. And now the 9, who I left out by accident, takes the lead. Oh, my God. Oh. I rush and I miss. Oh. No. 7-1. That's that's a handicapping lesson, folks. Don't rush. I do my best to do the get the picks in for the show and everything, so I don't feel too bad. And I still all right. It's only one race. You want to be at an even keel with these races. When no, not an emotional basket case. If somebody comes up to you after the race, whether you win big, whether you lose big, or you passed on the race, you want to have somebody come up to you and take a picture of your face, and you should have the same exact expression whether you win, whether you lose, or you didn't play the race at all. The emotionally stable for horse racing, the winning horse player. All right, who do we got? Did anyone have the 9? I left the 9 out by accident, and I rushed, and I couldn't find the 6, the 7, and I moved to the 11. All right. Fun game, fun game. How far are we from Aqueduct? Did anyone have the? I had the 9. I just didn't enter it. I put in the 6. I was entering the last horse, and I saw 6-1 odds, and for some reason I mistook that for number 6 instead of 9 to get the entry in and post it here, and that's that. Okay. I don't see anyone with 9. So let's go over to race 9, the Cigar. Forget him. I don't like Xander has been burning money. So Xander there. How many minutes to post here? Oh, the 6 was there. But can you imagine that? The 6, 39-1 is leading the freaking way. Didn't even hang on for third. And Ashley there, we looked like in position to win with a 31-1 shot. I mean, do you believe in miracles? Okay, where we go to Aqueduct, race 7. Okay, I'm going here, folks. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna play 7 to win. I'm gonna be right back. I'm on mind control. I'm on mind control 2 here, G-Man, all the way. Okay, let's get this in here. Okay, be right back. I got a couple minutes. Race 8, race 9. We're down to the final 2. And this is the feature race. I can't believe that last race. Leaving the 9 out. Couldn't I have left one of the others out and gotten the 9 right? Ashley. Oh, mine was a 7, not a 9. I thought you said 10 there. Okay. Front and back. 7 to mind control. I think that's a good play. I wouldn't be surprised if that one's favored when we come back. Let me catch up here. We're going to catch up. Rock and Ray, race 7 Tampa. Thanks for sharing that, Ray. And I will be right back. Let's see who these guys pick. At stream. Okay, I'll be right back in time for the race. We still have 5 minutes. We're looking good here. Got to make a pit stop. All right, I know 3 is taking all the money, but I'm not crazy about it. 2-7 exact to ice cold. What does that 2-7 pay, folks? 2-7 in the probables. Ace 9. 2 is crushing the pools. 2-7 pays 970. That's actually not too bad. 7-2 pays 1520. Good luck. Good luck. It looks like a nice little play. I mean, you can't go wrong. You're rooting for the favorite. 7-40. The only thing I don't like about the 2 is it usually finishes second, and I'm just looking at this, looking to see if I'm missing anything. I think the 7 can get it done. I know the 2 has the bias speed figures. It's the class of the race. Gets Rosario. I'm actually going to reverse it. I'm going to go 7-2 straight here. Try and get a little value. And who else? They're getting ready to load, folks. Seven ticking down a little bit. That's 7-2 now. At 5-2. And they're getting in for the Cigar Mile. Any last minute picks? Thanks for joining the show, everybody who's here. We're here now at Delmar and Aqueduct, and we're off. Frankie, $20 to win place 1. 1, 2, 4, 7 exact the box. Rock and Ray. We got 2, 6, 7, 4. Good luck. Richard. Exacta box. No, exacta straight. 7-2. And that's my play and a small win wager on 7. And 7 leading comfortably at 3. He's second. They got the numbers wrong here. Okay, 7 running second at 3-1. The 2 bet all the way down to 3-5. Zandon at 3-5. Leading the way is a 58-1 shot, which is, you got to be a crazy. This is only a mile, folks. Cigar Mile. 4 starting to come. 7. I've got to believe 7 is going to make a move. Likes this track. Pletcher and Johnny V. I mean, this is Pletcher's place, folks. And they're turning for home, and 7 is starting. 4 is running, folks. 4 is making a run at it here. Here comes the 4 is going to beat the 7. 7 gets, we got the stretch across. 2 still not there. I think 7's my win bet with the 7. Does that get done at least? 7, yeah. Okay, we got the win. A nice price for the win. The 2 did nothing at 3-5. All right, 3-1 on this. Was it 5-2? We'll come out ahead. We had a tiny exacta bet. And the thing is, I don't even think the 2 got third. That exacta 7-4, $49, folks. Tremendous payout there. 7-4 and 3. What were the odds on the 3? 3, 7-2. Let's go back to see all the happy campers here. Exacta. Great job, Austin. I thought I saw the 3 in there somewhere. Okay, yeah. All right. Mind Control, G-Man, another tremendous hit, G-Man. Great job. Congrats on a great job, and thanks for sharing that winner with us. Actually, the last 2. And this one, another nice one, $50 win place. And the place bet's going to be elevated. Let's take a look at that place bet with that 2 money burner missing the board. 290. So you get almost 50% on your money on the place. You get the win at nice odds. 3 to 1. Hey, that is a gift. That 7 really was a gift there. That's as close as to a single as you're going to get at this place. Excuse me. All righty. Now we're getting close to the end of the day at Aqueduct. Todd Pletcher, happy camper there, and Todd Pletcher, folks, wins the Cigar Mile. Okay. Now the horse race is on, folks. One more to go at Aqueduct, and then it's all Del Mar, thankfully. And we're getting close to Del Mar here, so let's go see what's going on over there. And we go on to race number 2 at Del Mar. I'm on the 2-3 at Del Mar. How many minutes to post? See what they're doing. 2, 5 to 1, getting paid on that 2. And the 3, expected to be the favorite. You see, I didn't like Big Brother either. So let's see what this, let's see, 2-3. Let's talk about it. Okay, we can get rid of race 9, and we can move to race 2. We technically should be alive in this pick 3 at Del Mar. Two is making a drop here, and he has run well enough to win. This is a maiden claim 20, and has a number of races that are fast enough to win this. Gets Edward Maldonado up for Leonard Powell, who is third off the layoff, connects 20%, 17% overall at for 2022. Edward Maldonado 13% for the meet. 3, now this is a mile on dirt. The thing about the 2 is going turf to dirt, but the trainer is going turf to dirt is 13%. And 3 has the early speed for Robert Hess, who's 11%, and Flavian Praddup, who's 23%. Okay. We're getting closer to post time. Now, Big Brother, he's not taking money, and I can see why. Does most of his running on turf. Dirt race was really nothing to talk about. Decent trainer, Craig Dallas, 13%. 1 for 4 at Del Mar in this meet. What about the 7? I think the 7 has run on the track and does have a decent closing kick. The last race got pulled between early, got out of the gate slower than usual. Do you come right back with a 3-7? Let's look at the board here. Pittsburgh, the 3 has the early speed. The 5 has a little early speed. Been trying for a while. Just seems a little on the slow side, but I think it will get a jump today. This is another one that does a lot of its running on turf, and on dirt really doesn't fit this. I wouldn't be surprised if 3 goes off at 3 really does have one good race. It ran much better on dirt. And they're staying at the same level. 7 minutes to post. Race 2, 7 minutes to post. Yeah, the 3's at 3 to 5. Two going turf to dirt. Maybe it does something. So I will go with the 2-3 in this race. I'm going to go construct the pick 3. We got time. I'm on the 1-2-7 next race. The 3 is the standout. It's going to get bet all the way down. Let's see what the doubles are paying. Let's look at the pools. Oh, look at the 3. Just taking. 6 is taking some money. And I can't back that one based on its dirt effort. I'm going to try and do something with the 2. Maybe a straight 3-2. In race 4 at Del Mar, race 4 is 6.5 claiming race, 5,000, 6.5 furlongs. It's on dirt. Now, with what I saw here, I like that Golden Bear has the speed here at this track. 3 for hasn't run at Del Mar, but has won 4 or 15 races. And the trainer, Greg Tracy, 23% trainer for the year and 23% trainer for the meet, and out of 52 tries. So it's not like it's out of a handful of races. You get a decent jock, 15%, and I like that this one gets back on the dirt, where it's run its best races, and it could be the speed. It looks like most likely looks like the speed in here on the dirt. And you have a 1 and a 1A that opens at 2 to 1, and you got to use them. Okay, both of them are quick enough to win. The distance, 1 is running well at the distance off track. The 1A is 1 here at this track. The trainer is a 22% trainer at the meet, 24% overall. And now, is there anyone else? Those are the 2 that I landed on first. I just want to see if there's another one that you can add to this. And there's one other I'm going to add just in case. You got a 30% trainer here, Carl Broberg, always dangerous. Has a race that fits. Has one here at Del Mar, and the distance, it's 2 for a win and 3 tries and a second. So in the money 67% of the time. So I will put my Del Mar. I'm going Del Mar pick 3. Okay, Richard 5-3-2-1. Good luck. 2-3. I think it all goes through 2-3. Yeah. Who else? No real speed. Yeah. 4 horse with Desormo. Wow. Okay, maybe Ken Desormo trying to break through here. His comeback. Good luck. And my Del Mar race 2. I'm going to go after that pick 3. All right, we got the bet in here. Now we're going to get it in. I'm sure I'm on the right ones. 2 minutes to post, so we're looking good. 3 minutes to post, so we're still looking good on time. All righty. Two minutes to post. Who else? Anybody got any picks? He's been out for a while. He's been getting in trouble there. I mean, his poor behavior, fighting with people. But they banned DeSormo. I didn't know they banned him. Did they? Let's look up Kent DeSormo, folks, while we got a minute. Kent DeSormo, Santa Anita. We're always on the news, folks. I always question him. 1 hour ago, DeSormo cleared to ride at Santa Anita meet. Okay, so he's coming up here. He's going to be able to. This is as of an hour ago at Blood Horse. If you want to read the article, here it is. Let me share that, matter of fact, while we got a minute. Okay, stop screen. Let's present, share screen. I'll give you a little Kent DeSormo news while we have some time. If you like this channel, if you like this show, share it with others, share it with your racing friends, and like and subscribe to the channel. You get notification of all new live shows, upcoming videos, pre-recorded and live shows. And what makes this show a little different is we cover the races in real time. So handicapping, question and answer, open discussion, and we share our selections and also give our picks shortly before the race goes off. So here we go. Race 2. Okay, and how far are we from post time? So that's it. That's the deal with Kent DeSormo. Racing permitted the jockey to ride at all of their tracks beginning December 3rd, which is today. And so, hey, that's the news on Kent DeSormo. And now we get back here. The getting in the gate, folks. I'm on 2-3. We got some on others here. Good luck. 3-bet down to 2-5. And I'm hoping the big brother, the number 6, open at 2-1, all the way up to 6-1. And here comes the 7, 5-1 up to 12-1. I'm just hoping the 2 can get it done. Shifting from turf over to dirt for a trainer who's good with that move. Well, let's beat the chalk. Come on, man. I mean, and if you throw out the last race by the 3 Pittsburgh, it's really no better than any of the others. I'm not messing with the exacta, but it did make a big improvement last race. So staying at the same class, and 2 ticks down to 4-1 now. So that's what it's all about. We're trying to get the pick 3 home. Pick 3, we have 2-3 this race, 1-2-7 next race. We're in the gate. 1 more to go at Aqueduct. And 2 looks like it's going to be the last to load. And they're off. 3 jumps out early. Takes a nice little lead. Takes a nice lead here. And this is 1 mile and a 16th. Maiden claiming 25K. 2 trailing the field. No real surprises there. That's a turf one. It's probably going to have to close into this. We'll see if it can get the job done. Kent DeSormo riding that 4, making his comeback at 30-1 right here. Surprised that one didn't show a little bit more early speed. 1 is pressing here. That 1 opened at 5-1 and all the way up to 13-1. And he's breathing down the 1's back, the 3's back, but the 3 is trying to get a little separation. And 2 is coming up the rail, currently at 4-1. So I'd want this one to connect since it is a much bigger price than the 1-2 number 3. And they're coming around. 3 seems to have a nice grip on this race. Two is the X factor. Three seems to be widening the lead. Two is coming on strong. The two is the turf horse or filly, whatever. It's three still has a nice lead as they're into the turn, getting ready for the stretch run. As they turn into the stretch, two has made up a little bit of ground, but I don't think it's going to be enough ground. It looks like it's. Yeah, this is 3-2. Two might not even hang on for second. So we got the first leg of the pick three. Big, yeah, it's nice. It beats losing. Does two hang on for second? Thought he was making a little bit of a move. Yeah, 3-2. And let's see what that pays for the exacta. 3-2, 10-40. For a straight exacta, 4-1. Okay. Let's get back to Aqueduct now. Good job here. Who was on this? 7 would be a long shot pick. Okay, and just skipping race 2. Yeah, we played the pick 3, but that was so far we're seeing a lot of chalk here today on these cards. Now we got to get over to Aqueduct. We can get rid of this race. Already 2 in the books at Del Mar. Last at Aqueduct. I was on 2, 3, 4, 6 there. We'll see what we can do with it. Obviously, we have to, if we're going to put in a play, it's going to have to be for something within the race. What a dude. Let's see here. Bring up the PPs for the last time at the Big A. I don't see covering Aqueduct tomorrow. I'm not going to cover Aqueduct. If I do an earlier show, it'll be a different track. And definitely come when the other meets open after the day after Christmas when Gulfstream opens. That would be my day track. Much better racing. All the New York jocks, the Ortiz brothers head there. The top jockeys from other tracks go there. Top trainers. The Gulfstream Championship meet, and on that same day, December 26th, Santa Anita begins its winter meet, which is going to be fantastic as always. And between Gulfstream and Santa Anita, we're going to be seeing some Derby prep races. So we're in for a treat there. 5 is the early speed here, major spin. But it probably looks a bit weak. We'll take a look at major spin. It's one that I didn't use. Open 4-1. Has a third place at the distance. Gets Luis Saez, Rudy Rodriguez trained, 15% for the year, 8% at Aqueduct. And about this race, he's turning. This is 7 furlongs, fifth in allowance, 50K. 7 furlongs. No more turf racing at Aqueduct this year. Have one of those sneaky ones here. Now, one that I did use in the pick 3 sequence is the 2, What a Dude with Jose Ortiz going turf to dirt. 2 nice numbers. Never ran at Aqueduct. It's done all its racing on turf. It has a first, second, and third within 4 races. And even the race that it came in 6th, it only lost by 2. I'll tell you what, I think the 4 got to be used just based on the numbers alone. It's never missed the board. It's has 3 wins and 6 starts, a second and 2/3. Now it's invading from Monmouth. The trainer Bruno Tesori, 14% shipping, 19% for the year. Jose Gomez up. Has some early speed, but doesn't need to be out front. It's taken the lead at the second call in 4 out of 5 races. So it's usually up close. It ran great fractions, 3 back. So I'm staying on the 4 at 9-2. We're getting a price there, and it has the best numbers. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes to post. We're getting close. Major Spin has the early speed. That's moving up, beaten by moving up. The trainer is Rudy Rodriguez, gets Saez. So I think he's going to send this guy. Has 1 win and 8 starts, 0 for 4 at Aqueduct. Has run okay here, but I prefer Major Spin. Let me look at the board. Major Spin, 3-1. The speed, right? I feel the need for speed. Tom Cruise. I got to respect the 5 as the early speed. So far, what I'm seeing here, in 5 I wasn't initially on, but upon a closer look and the way this track is playing, and the distance, let me check the distance there. This is 7 furlongs. The 7 furlongs is a bit of a concern. Not overly concerned, but a bit of a concern. Yeah, it did run a decent race at 7, okay? That 2 back here, it showed early speed and finished 3rd, but only 1.5 back at this level allowance. So I like the 5. And I was talking about 6 earlier. 0 for 6 at Aqueduct. On an off track, it runs very, very well. I'm looking at 4, 5, 6. Let me just, it's 7. No, I don't like 7. I don't like 8. I don't like 9. I can see why. I'm not going to give a big explanation because we only have a minute to post. I think I touched on them earlier. What about 3? Get back to the 3, Castellano. 7 furlongs. It did okay. A couple back. Aqueduct finished 4th last time at a mile. Has a little bit of early speed. Peter Walder, 16% trainer. But now we're going to go back to 4, 5, and 6, who likes the wet track. I'm going to stick with this. What about 2? What a dude. That's the one from Turf. What about 3? Let's look at the board. And now we're going to land on this pick. 4, 5, and 6. What type of odds are we getting? Okay, no problem there because the 3 is scratched. 4, 5, 6. I like the odds we're getting on the 6. Runs well on the dirt. Race 9. Ashley says the 9's a little dangerous. Let's just give it a quick look. Got to keep, when Ashley speaks, listen up. Has produced some big winners on this show. Let's go to 9. I got to get this in, folks. Race 10. 4, 5, 6, exacta box. Good luck, everybody. Okay, 4, 5, 6. We get this in. I got to click. It has some races 4 or 5 back, the 9 that can sneak in there. It looks like it has a, if the pace falls apart, could possibly close. My man plays at 4-1 though. Good luck, everybody. Aqueduct. Cigar. Let me know for anything, please. Okay, I did. Let's see, Giacomo. 454920. Good luck, Giacomo. Justin. 151259. Good luck, Justin. Okay, Richard. Good luck. Good luck. And here I'm on 456, and they're racing in the finale at Aqueduct. Let's see, 4-5 running first, second. 9 is hanging around with Paco. 4 at 2-1. The 5 at 5-2. 5. I figured 5 would be one of the early speed, but 4 has a little bit of speed too here, and 6 is really not showing the interest. Has a lot of ground to make up. We've got a speed duel up front, which kind of bodes well for the 9. And they hit for home, folks, already. Can you believe it? It's a 2-horse race between the 4 and the 5. They're heading, and they're the 2 chalks. Is that 6 coming? It's going to be coming, but too late. Would really need to make up a lot of ground to get into this exacta. 6 would. 6 would have to make up a ton of ground to win this race. And he does! And we connect with the exacta in the finale. Number 6, Royal Twist at 10-1. As the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is 1. So we get the exacta done in the finale. Who was that? Who got second? Hopefully it was the 5. No, it was 6-4. 6-4. What kind of exacta are we talking about there? Hit the exacta in the last race. Exacta 6-4. $105 exacta, folks. Makes the day a winning day with 1 connection. As the saying goes, all it takes is 1. It'll be close anyway. And, okay, at least we got a winner there. We got 1 home. 4, 5, 6 exacta box. Who else here? Padillo. And now we're done at Aqueduct, folks. 4, 8, 9. All righty. Let's see. Now we move on to, now we can focus 100% on Del Mar. And there are a couple of things I really had to do in the last break, but I shot right back. So we'll see what happens here. We're moving on to race. Let me bring it up. Wow, the 6 really closed. That was unbelievable. All righty. Too bad we couldn't get the first leg of the pick 3 right. Should have used that 7, G-Man. All right. Should have left out the Rice horse. Okay, let's get to Del Mar. How many minutes are we to post here? Del Mar, 13 minutes to post. Okay, and we're alive in the pick 3 with the 1-2-7. Okay, let me step away here for a second because I really, let's see, race. Hey, Syed, let's see. Thanks, Justin. Thanks, Justin. That was yeah, that helped. Thanks, Ashley. Okay, let's see. Now I'll be right back, and let me get some picks up here if we can get something going. Del Mar 3rd. Race 3 prelim. 1-2-7. And doing okay. Sure. Those are preliminary picks. 127. All right, everybody, be right back. Now I like this. Now we can concentrate on Del Mar. And let me see something else here. Let me get some picks up. Race. I want to give you something to look at, some food for thought. These guys came out and they picked the first 6 races at Aqueduct today in a row. So I'm going to put them up here, the racing dudes, so you can see what they have going on here at Del Mar and see how they did in the first race. Everybody, thanks for joining the show and participating. We've had some nice hits. G-Man has been absolutely unconscious, on fire. But this is really, this is no stranger for G-Man. He's done this before, and some great picks. Okay, Del Mar. I'll be right back. Candy Caramel. They were on the 4 in the first race. I don't even recall who won the first race at Del Mar. 9 won the first race. In the second race, they were on Pittsburgh, which is fine. They're right there. And on race 3, they're looking at Buzz of New York. That's 127. So I'll be back in just a bit. How much time we got? Race 3, 10 minutes, plenty of time. Yeah, the 2 is opens 3-1. I'm leaving out the 5, open 5-2 for me. It's 5-1. The 1 open 4-1, now 7-2. I like it. Very consistent. Gets Joe Bravo on the inside. And 7 opened 8-1, 9-2 are getting prices. Another one with good numbers, good speed figures. The live long one that I'm looking at here is 10. Watch out for that. We're going to take a closer look at 10 when I get back. New Heat with Drayden Van Dyke up, because it has a last race and a race 3 back that fits. So we're going to find out what the heck is going on. All right, be back in a few, and thanks again for watching, everybody. Let's win some money here. Race 3 at Del Mar coming up in about 9 minutes. All right, we're back. We should be good for a while now. Okay. Justin, 2 over 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let's take a look at this. How far are we away from post time? 4 minutes to post. The 2 looks like the one to beat here on it. Let's close this out. Okay. Race 3. Yeah, the 2 has it's turf. I think the 1 can do some damage. Can 2 be beaten? Yeah, I'm just 1, 2, 7. I think those are the 3. Let me look at the 1 slide. It's 20 to 1. Why can't this one be in the money? What are the odds on the 10? 10 is going to have to close, but others close as well. And let's mess around. Let's put a show bet on 10. We'll stick with the 2 I like best, with an exacta here. This doesn't cost too much. We're close to post, so I'm going to put my play in here. An exacta, race 3, Del Mar, race 3. Before I put it, I'm taking one last look at the 7. We still got a little time. Can 7 win this? Don't get cheap and leave my 7 out. Now, I like those 3. First I was just thinking 1, 2, 7 box, but now I'm elevated the 10 into the play spot here. Since I'm not looking at a pick 3, I'll sit tight with the 7. Yeah. The 7 could do this. A 1, 2, 7 over 1, 2, 7, 10 exacta. I think the 1, 2, 7 are a virtual coin flip, even though the 2 is the favorite. And the 10 wins. Then I'm hosed here on my place. I don't have in the pick 3. So I can keep the pick 3 going. Hopefully my longer ones come in. The 2 or the 1 or the 7. The 7 has Joe Bravo up. Who else? Who else has picks here? And we got the ice water. Take a shift. And okay. All righty. And now we're getting close to post time. We still have some time to mess around. Who else is not mess around, but see what's going on here? Next race, by the way, I have 1-4 I have a pick 6 that's alive here. I know pick 3 that's alive here. I got 1, 2, 7 in race 4. I have 1, 4, 6. And Austin going to try 4 win place at Del Mar. Good luck, Austin. Let's take a look at Austin's 4. Thanks for weighing in, everybody. Thanks, everybody, for joining the show today, participating, watching. It's the audience participation that makes the show. So let your racing friends know about it. And the more the merrier. Join the party. So, yeah, thanks again for watching, participating, and making for a great afternoon show here. It's going to be into the early evening in New York. What time is it now? 4:30. So be a little, let's see. Let me look at that. How many minutes to post? They're getting close. I want to look at the 4. Austin's talking about the 4. It has a race 3 back that could do something, but let me look a little closer at it. 4, Victor Espinoza, okay, decent trainer, Patrick Gallagher, 11% overall. Going dirt. His try on turf, he had a bad break and got crowded and had to steady. So that 76 that it ran on turf right here at this track, it has early speed. He may be the one that tries to go out and wire this bunch. Wow, that's an interesting play, Austin. There, I think you got a shot. So considering all that trouble, you could elevate that number. And on dirt, last 2-3 back, ran a 93 and a 95. Victor Espinoza, he's 15% at the meet. Early speed, comes off a nice workout, 47 seconds in 3, 7th of 57 on November 28th. Not impossible, Austin. Good luck with that. And that should be an interesting interesting watching for sure. What do you think of race 10? Race 10, race 10, Aqueduct. Race 10 is over. Here we have 9 races. Thanks for joining. Good luck. Okay, they're in the gate. 127 over 127.10. Exacta play. That's my play. And they're off. And let's see. 4 looks like he's showing some speed. Oh, that's the 5. Yeah, 4 is definitely showing speed, leading the way. And this is a mile and a 16th. So the order now is 4, 5, and I know somebody had 5, 7, 2 is they're heading. They're going to be going into the first turn soon here. So 4 leading the way at 25-1, and it's really not that much of a surprise because this one has flash speed. If the dirt speed figures transfer to the turf, Angel Nadeshiko, number 4, has a shot to get it done here today at a big, big price. And Austin's no stranger to big prices here on the show. Joe Bravo starting to move up on the rail with number 1 down to 7-2. Thrump's Dream out of Ireland. Both the 1 and the 2 are Irish bred. 4 heads down the backstretch, leading the way comfortably, really. Not being challenged. The 5 has been hanging around second, on his tail now. And number 7 is starting to move a little on the outside. 5 is 7-2. Eversmart has those races 1 and 3 back. It's Flavian Pratt up. Dangerous jockey here as they head into the stretch. And now 7 is starting to move 1, 2, the rail. Okay, they're heading for home. Joe Bravo leads. Come on, 7. I want my long one to go in. All right, we got the exact. It was Joe Bravo. I believe it was either 1-2 or 1-7. Okay, so we got the exacta hit. It might have been 2. They have to see. I was watching the 7, hoping it can get going. The 1 was 7-2. The 7 was 4-1. It was a $9 exacta play. Photo for second. What would be great would be a dead heat and get 2 payouts there. But Joe Bravo, okay, we get a little bit. We beat the chalk in the pick 3, so maybe that takes a little bit of the sting out. The chalk coming in last race. Photo for place. Will you please show the finish here so we can see what happened? Okay, 2 is coming up the rail. 7. I think it's 7-2. All right, what does 7-2 pay? Maybe this angle clears it up. From the tail of the horses. It might be a dead heat. No. I can't tell. I can't tell from these angles. My 2 might have even won this race. To be all. Okay, we don't even know the winner yet, folks. We'll get back to that in a second. I'm not going to stare at the screen. Let's see what everyone has to say. Go 7. Yeah, really. I thought the 7 was coming there. My play here, I needed 1, 2, or 7 in the pick 3, and it could be the 1. I got the exacta here, but I'm hoping it goes to the 1, Joe Bravo. But 2 was blocked from the camera angle. Even on the replays, it might have gotten up. I guess the best bet would be for be a dead heat with these. Hit the exact twice and be alive with 2 in the pick 3. Or would that really work out? Best bet probably would be. We'll see what happens. All righty, let's catch up. Going to try 4. Okay, the 4. I'll tell you what, Austin, that 4 looked dynamite for a while. Stethembo, I'm not sure. What do you think of race 10? What track? Thanks for joining us. Let's see. I think 7 was third, 1 was second. That's what I thought. Actually, 2-1, I mean. So let's see. I don't know if they have the camera up yet. Thank you. Thank you. Thankfully, the 1 won that race. I was hoping it was a 7 because I got the better payout in the potential payout for the pick 3 where I need 1, 4, 6. I got the better exact. Now the exacta costs 9. Am I going to make my money back? Exacta 1, 2. I'll make a grand. I'll make $1.80 on this on that exacta. If it would have been 1-7, I would have made some money. Or 7-1, it would have been like exacta 10.80. I made $1.80. What's the Quinella there? Quinella, basically the same thing. The Quinella was a better play than the exacta. One of the rare times. Okay, on to race 4. On to race 4. Who do the racing dudes like in race 4? Who did they like in race 3? They like the 2. So far they're 1 for 3. They're on the 1 next race. My preliminary picks this race 4 preliminary contenders. Um, 1, 4, 6. And we'll talk about them. All right, let's get rid of this. These guys are on the 1. Let's start talking about the. Let's see if we could set up a pick 3 here too to get the ball rolling. Race 4. Oh God, 5-horse race. 1 is 3 to 5. D'Amato, 37%. Second trainer, leading trainer, second only to the none other than Bob Baffert. Best speed. I mean, best numbers comes off a. God, this is not really a good race. Let's take a look at it and see if we can work something out here. Actually, I'm on the 1, 4, 5. No. Actually, I'm on the 1, 4, 5 here, and not the 1, 4, 6. I entered the 5, but I typed it in wrong. But let's see here. Race 4. Is this race even worth playing? Oh, I see what the mistake is. 1 second. I got to bring something up. Now, what number 1 here? Can the 1 get beat? He seems to be towering over the numbers. 5 is Mark Glatt. He's 11% with first-time starters. Do you want to take a chance now if you're betting this race individually? I could root for him here in the pick 3, but with the jockey Juan Hernandez up. Mark Glatt, 12%. We go back here. We get this out of here. Tampa. What's going on at Tampa, Frankie? I got to put on a different channel. Let's go to, got to do a search. FanDuel TV. Okay. I had America's Racing on, so now now they're in a Tampa. Frankie, $20, 7 all exacta. I am rooting for you. The 7 is on the board at 1-2. Hopefully it's 7-1. Frankie here, folks, is going. We're going to call a race at Tampa while we're at it. Let's call this race at Tampa. They're getting in the gate. We'll be rooting like crazy for Frankie. Race 9, 0 minutes to post. And they're about to start. 7 Super Chow by the buyer figures. I'll tell you what, the 4 can give it some trouble. And so could the 2. So I'm rooting for you for the 7 here. And they're off. They're off at Tampa. This is 6 furlong inaugural stakes, purse 100,000. And 7 jumps to the front. Super Chow. Frankie, go, Frankie, go. On the board at 3-5, came up a tick. 5 running second. 5 running second at 4-1. Let's see, 1. We want the 1 in there at 34-1. That one is running third. Number 1, Handsome Playboy. Oh, boy. And, okay, 1 and 7, 1 so far. 7-1, 6 furlongs. 1 is actually starting to gain a little ground on the 7, believe it or not. And the 1, I'll tell you what, folks. 1 has taken the lead at am I watching the right race? 7. Come on, 7. Make up ground. Go on, 7. Get to the line, 1. Handsome Playboy, get to the line. Frankie, 33-1 gets second. Tremendous call. And that a 3-5 over the longest shot on the board, 33-1. Let me get this payouts here for Frankie. $50.60 for $2. That is a great payout. Tremendous. That's a $500 payout, folks. Frankie just made a few $100 or maybe more. Great pick. I'm telling you, we have some great players in here. Frankie, thanks for sharing that with us. What a race. I'll tell you what, that 1 looked like for a second there, it might win the race. It was making up ground. Big winners on the show. Frankie comes in here, gives out an exacta with a 33-1 underneath. Tremendous job, Frankie. Tremendous job. Okay, now let's get back to Del Mar. Where are we? Del Mar. Okay. Frankie gave it to us right there. 15 minutes to post. The 1 is going to be real hard to beat. You got to root for the 4. I think 5 is the first time starter. Open 3-1, currently 4-1. 1, the 5 is on the board at 4-5. Top trainer. This is 6 DK. Has the Tecumseh? Caroline. Tecumseh? Caroline. One race at Del Mar ran it in 86 on dirt, 3 back at this distance. Has showed some early speed there. Where it came in third, 1.5 back, and it was actually running 4 wide there. So that 86 is probably actually faster than it looks. The last race ran at 88. It's at 6 furlongs again, and it finished second by 3/4 of a length instead of in front of number 3. Um, Now, the 3 had a little bit of trouble at the start last race. Keeps the jockey Umberto Rispoli, who's ridden this one 4 straight, has a third by 4, a third, a fourth, and a third. The previous 3 were on dirt. Comes in with a nice workout, 11th of opening fractions. Ran fast opening fractions at Santa Anita, then the one last time. So you got to wonder, second time on this track, if this one's going to be able to get the jump. Four has ran well here. Now, what I like about the 4 is it comes in off the layoff. And why do I like that? I like that simply because as a 3-year-old, it hasn't run since March, so it's probably developed a lot since then. And has an 89. It switches to Flavian Pratt, 23%, for Steve Knapp, 12% trainer. And has a big race here. Has run 3 times on this track, and he's 3 for 5 at the. He has 3 seconds out of 5 tries at the distance, and I think this one comes in off a bullet work. I'm actually going to lay low this race, and I'm going to play 4 to win this. Believe it or not, bold choice. And now let me just go to the 5 real quick. We talked about the 1 and the 3. One's taking all the money. Do I think the 1 is deserving of all that money? Not exactly. Not exactly, no. I think the 4 has done its best running here at Del Mar with that 89. And he also has a closing kick. 1 has a pretty good closing kick. So does 3. But 4, I think 4 could wind up being the speed of this race early. So my pick here is 4 to win place, and we're going to get it going here. Let's see. Yeah, great job, Frankie. Boom. That's the one you wanted second. That's the one you wanted second, my friend. Race 4, Del Mar. Number 4, win place. I like that it's going to be more mature now, and it's going to be, I think when you get the positive jockey switch, that's going to help. Everyone, thanks for joining the show here. Great afternoon. We've been out here. We covered all of Aqueduct. Now we're covering all of Del Mar, and we got a few stakes races coming up. It's going to be a great, great card. We have stake races. We have a G1 race, Hollywood Derby. We have let me just look at this real quick. We have a G3 race in the 7th, and that one is the Jimmy Durante Stakes. And then we have a stakes race, minor stakes race in the 5th, the Stormy Liberal Stakes coming up next race. Let's take a look at the next race while we have 11 minutes to post. And that next race is, I'm playing against the first-time starter here. I know that, you got an 11% first-time starter trainer in Mark Glatt, 18% overall, top jock. Juan Hernandez leading the meet. Coming off a good workout, 47 seconds and 4. Out of Orb, a Kentucky Derby winner. I'm going to play against the first-time starter here. I'm sticking with my guns. Even though he's not taking money, my 4 is not taking money, folks. 5 to open, 5-2. I like the 5-2 odds. I'm not swayed by the layoff, so I like it. Stay at 5-1. 1 to 3 to 5. I think this one is way. You're not getting value on that one. You know, take a shot against somebody else, or I don't know. Use it in multis with another one that you think has a shot to win. One other, I wouldn't go nuts. It's the one can win. Okay, it's definitely good enough to win. Has the best buyers numbers and has the top trainer here, D'Amato, in this field. So it's going to be tough to beat. I think 3 is going to get a jump on it, and 4 might get a jump on both. All right, Carlos, good to see you going. 1 is exiting a live race, 6th place finish from October. Carlos gave out some tremendous calls yesterday, great information, and also some great winners, really. 1 is exiting a live race, 6th place finisher from that. 28 came back to win yesterday in the last race, took the drop to Calbred Maiden Claimers. Keep in mind the 3 exit that race too. Yes. Yeah, I think the 3 might get a jump on the 1. And okay, Carlos, who we got here? Glad you could join us, Carlos. Good luck. Let's see. So you got to keep that in mind here. Carlos knows his stuff and the back race information and what the horses are doing that come out of those races. Rock and Ray, Bagman. All right, let's go here. Still 9 minutes to post. Now the next race is the Jimmy Durante Stakes. I'm surprised the 5 is still hanging. 4 is still not taking money. Let's look at the pools. The 4 is taking the 3rd most in the pools, actually 2nd most for place. 1 is dominating. 3 in a show betting. 1 is followed by 4. Let's look at the doubles. Who's taking money in doubles? Wow, the 1 is really taking the money in the doubles. 1 is really taking the money in the doubles. I mean, really. And the I hate to do this, but I hate to get swung by the board, but I may cancel that 4. I think that I don't like the way this is looking. Let me just look at this here. I got to stick to my guns. I got to stick. I like that it's probably more mature now. And I like that you get a good jock up, and I like the board. I expect that 5 to drop down, and I expect the 1 possibly to come up a couple of ticks. The 5 scares me a little bit. So if the 4 doesn't win, hopefully the place at least washes the bet here, and one of the others hits the board. We got 7 minutes to post. What else we got going on here? Richard, Carlos, the 3 started ahead of the 1, but the 1 passed the 3. Yes, I saw that. We were talking about that, Richard. How's it going? Yeah, thanks for sharing that with us. Merry Xmas Bagman. Alberto, pick 6. Leading with the 4, Alberto. Man, I feel better about the 4 already. Alberto's been delivering. Thanks for sharing the pick with us, Alberto. Let's go back. Let's take a look at 5, race 5 at Del Mar, the Jimmy Durante Stakes. I got some preliminary contenders in here. Let me just bring this up. That is 5 furlongs on turf. I love these turf sprints. They're very competitive. I'm thinking this one might go to the closer, a lane way. And I like an early speed horse, Hot Box. who may get a jump here. 2 for 3 at Del Mar. Loves the distance. 3 for 4 at the distance, and you're getting a price at runs some lightning fractions. 2 for 3 at Del Mar, and you're getting a price there at 8 to 1. Trainer is Brian 15%, and the jock Ricardo Gonzalez 14% here. But let me backtrack to the two case. And it gets Mike Smith, the regular rider. It's going to be the 4th time in a row Smith is riding this one. The problem is this one, okay, it won the last race with Smith. It may like it a little bit longer. See, at the distance, it seems at the 5 furlongs, I think this probably likes it better at 6. But 2 back, it did run a really nice race. And G3, now this isn't the Jimmy Durante Stakes. This is the Stormy Liberal Stakes. I think he's going to save ground inside. Moves up in class from the last start, but I love it. This track has a win, 2 seconds and a third. Lifetime 3 for 15, 13 times in the money out of 15. Mike Smith in stakes races, even when he loses, is right there. It's 1, 2 out of 5, so I got to stay with it. And the other one that I'm talking about here, since we have time, we may use a pick 3 here after all. So we're on Hot Box, and do I have a third to add here? And the thing I like about Hot Box is this 8 sets up as the main speed of the race, and the others. There's some closers in here, and I think at 5 Hot Box is we're getting a price. I don't know if we're going to get that price come post time. I'm hesitant to go with a couple of closers in a race like this. And the 9 is D'Amato on turf. Comes out of G2 company at 6.5, but I'm looking primarily at the distance. Has a win, a second and a third, and 3 tries at this track with a 94 top speed. And at Del Mar, has won here at Del Mar most recently, July 30th. At a lower level, though. But you got the D'Amato factor. Is 2 and 8 enough to get it done? Oh, what about number... Turn on the Jets. Gets the top jock, Hernandez, D'Amato. 1 for 2 at the distance. 1 for 1 at Del Mar. Number 7 at 5 to 1. So I'm on 278 here. How much time do we have if we wanted to construct a pick 3? Let me get to this here. Okay, Alberto. Okay, we know the ones you like here. Okay, you narrow it down. Okay, at Tampa, I played 7 in the 1. Aqueduct was a good place on 1. Probably your exacta was best of any. Yeah, 7. That was a tremendous hit for Frankie. Great job, Frankie. Race 5, I like 278. For you pick 3 fans, 278, I think the winner comes out of there. And I think the 8 at 8 to 1 could actually end up wiring the field because he could very well be the lone speed, and the lone speed by quite a bit. And we'll take one quick peek at the 6th. If we don't have time, we don't have time. 6.5 furlongs. We don't have many entries. It's a very competitive race. You have wide open, folks. Wide open with a lot of speed signed on. I mean, my preliminary contenders here, if you're going to do something there, I'd lead with 5. And if there's another one in there, could anyone upset the 5? 5, you have Victor Espinoza up, a relatively unknown trainer. That the trainer could be the bit of the problem. Maybe you want to leave the 5. The 5 is early. No, not the 5. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have time to narrow it down or to get it in. And where can I watch Delmar Live Racing? Hey, Jose, best bet is to go to TVG, Frankie, and sign up. It costs nothing. They don't have a live stream, but we're covering it live here, Jose. Jose, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. TVG.com. Let's see. Hey, Poma. Who do racing dudes like in race 6? In race 6, they like 3, Crown and Gold. So we're going to we're on 4 so far to race pick 3. Let's see, race. My only play here for race 4 is number 4, Win Place. Number 2 is Scratch the next big race. Thank you. Carlos, where are we going here? So we got 4. In race 6, who do I like? Preliminary. I like 6. And a lot of early speed signed on. I see I was doing 2 tracks, so I'm just going to stick with the 4 here, and I'm going to set something up next race because I'm still on the fence about a couple. And let's see what happens. Let's see how that 4 does. 3 takes the lead as expected. And where's 4 here? 4 is bet down to 3-1. Running second that's bold choice with Flavian Pratt. I have that one now down to 5-2. So it goes down to its opening odds. 3 leading the way, 1 sitting back at 3-5. And the first-time starter, number 5, Whimsical Hair, running third. 3 is really running a nice race so far. And it's 6 furlongs, so 1 is going to have to get moving if it wants to do something here. 5 is starting to move up, and the 4 is starting to re-engage. Does the 1 have room at the rail? If I'm 3, I stick to that rail like glue, man. Don't let him through. And he's going to let him through. And we're looking at a potential 1-3 here. And 4 completely fell apart. And no one's going to catch this one. 1-3-5. All right. This was not really a great betting race. 1-3. We'll probably pay about $8 for $2. Let's see. Pools, probable exacta, 1-3. 980. 980. 980. All righty. 5 races left. I want to thank everybody who's joined the show so far. It's you, the audience, the participation that makes this show tick. And thanks very much. Share it with your racing friends. Let them know about it. If you like the show, subscribe to the channel. You'll get notifications every time we go live. The game plan tomorrow is to go out here and cover Del Mar And it's closing day tomorrow. That should be really exciting because most likely the way these chalks are coming in, there's probably not going to be just one winner. And there's a carryover today. I got to check the carryover. And so tomorrow, closing day at Del Mar. So it should be a chance to hit that pick six. And if there's no jackpot winner, we're going to get inflated payouts on that pick six with the carryover. And I expect there to be one tomorrow. And you say, well, at 20 cents a pop, it still can get expensive. Yeah. So ask some of your friends to join in and put together a team, a few of you together and pool some money, and you can cover the races. And if you have a good opinion about some of them, for 20 cents, you could take some stabs here and there, especially if you can narrow a leg or two down to 2 entries. Get inflated prices. Great job. 2 more singles to go. Oh, brother. Yeah, definitely won. It was a pretty easy single to start the pick six. Ashley, take that pick six down today. No carryover. I'm rooting for you. Seriously, good luck. Good way to start the pick six. Winning the first leg. See, Puma, welcome. Jose, if you go to this site, you can, if you join this, it's free. You can see it. You don't have to pay for the, video. They show the video for all the races. You don't have to make a deposit, and you join and you can get to watch the races. If that's for, they cover the live stream there. Okay, who else? How much winnings did you say, Mr. Announcer? Okay, that was, I believe that was a $50. Frankie, I believe, nailed that. I think there's a $50 for $2 with a 38 to 1. G-Man took a break. He took a break in the right race. Very chalky again. Now I'm on 278. Got to hit the restroom for a second, so I'll be back. We got race 8. Let me give you some racing dudes. For use, okay. Everybody, thanks for joining the show. Planning to be at Del Mar tomorrow, folks. And Richard, yeah, that was a good key race. Yeah, get the one out of the way. Looked really strong. Preliminary. Fifth, contenders. This should be a good race. I think the 8 is a nice price at 8 to 1. I didn't look at the board yet. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if that 8 ends up from 8 to 1 as a favorite. Let's take a quick peek. Race 5. Wager pad. 8 is 9 to 1. Oh, 2 is scratched. Oh, you were telling me, Carlos. Jeez. Is that a late scratch? How did that happen? All right, let's. Eight, I like. 7 is 2 to 1. There was another one that I was looking at that's 5 to 1. It's the other D'Amato entry. It's an Irish bred. So before I step away, let me get a look at this at D'Amato's other entry. I prefer the 9 over the 10, and that was the last toss. I think that was a good move getting the 2 out of there. I think the 2 likes it longer. So and Mike Smith. So I'm on 7, 8, 9. G-Man, 50 place, exacta box 8, 9, 10. Now let's take a look at. 8, 9, 10. Okay, you're somewhere else there. Okay, let me get this out of here. Ah, okay. Yeah, excellent point, Carlos. I think the 10, it's not impossible. It could get the job done. The thing is here, let me just think. Race. I like the price on the 7. I'm going to give you my play here. I like these 3 best, and I think the exacta comes out of these. I think 10 is a little challenged at this distance. I think the 8 is a great price, and I think we got 2 D'Amato entries out of these. I'm going to talk about it in a little bit. Just a second here. I hit the restroom, and I'll be back in just a few. I'll bring these guys back up. Do we have any? Who do these guys like here? Race 5, they like D'Amato's 9. Okay, $50 win show place. The best is yet to be. Is that in this race? Okay. Well, thank you. My best play at Del Mar. All right. Thanks for sharing that, G-Man. Your best bet at Del Mar. What race is that, G-Man? Race 7. Race 7. Okay, so keep an eye on. Okay, we're going to leave these chats open. I will be right back. How about, what are the racing dudes like in that? Race 7, Gary. And let me just bring up, so we got race. The race 7 is the Jimmy Durante race. Let me just take a look at that one. That's 7. The best is yet to be. That's the Jimmy Durante 1 mile on turf. That's a 5-1 with Rispoli. Okay, it has run in Stakes Company, and it has run overseas or outside the United States. Flavian Pratt up. We'll have to take a look at that. 5-1 D'Amato entry. 1 for 2 at Del Mar. A second at the distance. No, a second at the distance, and 2 races at Del Mar. Second. Got off slow and had a little trouble in its first race at Del Mar. So the second race is more an indication. It's run at the distance. Graded stakes, D'Amato is 20%. Definitely one to keep an eye on. And G-Man has been on fire here. And I'll tell you what, that is a very, very competitive race. And the best is yet to be. Pressing type, it should have it has a little bit of early pace, but it closes very well. Definitely one to use there. And I will include it because I did a brief scan of these, and that one really it comes out of the fastest race of all, and came in and out, and looked like it was bumped and still almost won, only finished a half length back. Really, it almost looks like the one to beat to me here. But let me jump off here for a second, and yeah, win place, and you'll get a price there. Del Mar, Rock and Ray Del Mar is on Jimmy Durante Boulevard. Take a rake, bus 60. Thanks for that info there. Del Mar is on Jimmy Durante Boulevard. Wow, I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay, thanks for sharing that intro. Rock and Ray. Informed audience here, folks. How many minutes to post? Race 5. 15. When I come I got 7, 8, 9. We're going to do a pick three here. And I already got an exacta box in. 7, 8, 9. I'm getting some prices on this box. 7 is 2 to 1. Bet down from 5 to 1. And 8. I love 8 at 11 to 1. It looks like it's going to be the controlling speed. And 9, 8, and 9, both the 7 D'Amato and the 9 and the 8 and the 9 D'Amato court hard. I think he's actually better at the distance. They got 9-7. John Lyes, the track expert, is on 9-7. So he's got two of them there that I have. Both D'Amato. He figures this race is the Stormy Liberal Stakes is the D'Amato Stakes. All right, I will be right back. I want to thank everybody who's viewing and who's been watching. And just make a pit stop here. California Superior. Great racing in California, G-Man. Okay, and let's just see here. One more thing. I'm going to check one more thing before I step away. Race 5. We're at the exact midway point here of this card. All righty. Still got plenty of racing left, folks. Take these guys down. Is there somebody else I can bring up? From Union Depot, easy public transportation to Santa Anita and Del Mar. That's tremendous. Two great tracks there. I want to get to those tracks someday. Santa Anita. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. All right. 3 of the last 5 races are stakes. So this should be pretty interesting here. Everyone who's joined the show, thanks for joining the show. I've been out here since 11:30 this morning. Started with Aqueduct, and right here we're going through the complete Del Mar card as well. Sometimes we do 2 shows on a day. I don't know if I'm doing 2 tomorrow, but I'm definitely planning on doing Del Mar for sure closing day, which should be really, really exciting. And I live a 15-minute walk to Del Mar. It's my home track, Carlos. What a lucky man. Wow. We'll be going out for closing day. That'll be exciting. I'll be cheering for you, Carlos. It sounds like look for a big day. You're gonna play that pick six. I expect there to be a carryover tomorrow. What's race 5 has 3 D'Amatos in it. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, Chadley. Good to see you. Welcome. And comes right in with a hit with some vital information. D'Amato is that this race? D'Amato has another one? Let me see. If he does, I wasn't crazy about it. The 2. What about Rebel Posse? Let's take a look at number 2. Thanks for that piece of information there. I just went with the top 3 there. I tossed the 2, but I'm going to take a look at it right now. Hilberto, pick 3, 7:10. Okay, 7 I think is 8 is a controlling speed. What about that? What about that? Good at the distance. 4, 6. Okay, Hilberto, good luck. Hilberto goes up to pick here, and Ashley, the dangerous Ashley. This 7 at Del Mar has no edge on the field. I'm telling you, this is kind of wide open. It's a terrific race. So we've been out here. If you like the show, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button, and if you subscribe, you get notifications when we go live. Sometimes I give late notice. This way, if you go to your YouTube screen, you'll see that I'm out there going live, and it'll be an option for you at least. And when I do double shows like today, maybe you're playing the races and you want to check in sometime, and I'll be out there, answer any questions. And not just me. We have tremendous players here that are giving out some big winning picks. G-Man has been on fire. Carlos, Blair earlier, Hilberto. Too many to name. They'll answer your questions if you want an opinion. So you can stop in, say hi, and say, hey, what do you think about this horse? Or I like this horse, and get your bragging rights in there and give out a winner. So it's a lot of fun. So sometimes we're out there. We've been out here now for, since 11:30, and it's been an absolute blast. How many minutes to post? Let's get back to the race. Yeah, Carlos, 15 minutes, closing day. That's wild. We still have 5 minutes to talk about it. Now, we're going to go back and share this with your racing friends, this channel. Let them know about it. We're out here live. We're covering the races, not unlike other shows that just give out your picks a few hours before. Yeah, like 185, something. We cover it, and we handicap in real time these shows and give out our plays and why. So, Chatty, let's take a look at that D'Amato 2. 6 minutes to post, 6 minutes to race 5, and Ashley 7 loses by less the length. Okay, let's see now. We're going to talk about the 7 a little bit. Not the 7. We're going to talk about the 2. Two was scratched. No, it's not the 2. Oh, that's the. What are we looking at here? D'Amato is the 3. That's not the 2, the 3. Let's take a look at that 3. D'Amato's 3. Respolia. I think the others have been running faster. Three for 6 at the distance, though. Never raced at Del Mar. 3 wins and 9 career starts, a second and a third. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I don't know. Is this going to be the blocker or something for the other horses? It's a shipping in from Lone Star. I can't go with it. It has a prime power rating of 8, which is just computer generated from the body of work, and others just low percentage jock. Rispoli 8%. I know he's a good jockey, but other jockeys are better at this meet. If I had to single a winner, I'll tell you, even the 6 is live. Is the 6 scratched? 7-2. This is a tough race. 6 is coming off a big race. The 97 buyer speed figure gets Joe Bravo. Scary race. 8 is all the way up. Let me look at the show prices on 8. Because since this is a wide open race and it's the controlling speed, I have to figure it has a shot to at least hang on for 3rd. If it plays something, we'll do something with a show play on top of the exacta. We're getting a little bit on show. I'll play that 8 to show. Why not? Put a few bucks on it to show here. Okay. I think it has a shot to win this race at a price. Now I want to get into pick 3 here too. $5.60 to show. That I think that's a gift, really. All righty. How much time? How much time do we have here? Oh, brother. I think 7 is the one to beat. How about the 8th race? No, wait. 7. What about the 6th race at Del Mar? I just want to look at that real for a second here while there's a few seconds. A lot of early speed in that race. I'm not gonna. I like 4 in that race. We're not going to get it in, folks. So we're sitting tight on the. I would say 1-4. You know, not 7-8-9, 1-4-7. So now it's for bragging rights only. So I'm on 7-8-9 exacta box. I expect 8 to go to the lead. I have 8 to show here, and I thought he would get the lead clean, but he's not really getting it. I don't know if he's saving his energy for something. Very disappointing start. The 1 is on the lead. The rabbit at 40-1. Rispoli, D'Amato's number 3 is running 2nd. 8 starting to show a little bit of interest. My only hope for the 8 here is that they're saving something for later. And that doesn't seem to be the case. Running wide. Use that speed here, folks. 7 takes the lead. We need 8 or 9 to get in there. 7-6 to Joe Bravo. The 7 was no surprise, folks. This was a tough race. Looks like the 10 got third. Getting in a winner here. Can he close the gap between Bob Baffert? They were 1-2 in the trainer standings at Del Mar. So let's take a look at those trainer standings for a second. Del Mar trainer standings. 8. Where was the speed? Let's see. Del Mar trainer standings. I don't see No. Baffert's going to win this. Yeah. You know, wait a second. D'Amato's going to win the trainer results. 38 starts, 14. He's going to win the trainer title at this meet. Bob Baffert has the percentages. Maybe not even the percentages. D'Amato's just been incredible. No. Who was the leading trainer at Del Mar? Baffert, 18 wins, followed by D'Amato, 13. But I think he's made up some since then. Let me just go to this page. Trainers. Okay, no, here it is. D'Amato's, he got it. It's a slam dunk. He's earned over $1 million at this meet. 15 wins now. I guess they don't count this one yet. Baffert has 7 wins 30%. D'Amato was 34% entering today. Almost double, actually double Bob Baffert's training. Bob Baffert, 529,700. And D'Amato, 1,059,844. Now let me bring that up here. Share some trainer percentages as we Bob Baffert. These are the trainer standings entering today. Tell more leading jockeys. Tell more. Here we'll get me off I'm your host, Al. Thanks for joining the show, everybody, participating today. Okay, we got 3 races left. No, we got 4 races left. Let me make sure. Do we? We have 4 big races left, including 2 stakes: the Jimmy Durante Stakes and the Hollywood Derby. Jimmy Durante Stakes, a G3, and the Hollywood Derby. That's one. You have some big stakes tomorrow too, as well. Closing day. Most likely a carryover pick 6. Let me check. Does anyone know the carryover of today? I could check real quick, and I'm going to do that. So I'll get that info for you. But let's see what's going on. If you like this show, like and subscribe to the channel. Get notification for all new videos. Let's catch up on the chat. What do we got going on? Rock and Ray. 3-6. Okay. Ashley, okay, 9. Yeah, 9. I'm very disappointed in the 9. Public nailed it 2-1. Yeah. It looked like the one to beat. My top 3 got the try. Great job, Richard. Richard has been delivering at a very high percentage clip with his picks. Thanks for sharing it with us. Who else? Keep pressing the bets. Long day. Rock and Ray. Late pick 4 time. Carlos. Got proof. Hey, got proof. Price. All righty. I'm just very perplexed by the Roberto. Did 3 get third? What do you think, sir? Let me see that. Let me go back there. Hilberto. 610. Let's go to race 6 here. Wow, what a close finish. That 3 got in there. 3 got in there for third. All righty. Crunch time now. We got the best races ahead. Now in the 6th, I like 1-4. Preliminary, race 6 preliminary contenders, and I'm going to try and add to this. 6 preliminary contenders. 1-4. Okay, Rock and Ray. Okay, people. Time for the late pick 4. Let's do it. Richard up there. He was on. Got that job done. Got that done. Great job, Richard. And for those of you wondering what the 50-cent try paid, not bad. $29.95. So that would have been a $12 play money. There's no bank out there that's going to pay you that. So great job, Richard. And also the exacta. What did the exacta pay? Didn't have it. 7.6? $23.80. I mean, even if you box all 4 for the exacta, you made money, almost doubling your money. So great job there, Richard. And Richard's no stranger to giving out winners here. Thanks for sharing your picks, everybody. Let's make it happen. What are you thinking about this pick 4? You're on 2 different ones than me. I'm on 5-6. I will use the 7 next race for sure. And G-Man gave that one as his play of the day. And I think that's a very live one there, the 7 in the next race. And let's just see what the public thinks about this one. I'm going to put Gilberto's picks up there because Gilberto, thanks for giving us the pick 4 contenders here in play. You've been giving out some big winners on this show now for days. It's a new channel relatively, so let's go. I've only started doing the live shows, about 10 days ago, every day. Haven't missed a day with a live show. We're out there every single day, covering at least 1 track, sometimes 2. Today's 2. We got started, Aqueduct had the 11:50 post, and we started at 11:30. So we're covering it. It's a blast. I don't even know where the time goes. All right. Let's look at the 7 here in the daily doubles to see how live this 7 is. Mike Smith in this race, folks. And you'll get paid with that 7. I'll tell you that right now with the next race with G-Man 7, and that's his pick of the day, but there's a bunch of others paying less, and it's the Jimmy Durante Stakes. So when I look for all contenders, I think it's very live, and it's definitely one that I would use in the second leg of the pick 3 or the pick 4. So let's go back to this race. I'm on the 1 and 4, race 6, 17 minutes to post. The 4, the 3, and the 5 are actually taking the most money in the place pool, and 4 and 1 look almost dead on the board. What is going on? Let's go back and take a closer look at this since we didn't play a pick 3 and see what we think. Flame Rider, early speed. 3, excuse me, Crowning Gold. Now, 1 is 1 for 1 at Del Mar with a nice race at 5.5 furlong, and it's inside speed. Has Maldonado on it 4 out of 5 times. At 5.5 furlongs, this one wired the field with an 85 Brisnet in September, winning by 10 lengths. Optional claim 50, not in for the tag. I'm still sitting on that 1. What about 2? 3 gets Mike Smith for Brian Corner. Let's go to the buyer speed figures here. Whew. Let's go down to the 5 here, who's taking the money, and I think this 5 is a must include. What don't I like about the 5? I don't like that he's run on turf and on synthetic. I don't like the trainer who's 4% and 3% at the meet. I know it has a nice workout here, 3rd of 21 a minute. The previous workout, 20 of 23. The previous workout, a minute. 2K horse, 15% jock. It has early speed, but there's other early speed in here as well. I'm thinking the 1 and the 4 might cancel each other out. I like that the 1 has the big previous race, and I like the trainer better. So I'm staying on the 1. I'm not swayed by the 5. Now I'm going to go back to the 4, who's taking no money, 10 to 1. It's another early speed. So I think the 4 gets Ramon Vasquez 16%, gets Hector Palma 10% trainer. 2 for 4 though at Del Mar, and this one is 2 for 4. He has a win in his second and 3 tries at Del Mar. So I know I don't like the 5. Now this race is 6.5, and what I like about the 6 is it's run at this distance. It got claimed for 50. Never raced here, but we're going to get has some early speed, but really doesn't need the lead. Trainer 8%. 5th rank, power rating for ranked 5th. Had a 2 furlong workout, believe it or not. They still have those. They've been working out of town. Shipping, this trainer is 7% out of 15 tries. So that's basically 1 win. Jockey 9%, 10% overall, 9% for the meat. Diego Herrera has early speed, but I think others are earlier faster. And one thing I like about it is it's good at the distance. This is not an easy one. Mike Smith, now this one has a good race. Now another one with early speed. Doesn't really need the lead. Optional claim 62 moves up in class for this. Race at Del Mar. Yeah, the turf. It seems to like this place. Oh, tough race. What about the two? Ashley, love 3 and 4 fairgrounds. Okay, how are they doing? They're racing at the fairgrounds. I see them coming to the finish. I can't. They got two races, Golden Gates and Fairgrounds, showing at the same time. I think the four is. I think the four and the three are running 1-2 here. Is that? Am I correct? Get to the finish line. Who is this? Six coming up second. I think three might hang on. I think four got second. I don't know. It really can't tell. I'm pretty far from the TV. It might have been five. The only thing with the five is the first time on dirt has only racing two. Yeah, I was just saying that, Carlos. That's what bugs me. And there was something else that I wasn't too crazy about. We got a lot of speed signed on. The trainer doesn't thrill me. Trainer doesn't thrill me, but I'm telling you, it's working pretty quick on dirt. Got some decent workouts. Um, Ran second versus similar on turf start. I like that the sixes run at the distance. I'm gonna respect the five. Okay. I'm only gonna use two here. And they're both early speed types. Let's let's look at the double payouts. We're 9 minutes to post. I'm not sold on Mike Smith. And I'm not sold on the inside horses. Let's look at the exacta prices here, daily doubles here. This seven looks wide open, the Jimmy Durante exacta. I got to go. I got to move on the five here. And we're going to go back and look at one more thing. and then start to look at some of the others while we still have 8 minutes to post. Tough race, folks. And 2 has run here twice. I'm not crazy about the last race. That was at Santa Anita. Has run okay here and gets a jockey upgrade. John Sadler, 17%. I think with all the speed, this one might distance 6.5. Has enough speed to be around. Gets the jockey. A lot of early speed here. So I'm going to go with the trainers, and I'm going to go with 2 could be running late. What does everybody think? 5 minutes to post. All right, we're going to go this way. I like 5. I've landed after much speculation. I've landed on 5-6 for this race. Next race, 5-6. Let's catch up on stat. I lost the 5. Got me. Okay, only used. I saw that. It came. You were right there. I think you ran second, third. Ever since Moore took over from O'Neill, he has only 1 win from 20 tries, so I'm not playing the favorite. Okay, that's something to keep in mind. Okay. Took over for O'Neill, had 1 win in 20 tries. I'm not playing this favorite. Okay. Pratt and Sadler are dangerous combo. And yeah, I may just go 2-5, 2-6 here, really. No, 7. You know why? Because of all the early speed, and this 5 really hasn't raced on this surface. And I'm looking at I think the 6 is live. He's run at this distance. I like Sadler. I think it sets up for the speed. Let's go 2-6 here. 2-6. And yeah, that's a great point here. Pratt and Sadler dangerous, and ever since Moore, yeah. And I'm looking at the 5, and the 6 run faster than the 5, and the 2 can run right with it, and it's inside, and I think it sets up here. Can't win every race. Take your spot plays. And how many minutes to post? 4 minutes to post. They started at Delta Downs. Excellent point there, Angel B. Got to be selective with these races. And we're not going to go pick 4 here, folks. I know some of you have. I'm going to take it a race at a time here. Just look at this quick. 7th. All right. Here we go. Let's load it up. Pick 3. Race 6, pick 3. 2. 2, 6. 2, 9, 11, and race 8. We're going with, let me just get it up here. We got a minute. I got to get this in, folks. We got Baffert in race 8. No great secrets here, folks. With 1, 2, 5. Okay, good luck, everybody. Let's get this done. I'm on the 2, 6, 5, 8. Very nice races. Very clean running line, but has never raced on dirt before. G-Man, I think, won 6. Good luck, Brock and Ray. And here he is, man of the hour, with all the power. Jerry Max, Surfer, LOL. Hi, Ashley. Hey, good to see you, Jerry. Is in the house. Jay, another man of the hour with the power. Good luck in this pick 3. Good luck in this pick 3. And let's see, they should be about, we still got time, folks. We still got time. And G-Man said number 9 in the 7th race is his pick of the day. I have 2, 9, 11 in that one, in that leg. Giacomo, 1. Good luck. Left 5 off tickets, so watch, they will take his picture. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes, Jerry. Giacomo, 1, 1, 1. Pass race for you. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of question marks, and that's a great precedence there. There's no crime in passing on a race. Okay, if you can find a couple of good ones, 2, 3, to cover them the right way, you're in great shape. They're getting in the gate, and the one, let's see, the 5 is still taking money, pressed down to 6 to 5. Now, Carlos pointed out that Mora, since taking over for O'Neill, is only 1 for 20, and he has the low winning percentage. So he doesn't like the 5. And I was looking at that. I didn't really like the 5 to begin with, and I was starting to lean towards him. And then I heard this thing about Mora, and I got off. And I like Sadler with the 2, and I like Pratt up 3 to 1, 9 to 2 now, an overlay. And I like 4, Army Star, who has 2 races at this distance, and is 4 to 1, and we're getting a nice price at 9 to 1. Notice that Mike Smith on a 4 to 1, number 3, Crown and Gold, open 4 to 1 is now 5 to 1. The reason everyone's odds are somewhat inflated is because this 5 is taking so much money, and we have a lot of early speed signed on. And I think that helps number 2 let him do it for Sadler with second-rate jockey Flavian Pratt. But the 5 is leading the way. 5 is leading the way. Mr. Bean's winging it, and now Mike Smith starts coming on Crown and Gold and takes the lead from the 5. The speed duel is on. Now 6, the one with the 2 races at the distance, is sitting in the catbird seat, running 3rd. We know this one can get the distance, and the odds came down. Army Stars come down to 7 to 2 on the board now. And Army Star begins to overhaul the front 2, rolling up on the outside, moves by the 3, and now looking to overtake the 5, and he does. And he's running wide. He's running wide, so he's actually covering more ground. But watch out for the 1, Flame Rider. Flame Rider. Making up some ground, running in the back. The number 6 is taking the lead. He's taking the lead from the 5, and he's leading. And he's leading by 1. Mike Smith trying to battle back on the rail. Here comes 4. We need the 6 to get home, to hit the first leg of the pick 3. And here he comes. He's running towards the line. Army Star and crosses. And Mike Smith gains 2nd at 5 to 1, and we take the first leg of the pick 3 at 7 to 2. Army Star. Congratulations to all of those who've had it. What a race. All righty. What do we got here? Anyone have this 6? I had the 6. All right, we get the first leg of the pick 3. We have Bob Baffert in the last leg, folks. We need 2, 9, or 11 in the next leg. 5 didn't get it done. Who else? Gary Colau. Thanks very much, Justin. Yeah, 2 races at the distance. I just, I took the shot. The 5 was more scared me. And Mike Smith, weird run there for Mike Smith running there, and it looked like he dropped back very strong. Who else? Okay, you pressed 1, 6, a 5. Okay, I hope you had it to win, Rock and Ray. I'm just looking. Pick 3. Ray gets get the first one done. Good job, Ray. I'm trying to make this out. Toss the fave in the next 2. Okay, and so you like 4 in the 3rd of. So use all those horses in the 1st and 2nd position, but then use just 4 in the 3rd leg. I'm okay. Well, if that's the case, anyway, you definitely got the winner of the first leg here. Thanks for weighing in, Ray. Keep us posted. Duke did get a 5. You got the 6 there, Duke. I hope you had it in the 6 and something else. I had 3 on top. Mike Smith, always dangerous. Mike Smith. It was a pretty tough race. So there was a tougher race. The 1. My initial picks on that was 1 and 4, but then when I looked at it closer here with a fine-tooth comb, I was never really in love with the 5, only for a brief second, and I just moved off it. I swung it around. So now we go on to the Jimmy Durante Stakes. Okay, we got plenty of time before post. And Jimmy Durante Stakes, we have no scratches. We have a big field. See, I don't think this race is even official yet. The G-Man uh, loves the 9 here. His pick of the day. He mentioned that earlier. I'd have to scroll back forever. G-Man and G-Man set an example for all of us here. He thought it was a wide open race. He says, "I'm not going to just throw my money around. I want to have save my money for where I see something really good," and passed. So the only reason I jumped in is for the 50-cent pick 3. I could cover a little bit, but um, for exactas or whatever. Now the 6-3 exacta paid $22.60 for a buck. Quinella was even $27.80 for 2. So if you box the exacta and box the Quinella was a better play. Trifecta, and the board opens quickly, and immediately the 9's on the board, and it stays at 5-1. The 11 opens at the 9-5 odds, and my 2 that I have in the pick 3 opened at 8-1 and immediately opens at 3-1 as the second choice. So according to the board, I'm live here with 2, 9, 11 in this leg. And in the next leg, in the 8th race, I have 1, 2, 5. So let me put up my pick 3 here, just so you see who I like here while I start looking at the 9th race to set up another pick 3 to close out the card. Okay. So you see who I liked in this race. The 3 I like best are 2, 9, 11. Again, G-Man, he says his pick of the day, the 9. I think it has a very good shot. Had the fastest last race, and it had a good closing kick last race. I love that. But the 11 more so than the 2, I believe has a chance, and the 2 a little bit more of a puncher's chance. So I'm going to start this off since we have so much time. Pick 3, the 4 is singled. Okay, I thought that's what it was. Jay. So, wow. Let me take a look at your 4 since you brought it up, Jerry, Jay. Since I'm not even using that one in the pick 4. Yeah. Why did I stay off the 4? I don't like Drayden Van Dyke with only 1 win in 27 tries. But by the numbers, this could be 2 wins. By the numbers, it could be 2 wins. Damn near wired the field last time and just lost by a head. Big early speed. In first race, it had a big closing kick last race too, and so it's surprising that it got nailed. Early speed, nice numbers, 98, 92, 16% trainer, Papadromdale, whatever, George, Papadrama, I guess. George Papadramo, George, 16%, but 19% in the meet. Drayden Van Dyke, again, 1 for 27, probably even worse if he's ridden today or yesterday, 4%. So now I went 1, 2, 5. Now this is a mile, this next race. Mastering. I got Bob Baffert on that one, and it does have a big race at Santa Anita at a mile. Has a little bit of early speed. It runs quick fractions. It did at Del Mar at 6.5. At the distance is 2 for 6 with 92 high. 2 for 6 with a third at the distance, 92. And at Del Mar, 1 race in 87. But we can forgive that race. It got stuck vying between horses. And Bob Baffert, always dangerous, but had fast opening fractions, can go to the lead, but usually likes to stalk. It may find itself out front early based on the fractions there. And the other one I like is the 2. I'm talking about race 8 now. Now, this one has a number of fast. 4 races at Del Mar, 2 seconds. Third at the distance is a win in 2 seconds, and the third at the distance, 96 high. But continue, speed figures are there. My problem with this one is it can tend to doesn't win that often. It's what finished second, third, second. Last 4 gets Flavian Pratt. The top jock, Hernandez, jumps off this one to join Baffert. Another thing about the one gets Hernandez up here for this race, the top jock. So the top 2 jocks are on 1 and 2. And the other one I landed on was the 5 with Mike Smith. I mean, this one has ridden it all 4 times, has good early speed, doesn't need the lead. He has 2 seconds and a first in the last 3. Now it's stretching out a little bit, but I'll give you a word of warning. This one has a good closing kick. And ranked 3rd in the power rankings, 18% trainer, Mark Glatt. Mike Smith came into the day 20%. That's probably down a bit since I don't recall him winning. Did he win a race yesterday? Anyway, those are my 1, 2, 5, 4. I can win the race. Absolutely can win the race. Highest race speed figure at the distance. Hasn't raced for 2 months. George, the trainer, usually gets it back. Wins off the layoff within that time frame, about 14%. So he gets it ready to go. It's working. It did have a good workout on the 19th, a very fast workout on November 19th. Second of 38, 58 and 4 for the 5 furlongs. So the 4 is possible, sure. If I was going to add another one, if I'm in line for the pick 3, I'll tell you what, I'll put in a hedge play in the 8th race and cover the 4 with something. So good luck there. And where are we? Let me get back to where are we? Wow, I didn't see that. It's 5-2 now. They're open at 5-1 when they flashed open. Say his name 3 times fast. Yeah, that's that trainer name. Like that guy always gets me. Okay. Yeah, you gave this out earlier, and I have him with the 2 and the 11 in the pick 3. Carlos, good call on 6. Fuller doesn't claim often. If it wasn't something that 2 would improve with the blinkers. Yeah. Thanks, Carlos. Jay might have been stupid for me to toss the 11 here, Brown and Pratt with the East Coast shipper. But the 11 is going to have to work out a bit of a trip, so I think you're okay, Jay. Breaking from the outside, as long as you got the 9 in there and the inside horse, you may be all right. Gee, man, Lynch making a play today. Hong Kong Harry won 200 to win 200 to place to Shing Delmar. Yeah, gee, man. Let's catch up here. 9. Justin, like the outside horse, 4 horses, 9, 10, and 11, 012, but not seeing a lot of value here. Roland. Hey, Roland, how's it going? 11 is the single, Warfront by Woodman. Okay, full head of steam barreling down the stretch. 11, yeah, I think he's the chalk when they opened up. 11's going to be tough. I think it's really between 9 and 11. 2, I think, has a shot inside, should save some ground, has some races that fit. Big field, good betting race. Yeah, finally. Because early at chalks, that's getting crazy. And all the Aqueduct chalks, come on, man. Excellent point, G-Man 11, jet lag syndrome. Coming up with all the angles here, folks. Some great players, a lot of info from a bunch of players, different surroundings. Carlos, Pratt, I would think committed to the 11 for Pletcher. And yeah, Todd Pletcher in this race. Before that, now he had on the 9 since he won for Pletcher a lot on the East Coast. Todd Pletcher is in the house, folks. Todd Pletcher is in the house. In the house. Here he is. Todd Pletcher, the Saratoga bobblehead. Get it done, Todd. If you haven't bought this horse racing book, get it. One of the best ones. Maybe I'll review it. I may try and get Barry Manners as a guest on the show sometime. Maybe talk to him about this. Money Secrets at the Racetrack. Look for it at Amazon. It's a $23 book, I believe. It's pretty expensive, but you could probably get it. I saw it for $4 or $5 if you get it used. Um, Either 23 or 14.99. Big savings, big savings. What else? G-Man, I tossed him. Pratt, I would think, is committed to 11. We shall see. Roland, backup is 1. I agree, Roland. I was really hard pressed between the 1 and the 2 here. So we'll see. Golden Gate, Giacomo, good luck. I see they're racing at Golden Gate, Giacomo. And who is leading? Looks like, is that 10 leading? 50 to win. Number 8, Golden Gate. I can't even tell. Let me get that on the other screen. Home. Golden Gate. Come on, give me the race. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I can't find it. I don't have time. I got to depend on the TV. Golden Gate. Maybe I can get it up on this stream. How many minutes to post? Golden Gate. All right. We got it now. Is this the, I think this is the 8. Holy smokes. What a great pick by Roland running away from the field. Roland. I love it. Golden Gate, 50 to win. You just about double your money there. 2 to 1. Great pick, Roland. Comes right at Giacomo. I'm sorry. Why did I say Roland? Oh, okay, because he was the last one up. Giacomo, great pick. I caught the end of that race. Chad Brown. All right, Justin G-Man has been on fire. Got to listen to when he speaks. Got to include him. I am reading the last race right now with Pratt and Pletcher. Big odds. Okay, let's get to it here. I'm sticking with my guns, 11.92 with 125. So I need a play here for the Jimmy Durante Stakes. We still have plenty of time before post time. 11 minutes to post. 11's on the board at 8 to 5. 9, 3 to 1. 2 is up a little bit to 8 to 1. So let's look at the 9. Let's look at the 9th race. 9th race, that is the Hollywood Derby. And Pletcher, does Pletcher have an entry in this race? No, I don't think so. It's the Hollywood Derby, right? Chad Brown. Chad Brown invading. Yeah, Chad Brown is on the 8 to 5 here. Dangerous trainer, first start of the year at Del Mar. And the 9th race has Todd Pletcher with number 9, Wilt. I think that's what Carlos was alluding to before. Okay. Hollywood Derby. Got to bring that one up. 3 races to go, folks. I can't believe it. Only 3 races to go. We've been out here, and let's see who's up here. Hollywood Derby. I think we have a scratch that race. I'm not sure. Yeah, we do. War at Sea. The 8 is scratched, and the finale, the Hollywood Derby. That's a G1 400K. And we're going to try and end the day here with back-to-back pick 3s. Maybe in a little trouble here with the 4, leaving the 4 out and the 8th, but I'm going with the others. I like Baffert. I like the 5, the numbers, the history at the track. I like the jockeys of the other 3. But 4, yeah, can very well win and blow everything up here. So let's look at it. Maybe we will put in an exact to play here because this is the race to play. Race 9. Got a big field, 11. The 8 is scratched, War at Sea. Pletcher is sending it in there. Never raced at Del Mar. In the money 8 out of 9 times. Has 4 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. Gets a new jock. Jose Ortiz been riding him every time. Got to wonder how he responds to the change of jock. Hasn't won at the G1 level. Has won a G3, a G3. Has run second quite a bit. Well, 9 wins. So this is kind of a class jump for him. G1. From the Rapoli stable. Rapoli, always dangerous as an owner. What is he, a billionaire or a high millionaire from the mineral water or vitamin water? He's from Middle Village, Queens, not far from where I grew up. And local, used to be a regular kid to go into the racetrack at Aqueduct. So he's kind of like a, local boy makes good here. Shipping in, Fletcher's 25%. Can we beat this one? Grand Motion at 10. I'm looking for a horse that has run at Del Mar for race 10. Yeah, I will use Fletcher in the race, but I think, is there one that really, really, really brings something special to the table? Has the fast races, has a good closing kick. Single Pletcher in the ninth. Peter Miller. Peter Miller has a live one there. The Handy Dandy, number 4. He's won 3 of 5 at Del Mar. 2 seconds. Horse for the course. Actually, it's a mile and an eighth. Joe Bravo's been riding the one. The one good at the distance, should save ground, should get some pace to close into. Papandromo, I guess, is the trainer again. And I think he's going to save ground inside, and it really closes like a train, this one. Joe's familiar with this Cabo Spirit, winning 2 of 3. So I like 1. I like 11. Do I add a third? Or do I sit dead red on those 2? And the 4 Handy Dandy, horse for the course. Does have a good race 3 back here. And even a good race 4 back. And 5 back. One last race by a neck. Let me just go to the one. Let me just look at the classes it's been running in. Running in G2 classes. Okay, it's won a G2 last time, so I like that. How about Ward C? That one's scratched. Wit. How about Speaking Scout? You know what? I'm going to sit 111 on the third leg. Let's get back. Let's see what everybody has to say. How many? Pletcher and Joe Bravo on the rail. Race 8, pick 3. Race 7, pick 3. Great job on that 8 at Golden Gate, Giacomo. We want to show that again. That was a tremendous win, and the horse won for fun. I mean, what a great win there. 9 to 5 odds. Make a quick, just about a quick $100 there. Beautiful. Okay, pick 3. We're alive here. We're going to stick with my 3 here in the in the 7th race. This should be a good race. Pick 3, 11, 2, 9, 11. Hoping that see, we're got to look at the odds. 2, 9, 11, 1, 2, 5. And I think this is between 1 and 11. Good book. My personal favorite is by Randy Giles. I'll have to look up Randy Giles. I don't believe I've read one from him, Jay. I'm playing the 5 long shot play has improved every start. Okay, I'm going to take a look at the 5. Let's get down here. I'm going to get my picks up there so you know what I'm looking at. Pick 3, 2, 9, 11, 1, 2, 5, 1, 11. That's the last pick 3. Let's go back. El Novato. Hello, El Novato. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're having a winning day. Good luck here. Okay, if you haven't subscribed, if you like this channel, subscribe and please, and you'll get notifications of all new videos. Blair is back. The dangerous Blair 1, 2, 11. Good luck, Blair. Good to see you back. I'm back for a while. And we're back. We got the late pick 3 going on here. We got some catching up to do. G-Man, 8, 9, 10, 11 box. Good luck, G-Mail. Miller has 2 in this race. Both look like fillers. Got the backup win bets on 5, 6. Don't play every race. I agree. And Carlos, G-Man, I went to Caesar's Palace 1993. Came in 2nd place out of 400 handicap. It's 3,000 on tournament points. I'm 65 years old, handicapping a long time. Have to pick your spot plays. Excellent. Thanks for sharing that advice, G-Man. I talk about, I think I even made videos saying the same thing. Number time, Giacomo, 8, Golden Gate, 2 to 1. Yeah, that was a great hit. Great hit. Okay, I'm playing 5 long shot. How much time we have here? I don't want to miss the start of the race. Okay. Yeah, Blair, G-Man knows. Blair, one of the big hitters, G-Man, Giacomo, Hiliberta. Too many to name. What do we got? Guys, I hate to say it, but number 7 in this race is going to be the bomb. I would use an exact and try and super. I'm going to try and get to that 7 at Del Mar, okay? Keep an eye on that, people. Again, my picks here. Pick 3, 2, 9, 11 here. El Novato coming in with it, 10, 2, 9 box. Good luck. I think 2, I like those. 7 stretching out seems nice. I want to get a look at, we got to get Justin in here in the mix. 10, 11. Okay, good luck, Justin. He's 3 for 4 at the distance. That's 7. We got to take a look at the 7. While we still have a second here. And they're getting in. I'm going to bring up the 7 here while we still have it. Showgirl Lynn. Good luck. It has a few nice earlier races. The 9, if the 9 repeats the last race, the 9 wins, but not impossible. Good luck, everybody. The Jimmy Durante States, everybody who's watching, thanks for joining the show. Thanks for participating. Everybody out there, the picks, it's all of you who make the show. The audience participation, that makes it different from the other racing shows. Good luck. And they're off. And they're off in the Jim Dandy. Number 4 goes to the lead handy dandy, Peter Miller. And Garreau up here. Leading the way, but now comes the 7. Is that the 7 or the 1? The 7 at 40. What are we looking at here? I'm looking at the wrong race. The wrong PPs. Okay. Number 4, Amy Please, 4 to 1. And the 7, Showgirl in 48 to 1 from 12 to 1 running second. Wow. If this one comes in, G-Man, pick of the day, number 9. The best is yet to be. Open 5 to 1. Currently getting a nice price, 4 to 1. 11 in the board. The Chad Brown. Chad Brown, a turf racing scientist of a trainer, opened 3-1 down to 7-5, but he's a scientist in New York and Florida and some of the other tracks. First time here at Del Mar this year, and his 11 is starting to move. There's still time to go in the 1 mile race. The Jimmy Durante Stakes, 100K. This is a G3 event. And 6 is coming up. Where's my 2? Where's my 11? Where's my 9? Come on, guys. Come on, man. Chad Brown moves up to 3rd. He's starting to make his run, but here comes the 9. Here comes the 9. Is the 4 going to hang on to this? Here comes Chad Brown. Chad Brown storms to the front. 10 is coming on the outside. At this pace, I'll just be happy if Chad hangs on. Okay, we're alive. 7-5. Happy to get out of there in one piece. Looked a little shaky. Did the 7 get 3rd? Chad Brown comes into town, wins first asking. I think that might have been 10. I think if this is 11-10, I think we have some happy campers out here. Let's get the finishing order. 9 was coming late. I would have liked to see Rispoli move a little earlier on that 9. Who got second? Did the 9 get second? I was just watching the 11 so closely. I thought maybe the 3 got into second. Decorated my life, but I don't know. 11, Liguria, Flavian Pratt, Chad Brown. Photo for the place. Let's see who everyone has from. Should have bet the house on 11. 11-1, Roland. 11-1. I'm alive in the pick. Alive in the pick 6 with 2 to go. Blair, oh man. I don't think we're going to have I think we're going to have a carryover. 11-3-10. I think the 3 might have got 10 second. Justin, I think. You got. Hopefully it's. You should come out a little ahead. 10-11. Del Mar, 11-3. 3. That 3 makes your exacta good. Excuse me. Great job, Justin. Good luck, Blair. Blair alive in this pick 6. Justin, cash it. Justin again. 11-3-10. Yes, sir. That horse was looks like Chad Brown got another monster in the barn. Yeah, okay. What a great run there. Who else? I want to give everybody credit where credit is due. 11. All right, looks like we're caught up. Blair is back and better than ever. All righty. All horse racing all the time. You like this show, subscribe to the channel, get notifications of all new videos, hit the like button too. And this way you know when we're out there live. It's an interactive show. We cover the races in real time, from the first race through the 10th. We come out here early, give our selections and plays, and you see there's a lot of good players in here. So you get a chance to see how others play the game and win. Maybe you get some new angles, and you get to share your insights with others and give out your selections. So it's a different type of racing experience. It's not just picking one horse here and there. So subscribe to the channel, share it with your racing friends. It's a pretty brand new channel, really. I've only started doing the regular live shows about the last 10 days, and I haven't missed a day, probably even a little more than the last. I think this is 2 weeks now or something. I believe I started on Saturday 2 weeks ago, coming out here regularly. So, and the channel, I was figuring out what to do with it before going live. I opened it up only in late July, did some shows early on, and then turned around and gave the channel some thought. And now back with a vengeance, just daily shows, really covering either one card, sometimes 2. Today was Aqueduct and Del Mar. We started at 11:30, so you get notifications if you subscribe. Hey, he's out there. Al's out here. Let's go out there and win some money. Let's see what the heavy hitters like like G-Man and Blair are doing, Ashley, Justin, Austin, so many, Roberto, too many to name. And you get to and play the races and watch them in real time. Got $10 pick three, 11, nice, very nice rolling. 2, 4, 5. I'm on 1, 2, 5, and 1, 3, 9, 10. I'm on 111 in the last race. So we got some of the same ones here. Exacta for 5. That was my spot play. Okay, rolling. Nice job. I mean, good luck. Thanks for sharing your pick. I just couldn't leave out Bob Baffert. Yeah, gets the top jock up and does have a back race, gets the rail. I couldn't leave out Bob Baffert. I hear you. 2 races to go. I'm going to step away here real quick. But let me look at this first. Race 8, 22 minutes to post. Who is opening up on the board? Baffert, dead on the board, 5-1 now, 6-1. I'm on 1, 2, 5. Now the 4, Jay is on the 4, open 3-1, and actually takes a tick down to 2-1. Now I laid off the 4 because of Drayden Van Dyke for the most part, and also for Baffert, and also the 5 I think is going to come down. 1, 2, 5. I think the 5 might wind up being a co-favorite who has some very fast races, and including here, and has Mike Smith aboard. The legendary Mike Smith taking some money. So it looks like the one's taking the Baffert is pretty much dead on the board so far. The 4 has the best overall buyer figure, along with the 6 with a buyer speed figure of 94 in their last race. But we're going to come back. We have 21 minutes to post, so we're going to make a pit stop. We're going to, we'll be back in just a little bit, and then we'll get to the racing here. So let's see, rolling. $10 pick 3. Okay, good luck, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, I like that 5. I couldn't leave Baffert out, and Ashley 1, 3, 10 in the last. And 1, 3, 10 in the last. Okay, thanks for letting us know, Ashley. Ashley has had some big winners on this show. Another one, when Ashley speaks, listen. And Justin, of course, Justin 4-6 with 4-6-8. A different look here. We're going to be taking a look at those when we get back. So what are we sitting on here? This is race 8. Can you believe there's only 2 left? Oh, boy. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Let's go. We're going to be back in just a second. Just a little bit. Just make a pit stop. I think we're done with the coffee. We have maybe a sip or so left in this cup. And how are we doing here? All righty. We'll be right back. But first, see, 9 terrible right. I was saying that. I saw that, G-Man. I don't know why Umberto didn't get moving earlier. That was just a shame. But, it was coming on. But why the long wait? I don't understand that one. He had enough horse. He should have been a little closer. Okay. Who do some of these people like? Delmar picks. We'll leave you here. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to give you the racing dudes. See how they've been doing here. Their picks for the last 2 races. Okay. They were on the 11 last race. Crowning Gold. Did Crowning Gold win the 6th? I don't even remember now. No, the 6 didn't win that. No, the 6 won that race. So they were missed on the 3 there. They were on the Mike Smith horse. And in the 8th and the 9th, the big one coming up, they like number 7 this race, 15-1. And in the 10th, 9th, they like number 3. And I think Ashley was on that 3. Yeah, 1-3. Ashley's on the 1-3-10 there. So Ashley's in sync with the racing dudes. We're going to take a closer look at both these races when I get back in a few seconds. 2-3-9 in the last. I'm on 111 in the last, so I'm going to have to look at that and just hold my breath here. But I need 125 to hit the pick three in this race. 1, 2, or 5. And I like that because the 4 is the favorite right now. So I'll be back in just a little bit. This is what the racing dude's like. Thanks everyone for joining the show. It's been a great afternoon. Let's make some money. The big race is yet to come. Next race, the Hollywood Derby, closing weekend at Del Mar. Now, there's a couple of things I want to take a look at, and we'll be back in just a bit. And we'll go Golden Gate. Giacomo, Golden Gate, $50. Win bet on 5. So let's leave that. Let's see how Giacomo does here. And what else? Let's see, 239 in the last. Golden Gate. Good luck, Giacomo. Giacomo had a nice hit, tremendous hit before doing a number in Golden Gate. All right, we'll be back in a bit. And then we got a few things to look at, including the carryover situation. All right, we're into the home stretch. We're back. No more coffee. We're on the ice water here train. Coming into this home stretch here. I'm alive in the pick three with 125. Golden Gate 2, El Nevado. All right. Good luck, Hilberto. 2-8 with 3. 2 is down to 3-1. The 4 is getting generous odds, 4-1. Now I'm alive in the pick three here. Now, am I going to hedge this because I have I win the pick three with 1, 2, or 5. Baffert is dead on the board at 7-1, and 2 is 7-2. Street Ruckus with Pratt up. So the top two jockeys on the 1-2. Hernandez, Pratt, 1-2 in the jockey standings. 5, you got Mike, the legendary Mike Smith, bet down. Has a number of races fast enough to win this. And this might set up well for the 5. Do I put a hedge in here? Let's look at the payouts. What kind of payout are we looking at here in the pick 3? 50 cents. I'm looking at 67.90 with with the 1. 21.65. That's the least payout with the 2, and 23.80 with the 3 for a pick 3 that paid 9. It costs $9. Who's taking money in the doubles? So do I do a hedge with the 4? I'm really the 4 pays least with the doubles. It pays on the pick 3. The 4 pays second least. Do I hedge here? Do the exactas pay anything? Let's look at the doubles. Let's look at the exacta first of all. 4, 179, 1, 4, 109. 2, 4, 16, 20. 4, 2, 12. 5, 4, 32, 60. 4, 5, 28. So 4 is really taking the money. Is a hedge worth it? 2-1 exact is 51.20. 1-2 59.60. 5 2 5 33. 5 2 37. The 2 doubles, depending on who you use, either the 4 is paying the least or the 2 is paying the least. Interesting. What do the exactas pay with the 4? Not much. I'm going to sit tight there. I'm not going to do a hedge. 1 with 2. I think the 4 is going to be in there. Do I do a 4 over 125? Let's look at this. One last thing I'm going to look at here. 6 minutes to post. I'm on 125. So I'm probably, I think the 4 has a shot, definitely has a shot. Let's take a look at the 8. Let's look at some of the other runners here while we're on this. 8, Atomic Drop. 2-8, Diamato. Carlos pointed out yesterday that almost all of Diamato's victories have been on the turf, except for a couple. Hasn't really done it on the 8, and he's not live here. But let's go to the entries here. Talk a little bit about the pace. This race is a mile, optional claim 40. Baffert has this one in for the tag. So it is dropping in class a little bit. Well, optional claim 80, 0 for 1. Numbers are a little light compared to the others, except for a race at 1 mile and 16th at Santa Anita, where it ran a 95. And it doesn't need the lead. 3 for 9 lifetime with a third. 0 for 1 at this track. At the distance, though, 2 for 6 with a high of 92 Brisnet figure, which would figure in this race. And Hernandez, who's up today, top jockey, is riding him today, where he performed that 92 victory. 4 and 5 are the speeds. Who's going to get the lead? The thing with the 5 is stretching out. It's been sprinting, and Mark Glatt, the trainer, going sprint to route is 13%. And you got Mike Smith, who has a good winning percentage. Drayden Van Dyke is a little bit of a fly in the ointment. Has won on this one at 6.5. Finished second at a mile, but did close well. I'm not sure that 4 is going to make the lead. Five has the speed figures. Let's take a closer look at that 2. A lot of races that can win this, including here. Good at this distance. Good closing kick. I think this opens this up here. I think we're going to go with an exacta with 2 on top over 4. What about Baffert? Two over 1.5. Exact. Okay. Let's catch up. 4 horse is a machine. 4 is dangerous. Is it worth the hedge? I mean, does he take Van Dyke for a ride around the track? Hope Mike's wires the field. I'm up 3,500 this weekend. Great job, Roland. Keep it going. Keep it going. Good. Thanks for joining us here. I'm up a ton of money. Hit that big exacta at Gulfstream yesterday, last race. A great job, Blair. Keep it going. G-Man, good night. See you tomorrow. Go hit that last race. Thanks, G-Man. Thanks for joining us. Great. A pleasure as always. El Novato, number 2. Yeah, I think the 2. It's starting to look like 2. Carl's deal here with the 4 is if he can handle speed coming from the 1 and 5, 2 seems ideal to rate off the pace, in my opinion. And that's what I'm thinking. 4 is a beautiful horse. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes to post. What else? Let's look at the 8. I wanted to get to that one. One of you have the 8. 8. Abel Cedillo 4 to 1. 1. Philip D'Amato. The others just look faster. I know it has a 6 furlong race in June of 21, but that's going back a long way. 88 is a high figure. It's in the money all 3 times at the distance, but first, second, third, with a slower speed figure than the others. I think it goes through these. I'm going to go 2 over 1.4 in an exacta here. I'll get the 4. I could see maybe taking second. What are the odds on the 2? 2 to 1 now. Baffert is dead on the board. Okay, let's do that. Let's go that way. Race 8, big race up next. Not going to hedge. Just getting my bet in here. We still have a little bit of time. Next race, I'm on 1 and 11. Let's see how that looks for the next race, how that shakes out. as far as the will pace goes. 1 minute to post. Probables, a double. Let's see the two. No, next. Oh, brother. What if I hedge with the 4? I know this sets up here. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to play against the 2. I know it's taking the money, and I'm going to hedge with the. Holy crap. Scratched. 4 is scratched, the late scratched. So 2 now becomes the favorite. Let's see how this affects the pace. Wow. Wow, folks. We get a monkey wrench here late. Carlos on it. Need the 2 now. The 2's going to be tough to beat. This is not going to pay anything. So I'll hit the pick 3, but now got to hope the 2 loses. Ouch. What are the payouts here? Can Mike Smith get it done? What about Baffert? Not much in the way of payouts here. I'm just going to sit tight on this. My play here, do you do it? 1-2 box. 1-2 box. No, I 8. Exacta box 1-2. That's what I do here. 5 doesn't have the distance. 5 coming down, Mike Smith. Good luck, everybody. They're in the gate. A shameful scratch of the 4. I don't know what the hell happened. I was looking at all the things, and the 8 sets up and takes the lead. Atomic drop now on the board at 5-1. Everyone came down in odds now. Keeping an eye on the Baffert. Let's see how the 2 sets up. 2 is down to Street Ruckus at 6-5. I don't know what the pick 3 is going to pay if this comes in. And now 5. Mike Smith goes to the lead. And he had to work a little bit for the league, and he's getting pressed by the 5 here, which is what I like. Now getting pressed by the 8. Mike Smith leading the way. How far can he go? This one has never run at a route distance before. And looks like that 7 is coming up. Baffert running last. What a disgrace. All right, I guess we got to root for 5 to go all the way here for my pick 3. That would be or 1 or Baffert. 8 coming on again. 2 hanging back, and this sets up good for the 2 here. It's probably going to take this and pay next to nothing. So we need Mike Smith to hang on. Baffert, I don't even see Baffert in the picture anymore, mastering. 2 moving to the outside. I don't have a bet on this race. I would have bet a 1-2 box. And looks like 7 is going to come on, and it looks like 7's going to take this. And 5 comes back. 5 comes back. Come on, 5. You got this, Mike Smith, the legendary Hall of Famer, Mike Smith. And we get it. We get the pick 3 with Mike Smith at 7-2. And we are on the board here. Delmar pick 3. Thankfully, the 2 didn't win. And all those people that put the money on the 4, that money shifts to 2. So I might get a halfway decent payout here with the 5. Who was the second choice? The 7, I didn't like at all. Peter Miller. What happened to the 2 this race? One more to go. But I'm in rough shape here. I'm in the last race. I need Joe Bravo really to win the last race. We got soft pace. Yeah, the 5. Great job for Mike Smith to win a race here, closing weekend, soft pace. Carlos, 5 got it. Good job, Carlos. Yeah, you were talking about that one earlier. And El Novato 5. All right, El Novato, great job. Ashley wanted that 7. Oh, geez. Almost. I'll tell you, it looked like he had it. And for some reason, the 5 dropped back and came on again. I'd like to know what was up with that jockey of the 7. Were they playing games in that race? Because coming towards the wire, that was 7's race. And how'd the 5 re-engage and come up again? Who was on that 7 is what I'd like to know. I know sometimes they play games at these tracks. Garo is up. I would like to see the finish there again. I want to know the home stretch. I want to know what happened to that 7, because that 7 had the race. Got to show it a little further back than that, folks, because that's not where it happened. I'd like to see the whole stretch run there. That just looked a little bit fishy there on that 7. It looked like it was going to take the lead, or it might have even taken it slightly, and came back, and then 5 came back. All right, let's see what everyone has to say. Yeah, I'd like to see that 7 there. Yeah, 1 didn't press the pace at all. Let 5 get loose. 4 stayed in the race. Pace is much faster. Yeah, I'm curious what the pick 3 payouts are now with no El Novato. Let's see if we can get everybody in here. Who else played this year? 4 beat 5-4. Okay, that was a good point there, Roland. Carlos, and you mentioned this earlier. This 8 here for tomorrow is the one when he has this meet. Okay, so this is one of the ones he actually prevailed on. Carlos pointed out yesterday to all of us that D'Amato's almost all of his wins, 90% or high 80, all turf races. Win place 6. Very strange finish there. I would like to see this again. Delmar 167. Okay, almost had that 7 there. I definitely want to see that thing there. Strange. Let's see the payouts. We got one more race to go. 5-7. 49.50 on the pick 3. And I'm up against a wall here in the last race. I need Geez, I may have to do I'm going to play an exacta here because I entered the 11 instead of the 9 Pletcher's horse, and so I need 1 or 9 to win this race. So I need Joe Bravo, my nemesis, Whenever I play him, he doesn't do anything. Oh, brother. The 1 opens at 5-1 currently, 8-1. The 11 opens at 15-1 currently, 9-1. All right. Let's start taking a look at this race. 20 minutes to post. Hey, Robin, how's it going? What races are on? Thank you. We are up to the 9 race, the final race at Del Mar. It's the Hollywood Derby. $400,000 G1. Let's talk a little bit about this race. Let's talk about it, folks. If you're new here and you like this show, we do live shows and we cover the races from the time the gate, the boards open right up until post. We give our picks. It's an interactive show. A lot of great players out here making some big hits, winning a lot of money. I believe, I have to think Blair is alive in the pick 6. I would think he got that race in the bag, but I don't know. In Blair, we have other players in here. 9 here, lock and load. Austin, yeah. Todd Pletcher here. I tossed the 9. Ashley, hope it doesn't burn me. Pick 3's a half decent. Good luck, Ashley. And 9, lock and load. Yeah, 9 looks really tough. Todd Pletcher gets a good jock. Robin, I'll take it. Hope don't get burned. I love 1. I hope so too, Roland. To close out with it, we just hit that pick 3, so we're looking to hit another one. 5 got it for us. I wanted that 7, and let's see what else we got. Let's talk a little bit about it. 1 race to go. Been a fun day here at Del Mar, and it's this race. This race is the Hollywood Derby. Come on, open up. 1 1/8 mile. It's a G1, $400,000 purse, and this is run for 3-year-olds. All righty. I think I have to think Bravo on the 1 is going to be bet down. Todd Pletcher, he's going to take money when he's in a race. It has to, stand out speed figures. So yeah, I got a hedge on this one with I got 1 at 11. Let me talk about my 11. What I meant to enter the 9, 1-9. So I get clutch hitter. Victor Espinoza, 15%. John Sheriff's 18% trainer. I like it. 20% in graded stakes. Has a win in 3 tries at Del Mar. And it has a pretty good closing kick. 1 mile and an eighth. I think it has a mile and an eighth. The numbers really, if a 9 would really have to lay an egg to lose this race. Last 3 races on turf, over 90 in the speed figures each one. Brisnett's 2 seconds and a first. Pletcher is 25% with shippers, and he ships a lot too, 896 times in 2022. Hasn't had an entry at Del Mar. Gets the second race top. Her first in power rating has the jockey, 23% jock, Flavian Pratt. Second leading jockey, 28.6 race after leading in the stretch, but Todd comes back and wins 26% when he's a beaten favorite. So that's Todd. And another racing book. If you haven't read it yet, gotta read it. I gave you one earlier, Money Secrets at the Track, Barry Meadow. Hope to get him on for an interview, maybe a live interview for the show. And Andrew Beyer, the winning horse player. You can't go wrong. And the third that I talk about, those who like to get paid, bet with the best long shots. Now, the story behind this, some of you heard it before, bet with the best long shots. I got this at a seminar that was being held hosted by Andy Serling at Belmont, and Stephen Chris, the king of the pick six, was one speaker, and Andy Beyer, the guy that made the Beyer speed figures, is an author. Just a brilliant man. Andy, both of them are brilliant. And Andy Beyer and Stephen Chris. And he said, yeah, you can get a free book, those who attended the seminar. So there was different ones to choose from. So I chose this one, Bet with the Best Long Shots. And this one turns out it's $29.95, the book. I think you can see the price in there, somewhere up there. $29.95. And it told some of the best handicappers, including Beyer and Chris and Bradfree, bunch of them, give their angles for picking long shots. And you can get this and the other two. I think the three books combined for maybe used on Amazon. You add these three to your library for, I think it's under $20 if you get a used copy. And these are otherwise it's these $3 if you buy these three new, you're talking over $50. So add those to your racing arsenal. Robin has the 11 who I entered by accident. And, that would be a great win for me. I think one has a shot. But if that 11 comes in when I meant to enter 1-9 when I typed it in, you know what? I got to slow it down. I get those picks in, but we're doing good here. And maybe we get lucky with the 11. The 11 is a bomb, but I'm looking at the figures, and if the others don't bring their A game, and it's a big field, if someone gets caught up in traffic, the 11 could sneak in there. Rolling. I went 1, 3, 9, 10. 1 and 3 probably the best setup. 9 is the speed overbet from Connections, exactly. But a really good horse. Yeah, by the Brisnet numbers and by the Beyer figures, it should really win this race. But last race, I didn't see the stretch run. I don't know what happened to the 7. That race got, everything changed with the scratch of the 4. All right, so we're into the last race, 13 minutes to post, and let's look at some of the others in here while we're at it. 9 Wit, everyone knows about that. The 11 that I have now, I like the Connections. 20% trainer and graded stakes. Maybe it's an early Christmas present here. 1 for 3 on the track. The 9 never ran on this track. And 9 never ran at this distance. It's stretching out, folks. The 11 never ran at this distance either. Moving up in class. Good jockey trainer combo. Last 2 weeks, John Sheriffs and Espinoza on the 11 have won 2 out of 7 with 2 seconds and a third. So in the money, 5 out of 7 times, winning 28%. Let's look at some of the others in here. Mike Smith, the 8 is scratch board C. Brian Cartolo on the 7, working back. 7's not impossible. Mark Glatt, the trainer, 18% this year. Cortolo Light, only 1 win, 5%. But this one has a race 2 back at Del Mar that is fast enough to compete and possibly take this. And Cortolo, that was a G2 event. Cortolo came in second in that race. So I'm going to write down 7. I'm going to set up an exacta here. I think I'm going to use the 9 on top. And depending on what the 7 is underneath, see if Pletcher can follow suit with that 9, follow suit with Chad Brown, who came in here and won on the 11. And that's why I entered 11. I was still thinking the 11 from the other race with Brown. Ramon Vasquez, the 3, 4-1. One back has won the last 2, including a G2 event. Looks like at today's distance. Has a nice closing pace. Shipping in 20% trainer with shippers, Claude McGahee. Let me go back and look at that one again. 2, Umberto Rispoli and Graham Motion. Not for me. About a 9 over 1-7. Let's look at the board here. Am I seeing correctly? 7 is 33 to 1. I think that's worth even a show play, 7. Why is 7 33 to 1? Open 12 to 1. Just dead on the board. Or an exacta on the Pletcher. See, the 7 is really not taking. I know it's a bomb on the board, but it's only paying 580 to show. So what if we go this way? Let's look at the 9 with 1-7 here. Exacta odds. 9 with 1, 10 to 1, 9 with 3, 8 to 1. How about 1 with 9, 20 to 1? Actually, 9 with 11 is 22 to 1. What if we leave out Joe Bravo? And look for some prices and go 9 over 7, 11. No. I got to go 9 over 1-7 here. What about the 4 handy dandy? I touched on that. I didn't really like it. I think the 7 is a great play at 34 to 1. Let's look at the pace again. Let's look at the buyer figures. Buyer figures are the 7, 84, 85, 79. 83, 78, 80. 11's inching up. I got to think the 7's going to come down. 89, 87, 88. And I think Bravo, that's when the 1 has the class to even win this race. So since I left Pletcher out and there's a couple of longer ones, see, the 1 is really the third choice. Let's look at the pools. We have 7 minutes to post. The place betting, the 3 and the 9 is a big edge in the place betting. 3 is taking a lot of money in the show betting. Let's look at the will pays. Let's see, is there going to be another carryover? Yeah, there's going to be a carryover. There's not going to be a lone winner today. So there's going to be a carryover tomorrow in the pick. So Del Mar carryover. Let me see, get the latest on that. That's what I wanted to look at. Del Mar Racing. So I'm using the 7 for second here. They must mention it on the website. Del Mar Thoroughbred Club. Thoroughbred Club. Okay, there's a 441,000 carryover today, so that's going to go up tomorrow. So, and on the payouts so far, the cheapest pick 6 really is with the 1 and the 9, 479, 20 cents. Pick 5. Tell you what, they're saying this 11 is actually a better bet than the 7. Do we go against? I got to use the 7, folks. I got to get it in there. Do I go 9 over 7, 11? I got to look at the pace because I'm doing an exacta with the 9 on top. I'm alive in the thing with the 111. Bravo rides this one all the time. 2 for 4 at Del Mar with a third. And a second, so it can get the distance. It's 1 or G1 the last time. What about 3? How about the pace? That's a closer, the 1. The 3 did win a G2 last out. Has Ramon Vasquez, 16%. How about the trainers? The George Papandroma again versus Graded Stakes. The trainer of the 3 is 20% with shippers. And I like that the 1 is run here before. So I got to use the 1. Now it's going to boil down to the 7 and the 11. 7. He's run at higher company. I got to think he's going to do something here. Okay. So let's do it this way. Exacta, last race, 9 over 1-7. Maybe we make something. Exacta odds. Let's put it in. Let's put in the bet. 4 minutes to post. We're getting close. Last race of the day, $1. Yeah, let's do it for 2 here. Gonna make a little something. Not much, believe me, but at least for the effort. And tomorrow there's always another race. Okay, we got the pick 3 last race. Pletcher on top, 9 over 1-7. You know, if I wanted to really go for it, I could add the. I think the 1 is G2 winner. I prefer to the 3. And why did this fail? This race going off? Why did I not go in? Oh, there's plenty of time. What's going on? Let me look at the board here. Okay, we're in for 9 over 1-7. All righty. Okay. Closing in on post time. What does everybody have? How are we looking here, folks? Daily double. The one's taking the lead star, the 9, followed by the 3, closely actually, followed by the 1. So what are we looking at here? I'll be rooting my balls off for the 11. 1 and the 11, since I don't have 9 in the pick 3. And I got the 11 somehow by, I got to slow it down a little bit. And I think most of you, does anyone have 11 here? Ashley, that 7 could very easily hit the board. Ashley, all right, I value your opinion. I think it has good pace. It's competitive. I don't like the jock, but here, Lucky Lopez. Hey, Lucky, how's it going? Spycatcher's the one to keep an eye on for sure. For the wager pad. Yeah, I think it's dangerous. I think it's very dangerous. I think it can even win. I mean, the board is a problem. People think he's dead, but you want to put a few bucks on him to show or something and hope the 9 misses the board, which it might. It's never run at this track before. There's 10 horses in here. We've seen stranger things happen. I still want to see what happened at 7 in this early stretch last race. Did they hold him back? Wasn't a stakes race. It just looked a little fishy to me. But I'd have to look at it. I'll look at the replay later. Get back to you on that one tomorrow. But they're starting to approach the gate. Who else? Who else has plays here? Gilberto. 1, 3, 4, 9. I think you're good there. I think 1, 3, 9. What about the okay 1, 3, 9? I definitely think the 7 was there. Okay, yes. What do you mean spy catcher? That spy catcher's a 7. Finished third. Okay, but look at the races before that. It finished third. It hit the board. Okay, and it has some early speed. You look at the race at Del Mar, 2 back. It finished second in a G2. And it gets Cortolo. Race before that, it finished second. It's 3 out of 4 times on the board at Del Mar, 1 for 1 at the distance with a 91. Not impossible. I'm not really sold on the 3. I think the 3 has to move forward to win. Learning the gate. Good luck all. Thanks everybody for joining the show. I'm on 9 over 1. I need 1 or 11 to hit the pick 3, but I really wanted to put in the 1-9, so I'm getting the 11. If I win, that I caught a real lucky break with the 11. So I think 1 gives me my best shot here for the pick 3. But I have 9 over 1-7 exacta just to get the 9 in there somehow, and it went up a tick to 9 to 5 now. It was much lower earlier, and Joe Bravo on the 1 comes down to 7 to 2 to complete the pick 3. So I really, I'm a little rooting for pick 3. Where's the 11? Okay, 9 is starting to move up. Here comes the 2. They said to keep an eye on the 2. 9 continues to move. And the 7 running second at 30 to 1, Spy Catcher. 30 to 1. How is this one 30 to 1? The 6. Evan Harlan, 39 to 1. Too slow by the speed figures, but it does have a halfway decent last race if the other ones don't fire. Joe Bravo is moving a little earlier than usual, which I love. Finally, Joe is not dropping anchor. He wants to win this one. He's not messing around. And Cabo Spirit bet down now from 5 to 1 to 7 to 2 and starting to move, as is the 9, as is the 5. We got bombs up there, folks. Now the 1 moves into 4th as Jersey Joe, the Elvis Presley of Monmouth, starts making a run with 9 following along the way. Come on, Joe, let's finish this pick 3. I don't see the 11 anywhere. He's way back. And 7 is now taking the lead. Oh, God, I have 9-7 exacta. Are we going to get this exacta? Who is this cutting through? Come on, 9. Holy crap. Who won this? Is that 10? Who won this? It got to be the 10. Did 7 hit the board? Todd Pletcher lays an egg. What an exciting race. It looked like Joe Bravo was coming. What happened to him? I completely lost it. What was going on? Okay, 9 is coming. 7 is leading. Did 7 at least get 3rd? The easiest show money you're going to get. What did I say? Now that's 7 to show. 10, 9, 7. 7 might even nosed out the 10, the 9. Let me see. What is the show prices on that 7? I should have just bet 7 to show. What a race. Tote board play show. 780 to show on 7. I should have pounded the hell out of that one to show. And some of you were in on that 7 with me there, so it wasn't just me. Spy Catcher, let's go. All the happy campers. Roland did 7, damn, yes. Folks, sweet if 10-1. Roland. Roland, it was 10. Thanks, bro. The 10-1. Are you on that? I'm going back, but down to 7. 10, baby. Ashley. Ashley delivers. It looks like John delivered. Great job, John. I'm going to assume, but I'm scrolling back. Yusuf, did you have that, Yusuf? Hi, everyone. 9, 10, 110 exacta. I hope you boxed that at the end. Okay. You're on that 10. 1, 3, 4, 9. Anyone? Not much talk about the 10 here. Graham Motion did nothing. Ashley was all over this. Great job, Ashley. And anybody else with this 10? Ramon, here are my picks, 6, 9, 10. Great job, Ramon. Got that 10-9. Let's talk about that 10-9 while we're at it. 10-7. Do you believe the 7 grabbed second? What if you bet the 7 to place? I love this. $21 place horse, folks. 10-7. Who had that? I thought it looked a little crazy when they were coming down to the wire. Hollywood Gold Cup. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Now, what's crazy is if I played an exacta, I would have played 7 with others. I wouldn't have had the 10. But let's go take a look at the 10 again while we're at it. Speaking Scout. I can't believe, looking back at it, came in second at a G2, a won before the distance. Graham Motion, 18% trader, graded, had experience on the track, 17% here. Top Jock, 30%. Juan Hernandez, like a magician on these. Just missed last out. And just missed to the 1. Joe Bravo. Where was Joe Bravo? So the 10's not really impossible. 7 not really impossible, at least to get in the money. And 9 got in there, the dominating speed figures. And so you figure it's going to hit the board, right? All right, what do we got? So 10 not impossible. Tomorrow the game plan is going to be, let's see. And Lucky Lopez, thanks for, Lucky Lopez, you were on that one. And yeah, they did, Lucky. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining the show, everyone. Let's see. 7 has a great lane in that race. Wasn't any speed, but 9.76 really. Yeah. Okay, who's playing Remington? That's it for me. I've been out here since Aqueduct. I did all of Aqueduct, all of Del Mar. It's an absolute blast. So everyone, thanks for joining the show. You should let your friends know about it, racing friends. It's a great crowd here. We cover the races in real time. And the game plan for tomorrow is to be at Del Mar. Who's playing Remington? Low takeouts at Remington. We did a Remington show last week, but I got to have dinner yet. So I'm going to, there's always another race. And tomorrow we're going to come in. We have a consolation pick 3 on the scratch of the 4. Yeah. Carlos, we got Carlos, we got a $500 mandatory pick six carryover over tomorrow. That should be really exciting. That is, well, the beautiful thing about that is probably you need one person to win it to take it all. So multiple people hit it, and the payouts are going to be inflated because of all the free money, and that's what you want in a carryover. It's closing day there at Del Mar. Tomorrow's the last day of the Del Mar meet. Can you believe that? Who are we going to land on next weekend for the weekend racing? Gilberto, have a good night, Gilberto. Thanks for joining us. Everyone, thanks for joining us. It's been an absolute blast. Carlos, a pleasure. Having some great commentary and some observations and picks. Congratulations to all you who won today. Del Mar tomorrow. I don't know if I'm doing two. I'll probably just do Del Mar, but who knows? I'll let you know tomorrow. Stay informed. Let your friends know. Subscribe if you like the show, and you'll get notifications of all new videos. Thanks again for watching, everybody. If you play tonight, and good luck at Remington tonight. And good night, Lucky. Good. Thanks for joining, everyone. See you tomorrow, Ashley. Good luck at Remington. Best of luck and bring it home. All the best. Talk with you soon. Thanks for watching and participating. It's all of you who make the show.